Lin Ju carried Wang Xiaohua on his back under the night sky. Wang Xiaohua pointed to the full moon. We once had such an intimate time. The world is vast and limitless, with only you and I relying on each other. Wang Xiaohua's eyes sparkled. You gave me warmth and joy, and walked with me through wind, rain, and dark nights. Lin Ju just turned his head and smiled happily at her. The entire starry sky is not as good as the fleeting smile you give when you look back at me. But later, you left me all alone. A loud shout was heard outside the villa. Lin Ju, I like you. Wang Xiaohua had just opened a crack in the door when she saw a girl talking to Lin Ju. I just came to return his lunchbox. Why did I have to witness this tragic scene? The girl stammered, let's be together. But Lin Ju immediately cut her off. Sorry, I already have someone I like. Hearing this, Wang Xiaohua was fuming. Lies, you clearly only love studying. Hearing Lin Ju's reply, the girl was sad and her eyes welled up with tears. So it's true? She lamented, even though everyone says you don't have a girlfriend. Wang Xiaohua, outside, leaned her head against the door side. Maybe I should go back to my room and hide first? She slowly closed the door while the girl outside continued to speak, but I had a vague guess long ago. Suddenly, she pointed at the door. Wang Xiaohua, you come out here? So you really are his girlfriend? What do you mean just a normal neighbor? You came out his house, and you're even wearing those seductive pajamas to seduce him. How morally corrupt. Have you no shame? Wang Xiaohua, wearing her frog pajamas, was bewildered. Seductive pajamas? This. The girl continued to ramble on. What's so good about her? In terms of virtue, in terms of looks, how is she better than me? Then Wang Xiaohua walked out, muttering as she went, you're the one wearing seductive pajamas. Your whole family wears seductive pajamas. Who would want to seduce this guy? He and I have absolutely no relationship. Then Wang Xiaohua thought about her words again. That's right, we have no relationship at all. Why am I needlessly attracting this hostility for his sake? Then Wang Xiaohua turned to leave. The other girl continued, lies. Can you guarantee you're not lying? Wang Xiaohua immediately stopped in her tracks. She raised 2 fingers to the sky. Fine. So you don't go back to school and spread rumors. I'll make it clear today. Wang Xiaohua, swear to the heavens, I've been absolutely single since birth, pure and unblemished. If I have any relationship with Lin Ju, may I be struck by lightning. Suddenly, thunder rumbled and lightning flashed across the sky. Wang Xiaohua was startled. Heavens, what's happening? Lin Ju's eyes also widened in shock. At the same time, in another dimension, 2 beams of light shot towards a fortress. Wang Xiaohua slowly opened her eyes. She saw a man in ancient costume. Her eyes widened in shock. Where is this? Why does my body hurt so much? What is he saying? The prince holding her shouted, you dare to touch Yin Luo. I want your entire families to be buried with her. Wang Xiaohua thought in shock. Handsome guy, it's 2021. It's not that serious, is it? The people below all knelt on the ground in fear, begging, Your Highness, spare our lives. Yin Luo's father, Yin Jing, said tearfully, I love Yin Luo so much. Yin Luo is like my own parent. How could I bear to harm her? She sighed to herself. His daughter is his parent. This relationship is too messed up. Yin Luo's stepmother said with a dark face. That's right, Yin Luo is so vicious. Who would dare to plot against her? Wang Xiaohua raised her hand to interrupt. Excuse me for a moment. Am I dreaming? Or did getting struck by lightning make me hallucinate? In an instant, Wang Xiaohua had transmigrated to the ancient world. She was lying in the prince's arms. Everyone hugged each other in shock and screamed. A ghost. The prince held her tightly and said, Luo, you're all right. You've come back to life. Wang Xiaohua felt dizzy. A handsome guy's holding me? She immediately pushed the prince away. No. How could reality be this good to an otaku girl like me? So, as expected, The prince was surprised and said, Luo. Then he was pushed onto the bed by her. Handsome, I'll make you feel good. Wang Xiaohua thought she was dreaming. The people below were all petrified. The prince lay on the bed, his face flushed. Wang Xiaohua said to him, Don't worry, I'm a professional at this. The prince stammered, Wait. Wang Xiaohua was drooling. Wait for what? If I wait any longer, the alarm clock will go off. The prince quickly flung her away. I told you to wait. Wang Xiaohua was hit so hard the corner of her mouth bled. It hurt so much. This isn't a dream? She looked up. The prince was sitting up properly. The people below were all looking at each other, and then at her. Wang Xiaohua panicked. I really transmigrated. At Chuyin Pavilion, Wang Xiaohua, a successor of socialism with 9 years of compulsory education, an atheistic materialist, had my worldview shattered for the first time in 20 years because I, Wang Xiaohua sat on the bed like a ghost, had transmigrated. The prince sat by the bed, holding a bowl of porridge, blowing on it, and feeding it to her. Yin Luo, you must be good and drink your medicine. The doctor said that although my palm strike forced the poisoned blood out of you, you are still injured after all. If you don't recuperate properly, it's very likely that, like yesterday, the poisoned blood will attack your heart, and you'll lose your senses. Then he turned his head away. Although to make you spit out the clotted blood, I was hasty and used too much force. I absolutely did not push you away because I dislike you, Luo. I am also very happy that Luo is so passionate. It's just that we are, after all, still engaged, not yet married. It's also my fault for focusing only on military strategy these years, neglecting your desires. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, what kind of vulgar words are these? Transmigration is one thing, but can't we at least follow the script? The prince continued, if you really want to, after you recover we can. Wang Xiaohua looked at him and thought, is this really the legendary domineering prince? Your Highness, you're saying too many words, you know? Then she took the porridge spoon from his hand. You said, you're prince, right? Anyway, in short, it seems the clotted blood in my head hasn't cleared yet. I can't remember many things. She thought to herself, I'll just try to bluff my way through. Suddenly, the porridge bowl fell and shattered. The prince's expression darkened. Wang Xiaohua trembled. Her eyes filled with fear. Sorry, I'll try my best to remember. Don't be angry. But he pulled her into his arms, saying, don't look at me with such fear. The one who should be sorry is me. It was because of my negligence that you fell into danger. Wang Xiaohua was sweating profusely. Danger? You mean my poisoning wasn't an accident? Aren't I just an ordinary young lady from a noble house? Why would someone want to harm me? The prince squinted and smiled at her, saying, silly girl, how could you be just an ordinary young lady from a noble house? You, Yin Luo, the legitimate daughter of the Yun family, one of the 4 great families of the Guanghua kingdom, are talented in both arts and martial skills. At 7, you offered a plan that helped the late emperor defeat the Shui army. At 9, you were in theft as Princess Yongin. At 12, you took control of the Yun family. At 13, the suitors who came to propose marriage wore down the Yun family's threshold. No one in the entire Yun clan dares to disobey you. Even your stepmother, the legitimate eldest daughter of the Wang family, the head of the 4 great families, Lady Wang, has to yield to you. Wang Xiaohua immediately interrupted. Wait, I want to ask, did my birth mother die early? Do I have an unreliable father, a legitimate sister who's a white lotus, and a bunch of relatives who are always stirring up trouble? The prince suddenly turned his head and smiled, asking, Yin Luo, you remember now? Wang Xiaohua wanted to cry, but had no tears. Yes, it feels very familiar. She thought to herself, this familiar setup, this familiar script, isn't this the standard setup for a palace entry story? Even a powerful figure like the original owner was killed. If they were going to summon someone, they should have summoned some special agent assassin to avenge her, right? What use is an otaku girl like me who only knows how to play games? Suddenly, the prince sat down, placing his hand on hers. Although I don't want you to remember those dirty things, the more you remember, the more at ease I can be. The truth of your poisoning has not yet been investigated, and there are too many villains in the Yun family. You must remember, absolutely do not reveal that you have lost your memory. The prince smiled slyly and said, don't be afraid. I will help you think of a way to cover this up. As for those who dare to harm you, even if I have to bathe the capital in blood, I will find them and make them pay the price. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, the scariest one is you. If I'm discovered to be a fake, I'll be strangled to death, won't I? I'll definitely be strangled to death, right? Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Your Highness, someone from the palace has arrived, saying the emperor has an urgent matter and requests you to enter the palace for discussion immediately. The prince had a look of disgust, this troublesome guy. Then he stood up and said to Wang Xiaohua, Lower, you rest first. I'm going to deal with some trivial matters of that foolish emperor. I'll be back to see you later. Wang Xiaohua sat on the bed and replied, okay. Then she smiled and waved goodbye. But when she was alone, she felt sad. It really wasn't a dream. Thinking back to that moment, Lin Ju came to support me. I was protected by Lin Ju. I transmigrated. So what about him? Did he come to this world too? Like me, did he become someone else? She thought sadly, Lin Ju, where are you? Can I ever see you again? That night at Spring Wind Pavilion, the #1 brothel in the capital, the woman at the door greeted customers. Welcome, esteemed guest. Inside a room, a scantily clad, heavily made-up courtesan held a sword. Young Masterly, are you planning to cause trouble in my Spring Wind Pavilion? The owner of Spring Wind Pavilion, Huamu, said to young Masterly, who had a scar on his face and a girl holding a zither beside him. Xiaoning Xiang is just here to sing a few songs. If you want a ladies' company, I have plenty of them here. Huamu stepped forward and said, you are also a man of status. Why must you lower yourself to make things difficult for a young lady? Young Masterly angrily pointed to the scar on his face, grabbed Xiaoning Xiang's wrist, and held it up me, selling her art in a brothel and still pretending to be pure. This bitch doesn't appreciate my favor. I took a liking to her, yet she dared to ruin my mood, and even dared to scratch me. Huamu spoke up. It seems we can't reason with you, young master. Since you've come to Spring Wind Pavilion, you must abide by its rules. If young Masterly has broken the rules, then don't blame me for being impolite. Suddenly the whole building shook. Everyone panicked. An earthquake? The ceiling cracked, and naked man fell through. He asked dazedly, who are you people? The next day, on a night with a bright moon and stars, that man wore an outer robe, resting his chin on his hand at a table, asking, what exactly do you want me to do? Huamu threw a small knife, didn't I tell you? Before this painting is finished, don't move and don't open your mouth. The small knife grazed the back of his neck, making him shiver. An artist was painting his portrait. He complained, but you have to tell me where this is and what these paintings are for. Only then can I cooperate with you properly. Huamu then became furious. Catching the dog who smashed my golden roof is much better than him saying nothing and just pinning me down, right? Huamu walked over and lifted his chin. You're quite calm. If you hadn't fallen naked from the roof, even I would suspect you were a spy from somewhere. But no matter who you are, if you dare to smash my Spring Wind Pavilion, the #1 in the capital, you have to compensate me tenfold. If you have no money, then you'll have to sell your body to entertain guests for me. Hearing this, his face darkened. Huamu asked smugly, what? Only now you realize you have to sell your body. Are you scared stiff? He let out a cold laugh and said, no, I just feel that this is truly the worst possible development I could have imagined. At Chuyin Pavilion, the prince has returned. Luo, look. The prince unfolded a piece of paper in front of Wang Xiaohua. These are the points of caution I've prepared for you. A total of 109,832 points. As long as you remember all of them, you'll have absolutely no problem dealing with others. Wang Xiaohua looked as if she'd been struck by lightning. 109,000 what? The prince folded the paper and repeated once more. It's only 109,832 points, don't worry. You've always had a photographic memory. Wang Xiaohua immediately dove under the covers to hide. Don't talk nonsense. The prince came closer. Yin Luo, what's wrong with you? It's just memorizing a few things. You weren't like this before. Under the covers, Wang Xiaohua's face turned pale with fear. It's over. I've accidentally revealed my true nature. Then she revealed her teary eyes and said, but after I was poisoned, I keep feeling a terrible headache. I can't remember anything at all. I also want to try my best, so you won't have to worry. The prince then comforted her, don't cry. It's my fault. I wasn't being considerate. If you can't remember, then let it be. Let's rest first. Ah, that's right. I just had someone stew your favorite bitter melon soup. Chi, bring it in. Chi, Yin Luo's personal maid, brought it in. Here it is, milady, your favorite bitter melon and celery soup. As soon as it was brought before her, Wang Xiaohua's eyes widened. She reluctantly took it. Your Highness is so thoughtful. She thought to herself, are you kidding me? This thing is as dangerous as a biological weapon. There's no way I'm drinking it. Then the bowl of soup slipped from her hands. Wang Xiaohua's eyes welled up with tears. I'm sorry. My hand suddenly lost its strength. The prince stared intently to the side. Wang Xiaohua was shocked. The flower changed color. The prince immediately said, that's the Tian Shan Snow Jiahua that Jin Wanfeng gave you. It can test for poison in the soup. Wang Xiaohua was astonished. There's poison? Poison again? The prince frowned in anger. This rabble that doesn't know its place, daring to use such dirty tricks against you. There must be a spy in the Yun Manor. Otherwise, it would be impossible to tamper with your food and drink. Guards, pass on my order. Lock down the Yun Manor. No one is allowed in or out. Bring everyone who touched the kitchen work today here. Don't even spare the small shop responsible for delivering vegetables. Your subordinate receives the order. Yes. Then he ran to Wang Xiaohua's side. Luo, you stay here. You haven't recovered, and you've lost your memory. If you appear before others like this, I'm afraid you'll be exposed. Just leave everything for me to handle. Wang Xiaohua said, Your Highness, rest assured, I will definitely wait obediently in my room. Then the prince left. Qixi stayed by Wang Xiaohua's side. Milady, there's a spy in the manor again. This time we must let the prince investigate thoroughly. These ungrateful dogs. She turned her head and cursed. Once the culprit is caught, Qixi will chop him into pieces for you. Suddenly, Wang Xiaohua headbutt Qixi, knocking her over. Chop your own head. Just a mere maid trying to show off in front of a bunch of palace intrigue experts. The original owner was even schemed to death. Wouldn't staying here be suicide? Of course I have to run. And so Wang Xiaohua ran, gathering gold ingots to escape, no problem. In the dark of night, she threw a rope over the wall, the path to survival, no problem. Wang Xiaohua gripped the rope and climbed. Go, Wang Xiaohua, get over this wall. She finally made it to the rooftop, so happy she could cry, spreading her arms to enjoy it. This is the feeling of freedom. Suddenly, Wang Xiaohua was startled. She put on her bundle and turned her head to look. Why do I feel like someone is watching me? Suddenly, Wang Xiaohua slipped. She fell from the high place, screaming. Aw. Two guards in black with their faces covered panicked. Crap, where's the princess? If anything happens to the princess, and the prince finds out we lost her, we're dead. Then they threw away the trash and gave chase. You idiot. Hurry up and chase her. Wang Xiaohua raised a hand from a pile of trash. Her whole body was dirty and smelly. So much for being a martial arts expert. Meanwhile, Lin Ju was sitting at a table in Chunfeng Pavilion pouring tea. Huamu looked at him and said with a smile, After a few days of training, you've adapted quite well. An outstanding appearance. Even your figure and aura are of a rare, top quality. No wonder as soon as this portrait was released, the people coming to inquire have nearly trampled down the threshold of my Chunfeng Pavilion. Looking outside were people who became beastly upon seeing him. He's mine today. Little kitten, wait for daddy to dote on you tonight. Huamu smiled. It seems the auction for your first night tonight can fetch a pretty good price. Lin Ju immediately said, Pavilion Master Hua, you praise me too much. But I'm a man. Huamu used her fan to lift his chin. So what if you're a man? There are many people in this world who like novelty. Once they're tired of playing with women, they change their tastes. Sometimes, compared to women, clean and refreshing young men like you are, on the contrary, even more fatally attractive. Lin Ju immediately said, I heard that on the day I fell into Chunfeng Pavilion, there was a strange phenomenon in the sky. A meteor shower fell. One location was Chunfeng Pavilion. The other was in the direction of the Yun Manor. That's why you declared that I am a fairy descended to the mortal world. This is a deception. I'm just an ordinary person. Huamu crossed her arms at her side and said, Of course you're not some fairy. But an ordinary person? She poked his skin with her fan. Would an ordinary person fall naked from the sky? Your identity is unknown. Besides your name, you won't say anything you're asked. Your whole body is fair-skinned and soft. One look, and it's clear you're a young master who's been pampered since childhood. Yet you say you have no relatives or friends to pay a ransom. Lin Ju stammered. Maybe there's still a very important acquaintance out there. That's why I have to leave this place. Suddenly, a group of subordinates all fainted. Huamu couldn't hold on either, stammering. It's Chunfeng Pavilion sleeping incense. You. Since when? Lin Ju immediately said, I'm sorry, I stole the sleeping incense from another lady's room. Thank you for your care these past few days. Pavilion Master, I will definitely compensate for any damaged items at full price later. But right now I have to go find her. Then Lin Ju left. In the bustling city, Wang Xiaohua was eating a tanghulu. She was extremely emotional. I can finally eat and drink freely. Boo-hoo-hoo. She skipped along. Goodbye, you sicko prince. Goodbye, palace intrigue life, where eating a meal is like a lottery where you might get poisoned to death. From today onwards, I will set sail on a new journey. But then Wang Xiaohua saw a portrait posted on a notice board and froze. Why does this person look so familiar? Are you kidding me? It's a portrait of Lin Ju at Chunfeng Pavilion. Wang Xiaohua immediately asked the passerby, Young master, may I ask, the person in this painting? That young master immediately said, Ah, you mean the descended fairy, little Juju. He put his arm around her shoulder. If you, my friend, have your eyes on him, you'd better give up. He's the main attraction of Chunfeng Pavilion now. Tonight is the auction for his first night. After hearing this, Wang Xiaohua looked as if she'd been struck by lightning. Wang Xiaohua walked dazedly to a place. Why am I here? Why can't I control my own feet? She stood before the magnificent Chunfeng Pavilion. Damn it, if I didn't owe that guy a favor for taking that lightning strike for me, I wouldn't be risking my life like this. Once I find him, I'll use this to turn their den upside down. But in reality, the things she brought were just escape tools. But she thought fearfully, forget it, I'd better not, I don't dare to turn it upside down, I don't dare. Inside, Lin Ju lowered a rope from the window and climbed down. He marveled, I didn't expect modern-day fire drills could be useful here too. Suddenly, a man whispered in his ear, what's a fire drill? Lin Ju was startled and turned his head to look at him. Who is it? Jian Wanfeng smiled at him. You have the scent of wisteria on you. No wonder you weren't affected by the sleeping incense. But wisteria can counteract Chunfeng Pavilion's specially made aphrodisiac. This is a secret of Chunfeng Pavilion. As the boss behind the scenes, I'll take the liberty of asking, how did you know? Lin Ju immediately let go of the rope, free falling down. Jian Wanfeng watched him in surprise and let out an decisive. Very good. Meanwhile, Lin Ju thought to himself, I have to run. This guy feels very troublesome. This is the second floor. There are bushes below. It should be fine. You also have to see if there's a way out. Lin Ju was alarmed to see Wang Xiaohua in the bushes and said, watch out. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Lin Ju landed forcefully on top of her. Wang Xiaohua. Wang Xiaohua was also stunned. Lin Ju, seeing him, she was dumbfounded. A fairy descended from heaven. Then she burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, what's with this look? Where did the long hair come from? And you're even showing your thighs. Hey, where's your leg hair? Did you shave it all off? Ha ha ha. No way. I had to find a way to take a picture of this ugly look of yours. All right. Lin Ju covered her mouth with his hand. But don't you think you should explain the current situation to me? Miss Yin Luo. Wang Xiaohua was stunned and thought to herself, this person knows the original owner. No, that's not right. He recognized me even though I'm dressed like this. Lin Ju whispered to Wang Xiaohua, be careful. This guy feels very troublesome. Wang Xiaohua replied, you'd be better off not telling me. I feel like your perverted jinxing mouth has never been wrong. Jian Wanfeng immediately grabbed Lin Ju's hand. It seems Miss Yin Luo has nothing to say. In that case, I'll be taking this person back. After all, he is considered mine. Wang Xiaohua was shocked and stammered. Wait a minute. Lin Ju shook his hand off. You're mistaken, young master. I am Miss Yin Luo's man. He stepped forward and hugged Wang Xiaohua from behind, continuing, since Miss Yin Luo came to find me today, I must naturally go with Miss Yin Luo. As for how much compensation is needed, you can just name your price. With Miss Yin Luo here, we will definitely satisfy you. Hearing this, Wang Xiaohua was stunned in shock. Huh? Lin Ju hugged Wang Xiaohua. She turned her head in a panic and asked, you, my man? Lin Ju forced a smile and gestured, just you try saying no. Could it be that Miss Yin is planning to go back on her word? Jian Wanfeng turned away and covered his eyes. Miss Yin is so heartless. The whole world knows that just a few days ago, Jian, confessed my feelings to you in public, and now you already have a new love. Wang Xiaohua recalled what the prince had said. That's the Tian Shan snow, Jiahua, a gift from Jian Wanfeng. It can test for poison. Jian, could that be the Jian Wanfeng who gave the flower? She thought to herself, that's not right. If this Jian Wanfeng really had something with the original owner, how could that weirdo prince tolerate it? And even let the original owner keep his flower? So, Wang Xiaohua spoke up. Young Master Jian is joking. How could Yin Luo dare to receive young Master Jian's affection? She thought to herself, he's testing me. Since young Master Jian has recognized me, I won't be polite either. Yin Luo came out in disguise this time for an important matter. This young Master Lin is an important person to me. I hope young Master Jian will give Yin Luo some face and let him go. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, can't break character, Wang Xiaohua, be noble, be elegant. This Jian Wanfeng and the original owner's relationship is not shallow. This kind of rich young master definitely won't be swayed by money. Then Jian Wanfeng immediately said, all right, 10,000 taels. After hearing this, Wang Xiaohua looked as if she'd been struck by lightning. Huh? Jian Wanfeng held up 3 fingers, 10,000 taels, and this little young Master Lin will be yours. Wang Xiaohua took out her money pouch. My money, my escape money. She wailed, it's all been robbed. Then Lin Ju patted her head. I'm sorry. It seems I've caused you trouble again. Ever since we were young, it seems that as long as I'm by your side, I'll endlessly bring you trouble. As the scraps of paper fluttered down, just like in the past, I could only watch you from afar. Wang Xiaohua had a pensive look on her face. She pushed his hand away. I'll consider it my debt to you. If you hadn't helped me block that lightning strike, I might have lost my life, and you were swept into the lightning. In the end, it's all my fault. Changing her tone, Wang Xiaohua's eyes naturally sparkled as she smiled. I believe if you can casually sell off 10,000 taels, you can earn back 20,000 taels. Lin Ju broke out in a cold sweat. Calm down, what are you planning to do? Wang Xiaohua frowned. Then what do you suggest we do? The two of us, a homebody guy and a homebody girl, one transmigrated into the body of a great young lady who has to hide her identity and flee, the other transmigrated into the body of a homeless person. Wang Xiaohua squatted down and clenched her fists. What can we even do in ancient times? You have no idea how twisted this world of palace intrigue is. Lin Ju took her hand. Don't be afraid, Wang Xiaohua. I don't know what you're afraid of, but in front of me, you don't have to force yourself to pretend you don't care. I'm here. You're not alone. Wang Xiaohua lowered her head, her spirits sinking. It's terrifying. Her eyes welled up with tears, waking up in a strange world. And it's a world of palace intrigue where poisoning and murder are as common as daily meals. Lin Ju tightly held her trembling hand. I'm just an ordinary person. I can't understand at all how female protagonists in transmigration novels can turn this backward ancient era upside down. I want to go home. Lin Ju wiped her tears and said, then let's figure out a way to go back together. It's very difficult, and we don't have any clues right now, but we have to try, right? Our future is still long, and there's still many possibilities. One day we'll definitely be able to go back. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Lin Ju. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Let go of her hand. A dagger was plunged straight into Lin Ju's chest. Wang Xiaohua was stunned in shock. She sat beside Lin Ju, who had fallen into a pool of blood. The prince stepped forward. Take your filthy hand off her for this, prince. The bloodstain on Lin Ju's chest spread. Seeing Wang Xiaohua trembling, Lin Ju reached his hand towards her, stammering, don't be afraid. His eyelids gradually drooped shut. Wang Xiaohua panicked. Don't talk anymore. Why won't this blood stop? Doctor, where's the doctor? The prince stepped forward and drew his sword. Yin Luo, come to my side. Don't get your clothes dirty. Wang Xiaohua slapped his hand away. The prince frowned, looking at her unhappily. Luo. Wang Xiaohua said with teary eyes. No, so sorry, I didn't mean to slap your hand away. Your Highness, can you save him? There's nothing between me and Lin Ju. He just saved my life. I can't. Should we send divine physician Min to the Yin residence? You waited so long for him to appear. What if he gets hurt? But Jian Wanfeng said, no need. If the prophesied one dies so easily at the hands of Qin Yama, then he's of no value. Didn't he escape from Chunfeng Pavilion all by himself? Then let me see just how far he can go. Lin Ju gradually regained consciousness and saw Wang Xiaohua sitting beside him. Wang Xiaohua. Lin Ju was dazed. Wang Xiaohua let out a cold laugh. So the descended fairy little Juju is awake? Fairy, are you here to take me away? Am I about to ascend to heaven too? Lin Ju suddenly sat up and saw Wang Xiaohua trembling in fear. Wait, calm down. I'm the one who was stabbed and half dead. Why do you look even more haggard than me? Wang Xiaohua covered her face. It can't be helped. You've been in a coma for 3 days. You have no idea how serious the situation is now. It's been 3 days, that Yander prince. Ever since he sent a physician to treat you, he's disappeared. Wang Xiaohua said angrily. Throughout the Yin residence, those nasty people come looking for excuses every day, saying official duties are piling up like a mountain, forcing me to show up and handle them. I'm just a cannon fodder. Why must cannon fodder make things difficult for other cannon fodder? Hoo. That man and you, your relationship seems very close. Lin Ju asked worriedly. Wang Xiaohua limply leaned close to him. He's the fiancé of this body's original owner. Didn't you figure that out long ago? This body's identity is a big shot, a noble status, with countless handsome men at her beck and call. But I'm just a good-for-nothing, besides pretending to have amnesia. What else can I do? I'm desperate too. Suddenly, a voice came from outside the door. Second young lady, you can't go in. Yun Balian, the original owner's half-sister. She was blocking her, but she stubbornly pushed her way in. Why can't I enter? Didn't they say eldest sister is sick? I'm her younger sister visiting my own sister. What's wrong with that? Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Oh my, how unexpected. Is this the original owner's green tea sister? Yun Balian, stepped into the room. I was wondering why I wasn't allowed in. It turns out the rumors are true. Eldest sister brought back a strange man from who knows where. Wang Xiaohua quietly asked Lin Ju, What is this situation? Are all the enemies this brainless, just rushing in to spout nonsense like this? Then what the hell was I so nervous about just now? Lin Ju gave a wry smile. Calm down first. Don't act rashly. Yun Balian sneered, being so intimate in front of an outsider. Is sister afraid others won't know about your affair? No wonder the prince was so angry. Sister, you don't know yet, do you? The rumors outside these past few days are all saying the prince is about to break off the engagement with you. Wang Xiaohua's spirits lifted, grabbing her shoulders. What did you say? The prince is finally willing to break off the engagement with me? Hearing this, Yun Balian was utterly astonished. Yun Balian was stunned. Sister, aren't you sad at all? Wang Xiaohua was startled. Oh no, I've blown my cover. Then she had to pretend. Of course sister is sad. It's just that my tears are all flowing inward. You just can't see them. I love the prince so much, yet he suspects me like this. If he is heartless, then I shall be too. If he wants to give up on our marriage, then what's the use of me desperately holding on and making a scene? She pulled Yun Balian's hand. Little sister, I know you've always been jealous of me. Before, I was lucky that the prince took a liking to me, and this engagement was set. Because I was afraid you would misunderstand and think I was showing off, I never dared to be close to you. But in my heart, I've always admired you very much. Lin Ju, sitting behind, thought to himself, what great acting. Yun Balian was stunned. Admire? Wang Xiaohua said with a sincere gaze. Little sister, you are peerlessly elegant, of noble character, and proficient in zither, chess, calligraphy, and painting. How can I not admire you? Although I am a commandery princess, I only know some crude military and political matters, with none of a lady's grace. After hearing this, Yun Balian was moved to tears. Sister, it was I who misunderstood you. I never expected that sister has always been painfully suppressing her admiration for me. Wang Xiaohua opened her arms. Little sister, today there are no outsiders between us sisters. I love you so much. Let's cast aside our prejudices and be in the same boat. Yun Balian also opened her arms and ran over. Sister, but the prince suddenly appeared, grabbing Yun Balian by the collar, causing Wang Xiaohua to crash right into the prince's arms. He asked, if he is heartless, then I shall be too? Admire your little sister? Wang Xiaohua looked at him, stunned speechless. Your Highness. Let me explain. Oh my god, it's that Yander prince. The prince hugged her tightly, sobbing. Yin Luo, you cannot want me, he said in anguish. I was just urgently summoned away for 3 days to rescue the emperor. After pulling that dog emperor out of the hands of bandits, I immediately galloped back. I was wrong. I shouldn't have made you angry. Wang Xiaohua pushed him lightly. Hold on. Did you just say you left the dying emperor to rush back here? The prince turned back on his horse. Luo, I'll be right back. I already ditched him the fastest speed possible. Wang Xiaohua was dumbfounded, thinking to herself, that's exactly why I'm scared, bro. The prince then took her hand. Luo, I was too impulsive before. I shouldn't have let anger cloud my judgment and hurt your benefactor, and I especially shouldn't have frightened you. I won't be like that anymore. His eyes were filled with heartache. So, don't mention breaking off the engagement. Don't leave me, okay? Wang Xiaohua thought to herself. I can't bring myself to say no. Does Qin Yumo really like Yin Luo? He didn't even ask why I ran away. He's just begging me. Lin Ju spoke up from behind. Your Highness, don't you feel you're pushing her too hard? Qin Yumo frowned. What? Lin Ju said. Yin Luo has lost her memory. To her now, everything around her is unfamiliar. Yet you completely disregard her feelings, insisting that she fulfill the marriage contract. If not for fear, why would she have run away from the Yun residence? Qin Yuma approached him and asked, who the hell are you? What right do you have to point fingers at the affairs of this prince and his fiancée? Wang Xiaohua quickly stopped the prince. Your Highness, don't be angry. Lin Ju, he's the benefactor who saved me when I was in danger outside. He's always been this blunt when he talks. Your Highness, please don't hold it against him. It's just that he has nowhere to go right now, so I'm temporarily keeping him in the residence. She thought worriedly. Quick, think of an excuse to keep Lin Ju here. Qin Yuma held her hand and smiled. Yin Luo's benefactor, this prince will naturally treat him with hospitality. It's just that men and women should keep their distance. It's not proper for him to stay in a residence for long. I'm afraid outsiders will gossip and damage your reputation. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Then Lin Ju spoke up, I'll stay and work. The Yin residence is so large. It can't be that there isn't even a single job. Didn't Miss Yin say she wanted to repay me? If I work here, no one will be able to gossip anymore, right? 10 days later, Lin Ju gave a wry smile to the prince. What did you say, Your Highness? The prince, sitting next to Wang Xiaohua, said, these are the menial jobs that this prince has painstakingly selected for you. Is there something you're not satisfied with? You neither know martial arts, nor are you literate. The Yin residence has never supported idlers. Qin Yuma lifted his teacup. Even the third-rate servants are carefully selected. It wasn't easy to find a suitable menial job for you. Come on, pick one. Night watch incense burner, stable hand. Which one do you like? Qin Yuma threw the envelope onto the table. Lin Ju smiled, but he was petrified. Wang Xiaohua spoke up. Actually, I think being a handyman is fine too. Lin Ju reluctantly took the card. I understand. Thank you, Your Highness, for your grace. This humble one is extremely grateful. Qin Yuma then stood up. It's for the best that you can recognize the situation so quickly. He patted Lin Ju's shoulder, his eyes carrying a warning. After all, this prince is very worried. Luo's body is weak and sickly. She shouldn't be overthinking things right now, or exhausting herself over outsiders' affairs. The prince whispered in his ear, especially those of low status, those lowly servants with wild fantasies, should not be around Yin Luo and embarrass her. Then Lin Ju left. The prince ordered, Qi Shi, I'll leave this matter for you to arrange. Take Lin Ju down. Qi Shi ran over and replied, yes, leave it to Qi Shi. But Wang Xiaohua spoke up, wait. Lin Ju stopped and said, Miss Yin, that's enough. Our statuses are different. You've already helped me more than enough. The road ahead, please let me walk it myself. Wang Xiaohua had a puzzled look. Then she watched him walk further away. You don't need to remind me. I'm very clear. I miss you now. And the prince said, all right, Luo, don't worry anymore. It's rare to have such nice weather today. I'll take you out for a walk to get familiar with the capital city. Wang Xiaohua replied with a wry smile. Didn't Your Highness already walk me around the Yun residence yesterday? The day before, you practiced calligraphy with me. The day before that, we met with some clansmen. Your Highness, aren't you busy? She thought to herself, doesn't the prince need to attend court? It's been 10 days, 10 whole days of sticking to me like super glue. Isn't he sick of it? Qin Yuma held her hand, his gaze sincere. Of course I'm not busy, because I've already thrown all the state affairs to that dog emperor. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, just how much does he hate that dog emperor? A confidant suddenly flipped down from the ceiling, startling Wang Xiaohua. Your Highness, urgent news from the border. His Majesty has issued a decree summoning you to the palace. Qin Yuma immediately said, not free. Say this prince is ill. Wang Xiaohua pointed upwards and asked, Your Highness, who was that just now? Yuma replied, oh, that's my confidant. She had met him before. Then he popped up from under the floor, giving them a scare. Your Highness, His Majesty's old illness has relapsed. An edict has been issued summoning you to the palace. Qin Yuma said, I'm busy. Tell him to stop seeking treatment. And besides, this prince is not an imperial physician. Wang Xiaohua asked curiously, where on earth did he pop out from? No, that's not the point. Is it really okay to ignore the emperor like that? Qin Yuma held her hand. Silly girl, how could the dog emperor be more important than you? The confidant suddenly appeared behind Wang Xiaohua again, startling her. Your Highness, His Majesty. Qin Yuma cut him off. Scram. Tell him to scram for this prince. If he bothers this prince again. The confidant immediately said, no, this time His Majesty has issued 12 consecutive golden plaques of command, ordering Miss Yin Luo to enter the sacred hall alone. Hearing this, Wang Xiaohua was stunned. In the palace, the sun was scorching, and birds flew over the hall's roof. Wang Xiaohua walked, drenched in sweat, as a eunuch reported, Your Majesty, Miss Yin has arrived. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, Wang Xiaohua, see it calm down. Didn't that sickly possessive prince already say it? Before leaving, Qin Yuma had instructed her, Yin Luo, don't be afraid. All the power in the palace is in this prince's hands. The dog emperor is just a decorative vase. As long as you don't do anything too outrageous, out of respect for this prince, he absolutely wouldn't dare to do anything to you. Then Wang Xiaohua entered the hall to pay her respects. Yin Luo pays her respects to your majesty. Long live your majesty. She thought to herself. Besides, what kind of emperor sends the female lead to her death the moment they meet? Even cheap palace intrigue dramas nowadays wouldn't dare to have a plot like this. The emperor suddenly pulled her down, then pushed her into the water. Die. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. What? Then Qin Liang lifted Wang Xiaohua up. Guards! Wang Xiaohua choked on water and came to, thinking to herself, what on earth just happened? Qin Liang then threw her to the ground. Princess Yongin, Yin Luo, trespassed in a Tianqing hall and, while we were bathing, had indecent intentions towards us. Drag her out for us and execute her. Soldiers with swords rushed in. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Damn it, this retribution came way too fast. The imperial guards moved forward to seize Wang Xiaohua. Wait, your majesty, spare my life. I have a death exemption plaque bestowed by the late emperor. The Ningyi treasured sword. As soon as she took it out, those men were all dumbfounded. Ahem, a person can be malnourished, but I guarantee this is the real deal. Fake one, and I'll pay 10 times the price. Although it's small and short, it's not like it's useless. We can't just judge by size. A small body can also contain great power. Qin Liang ordered, drag her out. Wang Xiaohua struggled. Wait, I'm not lying. This really is the Ningyi treasured sword. The prince gave it to me. Wang Xiaohua was on the verge of tears. Help, someone save me. He wants to kill me. This emperor has been plotting all along. He wants to kill the original owner of this body. Qin Yuma suddenly arrived, sending those men flying with a kick. Get lost. He embraced Wang Xiaohua. Luo, it's okay now. It's okay now. I'm here. No one can hurt you. Wang Xiaohua clutched his clothes, nuzzling into his chest. With tears in her eyes, Your Highness. Qin Yuma said, don't worry. The injustice you've suffered, this prince will definitely get it back for you from this dog emperor. Wang Xiaohua was horrified. Pri. Prince, what nonsense are you spouting? How can you be so disrespectful to the emperor? You'll die an early death. Even if he's incredibly capable, he can't play like this. She turned around and forced a smile at the emperor, saying, Your Majesty, please forgive him. The prince was just worried and flustered. He misspoke in the heat of the moment. Qin Liang suddenly shouted, If Imperial Brother says I'm a dog emperor, then a dog emperor I am. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. What the hell? Qin Liang approached. But must Imperial Brother help this woman? Hearing Qin Liang's assessment of her, Wang Xiaohua almost fainted. Fickle and promiscuous, with wanton behavior. This woman is fickle and promiscuous, with wanton behavior. She even has you infatuated with women, neglecting state affairs. She is fundamentally unworthy of Imperial Brother. Qin Yuma sheltered Wang Xiaohua in his arms and said seriously, Your Majesty is overthinking it. This prince knows full well what kind of person my fiancé is. I don't need outsiders to meddle. Yin Luo has been gravely ill these past few days. That is why this prince requested leave. From tomorrow, this prince will return to the imperial court. I hope your majesty will not blame Yin Luo for this matter. Then he pulled Wang Xiaohua's hand and left. Your subject takes his leave. Yin Luo was stunned. Huh? Your Highness, you're just leaving like that? His Majesty, he... Qin Liang stood there angrily, thinking to himself. He clearly had that ice-cold demeanor just now. Why did he reveal such an expression? Then the emperor had no choice but to turn and leave. In the stables, Lin Zhu was feeding the horses hay. Suddenly, a group of people approached. Hey, new guy, after you're done feeding the horses, clean the stables for me. I heard you're a friend of the princess, that you got this stableman job for the princess because of your good connections. So doing a little extra work shouldn't be a problem, right? They mocked each other. Ha ha ha. How could a friend of the princess stoop to being a stableman? To think we can also order a noble to work. Oh, don't talk nonsense. Maybe the stables will be sparkling clean after he's done. Lin Zhu picked up the throne broom. Cleaning the stables is done in shifts. Today is not my turn. I have no obligation to complete your work for you. Hearing this, the men got angry. It's your honor that I'm telling you to help. Don't refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. Do you really still think you're a noble? Lin Zhu sighed, then picked up a bucket of water. But the leader punched Lin Zhu in the face. You dare ignore me? Lin Zhu was knocked to the ground, and they rushed forward. Let's teach you a lesson. Late at night, the prince walked with Wang Xiaohua along the corridor. Wang Xiaohua thought fearfully to herself. I keep feeling that ever since we entered the palace, Qin Yuma's reaction has been a bit off. He hasn't said a single word the entire way. Wait a minute. Wang Xiaohua thought of Qin Yuma with bloodshot eyes, holding a sword and looking at her. You dare to cheat on this prince. Die 100 times. Wang Xiaohua trembled. Could it be that he suspects I really had indecent intentions towards the emperor? The prince suddenly stopped walking. Yin Luo, Wang Xiaohua frantically explained. I didn't, it wasn't me, you've misunderstood. I have absolutely no interest in that exhibitionist dog emperor. Qin Yuma's gaze was gentle. What is going on inside that little head of yours? How could I suspect you of doing such foolish things? It's just that I feel I'm such a good-for-nothing to let you fall into danger. All these years I've fought in all directions, thinking I had amassed great power. But I've never been able to give you a moment of peace. Instead, I've pushed you into perilous situations time and again. It should clearly be me protecting you. Wang Xiaohua suddenly covered his face with her hand. What do you mean it's your responsibility to protect me? Which law says so? Your Highness, that kind of machismo where men have to shoulder everything is outdated. In this era, strength is what matters. If you keep forcing me to be some pure and kind female lead, I'll get flamed for it. The prince was stunned to hear this. Wang Xiaohua said confidently, although I'm very weak now, I was a formidable figure in the past. If I regain my memory, things like tearing the dog emperor apart with my hands and kicking the scoundrel with my feet will be no big deal. You could just sit back and live off me. Hearing this, Qin Yuma burst out laughing. Ha 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 ha. Wang Xiaohua was surprised. Your Highness, are you laughing at me? Qin Yuma said, No, it's because you've never been so frank before. It's just the first time I've felt. He buried his head in Wang Xiaohua's embrace. It's also very good that you've lost your memory. Thank you, Luo Luo. Elsewhere, Lin Ju went to a water vat. He scooped up a ladle of water to wash the wound on his hand. Wang Xiaohua suddenly popped her head out from the roof, exclaiming in surprise. Little Ju, the fairy descended to earth. Lin Ju was startled. He quickly turned and pulled down his sleeve. What are you doing in the middle of the night? Wang Xiaohua said, I just took a trip back from the gates of hell. Can you imagine? The dog emperor summoned me to the palace just to have me dragged out and beheaded. Even that sickly possessive prince was scared silly and needed me to comfort him. Wang Xiaohua rested her chin on her hand. When on earth will days like these ever end? Seeing the wound on his hand, she added, Never mind. What's the point of complaining to you? You're exhausted too. Wang Xiaohua turned around. How was your day? Did anything happen? I already told she to arrange some light work for you. A young master like you has never done heavy labor before. I don't know if you can handle it. Lin Ju smiled and said, I'm doing very well. I'm not caught up in a complicated identity like you. Just doing some light work is fine. Hearing this, Wang Xiaohua breathed a sigh of relief. That's good then. Suddenly, a shout was heard. Mississippi. This is bad. Wang Xiaohua asked in alarm. What now? What bad thing could happen in the middle of the night? She said in a panic. The second miss wants to kill herself. She's in your room right now, making a scene and threatening to hang herself. She thought to herself. Was the eldest miss always this fierce? Wang Xiaohua's eyes were angry. That's not right. If she wants to kill herself, why is she making a scene in my room? What kind of scheme is this? Never mind. I'm heading back right now. Lin Ju waved goodbye to Wang Xiaohua, who was following Qi back. This is exactly why I couldn't bring it up. Jian Wanfeng suddenly approached and pulled his arm. Why is that? You were clearly beaten so badly. You're covered in wounds. Lin Ju was startled. Where did this person come from? He then said to him, just tell Yin Luo, ask her to fire those servants, and that'll be the end of it. Why must you endure like this? Lin Ju asked with a firm gaze. What are you doing here? Jian Wanfeng smiled and said, I'm here to see Miss Yun, of course. She's my business partner. Isn't it perfectly normal for me to come and discuss business with her? However, it seems she doesn't have time for me today. Lin Ju was surprised. Discuss business? At this hour? Climbing over the wall in the middle of the night without any notice? He turned and scooped up a ladle of water. Mr. Jian, next time you lie, you should prepare your script a little better. Lin Ju rolled up his sleeves and dipped his hands into the water vat. The last time Yin Luo fled to Shanfeng Pavilion, you were the one who notified the prince, weren't you? I don't know what you want to get from Yin Luo, but the prince has already thoroughly investigated all the spies in the Yun residence. I advise you to stop eyeing the Yun residence. Jian Wanfeng sneered. So it really is you, the person from another world in the prophecy. You're not a good-for-nothing after all. Lin Ju was stunned. What did you say? You. He thought to himself. He knows I'm not from this world. Jian Wanfeng looked at him with a smile and said, that's right. Not only do I know you're from another world, but I also know you want to leave this world. So, want to make a deal with me? Your wish. I will help you fulfill it. Elsewhere, Yun Beilian was in Wang Xiaohua's room, making a scene and threatening to hang herself. Her mother was crying below. Are you trying to die? What's so bad about marrying the heir of the Lin family? Her father then said, that's right. This marriage the prince arranged for you is so good. But Yun Beilian was adamant. My life is meaningless anyway. Don't you two come over here. If you dare come over, I'll die for you to see. Wang Xiaohua appeared. Die what die? Still not stopping in the middle of the night. Seeing her, Yun Beilian immediately jumped down and hugged Wang Xiaohua. Older sister, I knew it. You wouldn't abandon me. Seeing this scene, her parents were stunned speechless. Yun Beilian said tearfully, it's all that bastard prince's fault, to drive a wedge between us. He had his majesty bestow a marriage upon me. He's clearly been holding a grudge since the day you confessed your love to me. Who would want to marry that ugly, twisted heir? The madam immediately jumped up and scolded. The Lin family is one of 4 great clans. The heir passed the imperial exam with high honors in his youth. Now, he's even a vice minister of the Ministry of Revenue. What more could you be dissatisfied with? Yun Beilian retorted, I'm dissatisfied with everything. That ugly man is nothing compared to my older sister. The last time I saw him at a banquet, he even said my legs were short. Wang Xiaohua held her forehead. Wait, so the prince caused such a scene, and his majesty still agreed? Her sickly possessive prince is even wary of the original owner's younger sister. Does he have to hold such a grudge? Yun Beilian gritted her teeth. When has his majesty ever refused that man's requests? But I will absolutely not compromise so easily. He's not the only one favored by his majesty. She quickly stood up and supported Wang Xiaohua by the waist. Older sister, you'll fight for our happiness with me, right? At Yuha Palace, Wang Xiaohua and Yun Beilian walked in. Yun Beilian, are you sure the noble consort can really persuade the emperor to retract the decree? Her stepmother at home had cried to Wang Xiaohua. Yin Luo, please persuade Yun Beilian. I don't know what kind of crazy fit she's throwing this time, insisting she doesn't want to marry and only wants to be with you. Second mistress usually treats you well. If you tell me to go east, I wouldn't dare go west. Please save her. Wang Xiaohua cried inwardly. What the hell am I supposed to persuade her about? Qin Yuma is clearly holding a grudge, choosing a sister-in-law, or making things difficult for Yun Beilian. If I try to persuade her, this little sister will probably drag me to die with her for love. Yun Beilian told her, don't worry, older sister. Our young aunt is our prince's trump card. Although his majesty is extremely cold towards his concubines, she is the most favored one in the harem. Who knew her kung fu was so good? Hearing this, Wang Xiaohua was stunned and got a nosebleed. What? Good kung fu. The young aunt is practicing her skills. She saw a palace maid being thrown out. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. What the hell was that thing that was thrown out? The young aunt saw her lying motionless on the ground and dusted off her hands. Wang Xinyu, the favored noble consort, stood up and dusted herself off. Yun Beilian pointed it out to Wang Xiaohua. See, older sister, I told you her kung fu is amazing. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself. So the person thrown out like trash is your most favored young aunt of the 6 palaces? Wang Xinyu looked up, surprised. Yun Beilian? Then she suddenly turned tail and ran. Your Majesty, this servant just remembered I have something to do today. I'll take my leave first. Yun Beilian chased after her from behind, shouting, Young aunt, wait. Young aunt, where are you running? Wang Xinyu scrambled away, saying, Nonsense. If I don't run, should I wait for you to act all cutesy with me, begging me to ask His Majesty to retract the decree? Your mother already said that if I dare to help you again, she'll break my legs. The emperor saw Wang Xiaohua standing dumbfounded in front of a cracked floor tile. Only then did she bow. Greetings, Your Majesty. She thought to herself, I'm dead. I never expected to run into the dog emperor. Qin Liang immediately said, drag her out and behead her. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, just how badly do you want to behead me? She forced a smile and asked, Your Majesty, did this humble servant do something wrong to displease you? Do you remember what you promised the prince? Surely you don't intend to break your promise to the prince. Qin Liang immediately said, we would naturally not deceive our imperial brother. That was just a joke. We don't know what our imperial brother sees in a pretentious woman like you. So incompetent and shallow, with no redeeming qualities. Wang Xiaohua turned her face away and said, Your Majesty is right. Yin Luo is no match for your Majesty. The prince naturally values your Majesty. Hearing this, Qin Liang blushed and asked in surprise, Are you telling the truth? Seeing his reaction, Wang Xiaohua was astonished. Your Majesty, could it be that you... Qin Liang hastily dodged. We are not. We do not. Don't speak nonsense. We do not admire our imperial brother, nor do we want to see our imperial brother every day. And we are certainly not jealous of you. Wang Xiaohua cried inwardly. So he's at Sundra with a brother complex. No wonder he was in such a hurry to summon him that day. Qin Liang cleared his throat. In short, although we are a fatuous ruler, we still have principles. Wang Xiaohua said, But I remember the prince hates your Majesty. This sentence was like two swords stabbing straight into Qin Liang's heart. Wang Xiaohua smiled faintly. If I have a way to make the prince like your Majesty, can your Majesty grant me one wish? Qin Liang immediately said, Money or power, anything is fine, but we will not like you, nor will we make you a consort. Give up on that idea. You're not our type. Wang Xiaohua was petrified. Yes, this humble servant will try her best to restrain her feelings. She bowed. As for the specific plan, this humble servant needs to think it over a little more. Once I've decided, I will trouble your Majesty again in a few days. As she left, she covered her mouth with a cunning smile. It's settled. It's settled. Qin Yuma was so obedient to the original owner. He definitely won't refuse. Oh, but I still need to probe first to find out why he hates the Dog Emperor. She stopped in her tracks and thought, did I forget something? Never mind. I can't remember it anyway. It's probably not important. Meanwhile, the forgotten chase duo. Wang Xinyu climbed a tree. Don't you come over here. Yun Balian was furious down below. You get down here for me. I don't want to get married. On the other side, after returning to the manor, Wang Xiaohua was sitting with the prince. That's how it is. What do you think, your highness? Qin Yuma replied with a furious look. I refuse. I will absolutely not go admire the lotuses with that Dog Emperor. Wang Xiaohua propped her hands on the table, leaned in to look him in the eye, and asked, Oh, and why is that? It's rare for his Majesty to invite you. Then, while picking up food, Qin Yuma said, Yin Luo, you are still recuperating. Don't concern yourself with these matters. Next time, if he wants to use me to threaten you, just refuse him directly. There's no need to waste time on that kind of person. Wang Xiaohua quickly explained, No, his Majesty didn't threaten me. I just feel that it's fine to sit down and talk. There's no need to call him that kind of person. Qin Yuma put down his chopsticks heavily. I'm sorry, Yin Luo, if you invited me here today to speak up for Qin Liang. Then there's nothing more to say. In the Yin manor, Yun Balian's voice could be heard from outside. You two don't need to persuade me anymore. Yun Balian struggled on a chair. You two even worked with my young aunt to tie me up. I'm telling you, as long as the engagement isn't canceled, I'll go on a hunger strike. Second mistress sat in front of her, grilling meat. Oh, then go ahead and be on your hunger strike. I'll be here eating skewers. Old Master Yin was also fanning the fire and grilling meat beside her. Madam, add a little more cumin powder. I like it flavorful. Second mistress held a skewer in her hand. Old master, tell me, how could two brilliant people like us give birth to such a foolish daughter? Is this child really ours? She's not even half as good as their Yin Luo. Old Master Yin was shocked. Are you crazy? Comparing this silly girl to Yin Luo? Is Yin Luo even human? She's a true monster. Second mistress said hesitantly, but don't you feel that ever since Yin Luo recovered from her suicide attempt, she's like a completely different person? The old master immediately said, Of course I feel it. Before, if she so much as glanced at me, I'd feel a cold wind on my back, as if a ghost was standing behind me. Now, when she smiles, she's practically a bodhisattva. Second mistress continued. Besides, she avoids us all day, saying she's recuperating and has handed over all the manor's affairs to the steward, not asking about anything. Before, from Hua's affair in the manor to De Huang's business on the street, she knew everything like the back of her hand. Then she moved closer to Yun Balian. I just feel like something's not right. She waved the meat skewer in front of Yun Balian. Tell me, should we probe her a little? The old master was stunned. Are you sick? Probe Yin Luo? Have you forgotten how terrifying it was to anger Yin Luo before? Second mistress said, Times have changed. The Yun manor can't be without a master. We can't just let the steward handle everything, can we? Yun Balian stared greedily at the meat skewer. Besides, Lianer is about to be married off. Such a big wedding. How can the Yun manor be in such a mess? She ate the entire skewer in one bite, making Yun Balian's tears fall. No way. No matter what, I have to investigate this thoroughly. At the racecourse, Wang Xiaohua went to confide in Lin Ju. Tell me, what on earth is going on? Whenever Qin Liang is mentioned, Qin Yuma becomes very strange. I just don't get it all. Lin Ju sighed. I shouldn't have agreed. This involves the royal family's power struggle. Qin Yuma is not as simple as you think. Just stall for time first, then think of a way to refuse Qin Liang. He has already given his assurance to Qin Yuma, so he probably won't take it out on you. But Wang Xiaohua's eyes were full of worry as she said, I've already agreed to Qin Liang's request. How can I give up without even trying? Besides, Qin Yuma's state is truly very strange. Lin Ju immediately said, what does the state have to do with you? Isn't wisely looking out for yourself your principle? Wang Xiaohua froze, remembering her time in the modern world. She had once told Lin Ju, don't look for me anymore in the future. You never cared before. You always knew what was best for yourself. Why, after coming to this dangerous world, do you keep rushing headfirst into danger? Wang Xiaohua asked in surprise. Are you blaming me? That's right. I've always been a cold, heartless person. I don't need you to remind me. Then she jumped down and said, and another thing, do you think I'm meddling in other people's business and looking for risks right now? Wang Xiaohua said angrily, you're here living a carefree life every day. Do you think I'm as idle as you? If I don't rush into danger myself, how am I supposed to survive? Lin Ju was stunned. Xiaohua. But she cut him off. Don't call me by that name anymore. Wang Xiaohua said with tears in her eyes, you and I are not the same. You can still be Lin Ju, but I can only be Wang Xiaohua now. Then she turned and walked away. Lin Ju stared blankly at her retreating back. Jian Wanfeng, sitting on the roof, spoke up. Why go to such lengths to hide it from her? You just need to hint to her that Qin Yuma is secretly preparing a plan, and she'll know that everything she's doing is futile. She's touching Qin Yuma's reverse scale right now. Lin Ju immediately said, this is my business. You promised me you wouldn't drag her into these disputes. Jian Wanfeng asked back, have I ever disobeyed you? Look, the thing you wanted. I got it back with just a little effort. He threw it for Lin Ju to catch. Your foundation is indeed very good, and your internal energy is different from ordinary people. With this, your cultivation will be faster than usual, but once you take this pill, there's no turning back. Is it worth it? Lin Ju held the vial and said, there's nothing not worth it. Then he downed it in one go. 10 years of life in exchange for a chance to gamble. Very fair. And I have never lost. After drinking, Lin Ju threw the vial to the ground. Wang Xiaohua walked on, cursing angrily. Bastard. That's right. I need to calm down. I'm doing this for my own benefit. I don't need others to like me. But as she opened her room door and walked in, tears streamed down her face. I just don't want to get hurt. I just want to survive. Suddenly, a voice was heard. Hey, that girl Yin Luo should be back soon. Wang Xiaohua quickly wiped her tears. Is that Wang Shuangru? What's the matter? A pile of account books appeared before her eyes, weighing her down so much she couldn't breathe. What is this? Second mistress picked up a book and said, Princess, these are all the important matters that have piled up in the manor over the past month. You've been recuperating for so long. The work in the manor has piled up like a mountain. Only you can decide how to handle these important matters. If you don't manage us anymore, the Yun Manor is about to collapse. She handed a stack of account books to her. Wang Xiaohua held her forehead. I suddenly feel a little dizzy. I'm sick. Cannot stop the medicine. But second mistress said, Princess, how much longer do you intend to use your illness as an excuse? If you want to abandon the Yun residence that you've worked so hard to build over the years and let it collapse, then please hand over the housekeeping authority. Wang Xiaohua asked, are you questioning this princess now? Wang Shuangru was stunned. That day, Wang Shuangru finally recalled the fear of being dominated by Yin Luo. Wang Xiaohua asked, or perhaps you want to take this opportunity to seize the housekeeping authority from this princess? Wang Shuangru immediately knelt and kowtowed. Princess, I was wrong. Then Wang Xiaohua signaled for her to leave. Enough, you may leave. Just leave the documents there. This period of rest is about to come to an end anyway. Let's see which demons and monsters in the residence can't hold back from revealing their true forms. Wang Shuangru respectfully withdrew. Yes. After leaving the room, she was furious. It turned out Yin Luo was deliberately faking her illness. How terrifying. This insidious girl is truly terrifying. Wang Xiaohua sat in her room looking at the documents, then tossed them away in frustration. Who am I kidding? I don't understand a single thing. I'm not the original owner. That night, Lin Ju entered and opened the door to her room. He saw Wang Xiaohua slumped over the desk, fast asleep, surrounded by a mess of things. She mumbled in her sleep. I don't understand. Lin Ju sighed. Silly girl. Then he carried her to the bed. Wang Xiaohua. I'm sorry. After that, Lin Ju placed her on the bed, sitting beside her. Please wait for me a little longer. The next morning, Wang Xiaohua woke up and shot up an alarm. Crap. My work. Lin Ju, sitting at the desk, asked, You're awake? Good. I've already handled the important matters for you. Luckily, the original owner's management was strict. There are no major issues with the account data. There are a few unclear areas or places where someone might have tampered with things. It's best you confirm them yourself. I've sorted them all. Lin Ju placed a stack of documents on the table. Also, there have been changes in the personnel and affairs of the Yun residence within the last month. Wang Xiaohua walked over in a daze. Wait a minute. You did all of this? Lin Ju said, I took a few electives in classical Chinese and traditional characters, so it's not too difficult to understand. The affairs of the Yun residence are complex. From now on, just leave all of this to me. Wang Xiaohua interrupted him. You know that's not what I'm asking. Why did you do all this for me? Last night, I clearly said such hurtful things to you. Lin Ju was taken aback for a moment, then said, Why? Don't you already know the answer? For over 10 years, you're the only one I've ever liked. That's all. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. You. Oh my god, he actually said it out loud? Lin Ju then said, You don't have to give me an answer. Just pretend you don't know, like before. I know you won't accept me anyway. Wang Xiaohua turned away in embarrassment, hesitatingly saying, You know everything, so why did you have to say it? As Lin Ju was leaving, he said, Perhaps it's because I'm starting to feel a sense of danger. I just feel that if I remain silent like before, perhaps I will lose you. Lin Ju walked to the door and turned to look at her. So you must always remember, I like you. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. In the imperial palace, under the brilliant golden sun, Wang Xiaohua sat on the steps and sighed. What's this about having to always remember? That grinning bastard, he's definitely doing this on purpose to not let me live in peace. What kind of damn confession is this? He clearly should have let go long ago. To say these things now is completely meaningless. Suddenly, Qin Liang appeared behind her. What's meaningless? Are you mocking me? Wang Xiaohua was terrified and kowtowed. Your Majesty, spare my life. Qin Liang asked, When did I ever say I wanted to behead you? Wang Xiaohua kowtowed and said, Actually, I came to see your Majesty this time to talk about the prince's matter. I am incompetent. She thought to herself, I shouldn't have taken this on if I'd known. Lin Ju was right. Qin Yuma is unpredictable. I shouldn't be doing something so risky. Qin Liang was stunned. You've come up with a plan, haven't you? Wang Xiaohua hesitated. Actually, Qin Liang immediately cut her off. You're not planning to play tricks on me, are you? Wang Xiaohua could only force a tearful smile and say, Yes, I have a plan. In the city, the emperor was on an incognito tour, accompanied by Wang Xiaohua. Is this your plan? Why did you make me sneak out? And also, what are you doing? Wang Xiaohua, holding a pile of food, ate as she walked. Isn't this perfect? We have to follow the prince, after all. Qin Liang then asked, Speak like a human. Were you a hungry ghost in your past life? Wang Xiaohua stammered. Young master, please forgive me. I've been used to being hungry since I was little. She thought to herself, I can't help it. At the Yun residence, when I eat, I either have to worry about being poisoned or watch my figure. The food is all tailored to the original owner's taste. It's either bitter melon soup or 18 types of vegetables, low in salt and oil, without even a hint of spice. I haven't had a decent meal in ages, okay? Then she stuffed some into Qin Liang's mouth. Why don't you try it? This roasted grasshopper is very crispy. The stinky tofu is also extremely delicious. Qin Liang was stunned. Humph, how dare you be so impudent? Take it out quickly. Then, with his mouth full of food, this taste, the roasted grasshopper has a crispy shell, and when you bite down, the meat is fresh, tender, and juicy. Each fiber of meat seems to be drenched in moist morning dew, making the flavor linger endlessly. Wang Xiaohua said happily, right? And there's the stinky tofu, crispy yet soft, soft yet chewy. When you chew it, the sauce bursts in your mouth, the magical stench combining with the savory broth. It really makes you unable to stop. Then the two of them linked pinkies, comrade. Suddenly, Qin Liang was surprised. Something's not right. Qin Yuma walked to the side of the steps. Stop eating. My royal brother is out. Qin Liang hid below. Wang Xiaohua peeked out to look. It's fine. The prince has always been arrogant. He won't notice us. Our goal today is to follow the prince, record his daily schedule, according to my rich gaming experience. The two of them followed behind the prince. To win someone over, you first have to gather useful information. You have to find out what he likes first. That way, when you make your move, you won't step on a landmine. Otherwise, the affinity points will all be negative. Qin Liang then said, my royal brother's preferences? I know them. He likes you and hates me. Wang Xiaohua almost choked. Young master, can you please not use such an arrogant tone to state this normal fact? The prince then went to Chunfeng Pavilion. Qin Liang was stunned and wanted to follow. Look, my royal brother has stopped. He's going into that shop. Wang Xiaohua quickly stopped him. The two stood at the entrance, and Qin Liang said worriedly, this must be a misunderstanding. My royal brother has always been clean. Why would he like to visit a brothel? That person just now wasn't my royal brother. Wang Xiaohua then pulled him along. What's there to be afraid of? If the prince dares to visit a brothel, we can go find some ladies too. Qin Liang was stunned. Huh? Wang Xiaohua excitedly pulled Qin Liang inside. She thought to herself, if I really catch him in the act, won't I be able to openly discuss canceling the engagement? But suddenly, someone blocked the door with a staff. Little miss, are you here to cause trouble? Hua Mu and a few courtesans stood in front. You think changing into some ugly men's clothes can hide it? This is Chunfeng Pavilion. We don't serve female customers. Wang Xiaohua asked in surprise. What do you mean, female customers? All who come are guests. Is this how you people at Chunfeng Pavilion treat your guests? She thought to herself, these trashy TV dramas have been the death of me. Who said people won't recognize you if you wear men's clothes? Why is it that when I change into men's clothes, any random person can expose me? The person next to Hua Mu spoke up. A guest? I've seen plenty of young ladies like you, pretending to be all innocent and pure. Aren't you just here to cause a scene and catch a cheater? You can't keep your own man. That's no reason for you to cause trouble at our place. Don't blame me for not showing you any courtesy. The crowd whispered. Maybe she's not here to cause trouble, but really to observe and learn as a customer. What kind of Ani comes here to learn? She's even willing to lose face just to keep her man. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, I can't make a big scene. I'm not the original owner. It'll be troublesome if people find out I'm not like I used to be. Then the courtesan beside her pinched her cheek. Little miss, do you understand? Chunfeng Pavilion is not a place you should be. A great young lady like you who knows nothing of the world. You'd best run home and cry to your parents. Qin Liang grabbed her finger and broke it. It hurt so much. She fell to the ground, wailing in pain. Wah. Qin Liang stood up and said, what nonsense are you spouting? You're open for business. It's not our fault that men want to have fun, but to take the opportunity to mock others' misfortunes, who gave you the right? Besides, being unable to keep a man is because the man's heart has changed. How can you blame the one who remained true? True love should be one life, one lifetime, one couple, never changing. Hearing these words, Wang Xiaohua stared at him with wide eyes. Isn't this the backward, feudal, ancient times of having 3 wives and 4 concubines? Isn't he the damn emperor with a harem of 3,000 beauties? Where did he get these harmonious socialist values from? The woman pointed angrily. Fine, you dare to cause trouble here, men? Get them. As soon as the thugs rushed forward, Qin Liang struck and knocked them down. Then he dusted off his hands. Can't even take a single hit. How many more of you are there? Come to me all at once. Suddenly, a large crowd stood before him, their eyes ready for a fight. Qin Liang froze. Wang Xiaohua quickly grabbed his wrist. Stop posturing. Let's run. Qin Liang resisted. Wait, I think I can take them. Wang Xiaohua quickly pulled him away. No, you can't. After they got outside, Qin Yima, who was watching from upstairs, saw them. He clenched his fists. Yin Luo and Qin Liang. A while later, they ran to a deserted place. Panting, we finally escaped. Wang Xiaohua said, exasperated, Your Majesty, are you crazy? Causing trouble at a brothel. Aren't you afraid of being beaten to death? Qin Liang craned his neck and said, they were the ones in the wrong. Everything I said was the truth. Wang Xiaohua crossed her arms and retorted, what truth? One life, one lifetime, one couple. Is your Majesty's harem of 3,000 all ghosts? Hearing this, Qin Liang faced the corner of the wall. I'm not a good man. I'm not a good man. Wang Xiaohua questioned, Your Majesty, if you want one life, one lifetime, one couple, then why did you accept so many consorts? Qin Liang replied, I had no choice. A puppet who doesn't even know if he'll be alive tomorrow. What right does he have to talk about love? Hearing this, Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, he might not even have it tomorrow. It turns out we're the same. Yin Balian once said that Qin Liang was very cold towards his consorts. Other than occasionally going to bother Imperial Consort Wang, he hardly ever visited the harem. At the time, she even joked that the entire harem was gossiping about whether His Majesty was capable or not. So, this is Qin Liang's silent rebellion? She walked over and said, "The dignified son of heaven, what kind of pathetic state have you fallen into?" Qin Liang suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood. "It hurts like hell." Then she pulled him along. "Let's go." Standing in front of a game stall, Wang Xiaohua said in frustration, "Damn it, I missed again." Qin Liang said, "You're really bad at this." He crossed his arms, giving a sidelong glance. "The rumors of your great martial arts skills are all lies, aren't they? And you talked about having fun. Did you bring me here to watch you make a fool of yourself?" Wang Xiaohua pouted. "If you're so good, you do it. Let me see." Then Qin Liang picked up the rings. "Watch closely." He gestured for a moment, then threw one, and it landed perfectly. Wang Xiaohua's eyes widened. Suddenly, the stall owner ran over crying and said to him, "This young brother, I have an 80-year-old mother and a 3-year-old child to support. Please give me a way to live." Then Qin Liang tossed it to Wang Xiaohua. "You wanted this, right? Here, it's yours." Wang Xiaohua looked at the dog-shaped trinket in her hand. She handed it back to Qin Liang. "No, I thought this looked especially like you, young master. That's why I wanted to get it for you." Qin Liang still let Wang Xiaohua put it on him. Is that so? Am I that cute?" Then Wang Xiaohua waved her hand and walked away. "Of course, young master is the cutest in the world. As long as you don't behead me. You're the most adorable person in the world." Wang Xiaohua put the hat on his head. Qin Liang said, "When I said I'd behead you before, I was just trying to scare you. Who asked you to monopolize my imperial brother every day, causing my imperial brother to skip court for 10 consecutive days?" Wang Xiaohua put the dog-head hat on Qin Liang's head and replied, "Your imperial brother wanted to be lazy. Is it all my fault?" Then the two of them went to a hot pot restaurant. Qin Liang spoke up. "Ahem. Seeing as you serve me quite well today, I won't scare you anymore in the future." Just as Wang Xiaohua was about to put food into his bowl, "Young master, just admit you've never been out to have fun before. I won't laugh at you." Qin Liang quickly pulled his bowl back. After eating and drinking their fill, Wang Xiaohua took out her money to pay. "Shopkeeper, the bill." But suddenly her money pouch was snatched away. She stared blankly at the black-clothed man running like the wind. "My money pouch. A robber." Qin Liang suddenly gave chase. "Stop right there." Wang Xiaohua shouted, "Young master, don't chase him." She was stunned as a blade was held to her from behind. "Don't move." He approached and said, "Eldest miss of a Yun family, please come with us." On the other side, Qin Liang had already snatched the money pouch back. He stepped on the robber with one foot. "I told you he was no match for me. Look, I got the money pouch back." But he was stunned. The person was gone. Yin Luo. Wang Xiaohua was taken to a dark place, tightly bound. "Miss Yin, no need to be nervous." A group of masked men in black stood before her. "We just want to know the whereabouts of Tiandi Rinhe. As long as you obediently tell us, we will immediately let you go." Wang Xiaohua said fearfully, "Brave sirs, if I say I really don't know anything, would you believe me?" She thought to herself, "I knew it would be this kind of thing. So what's the use of transmigrating? Wouldn't it be better to be an ordinary salted fish in the modern world? What the hell is Tiandi Rinhe? How would I know?" He squatted down, twirling a knife in his hand. "Miss Yin, why must you pretend not to know? That is a treasure held by Prince Qin. He spent so much effort to find out so much information. You must know a thing or two, right? If you stubbornly refuse to speak, I'm afraid you'll have to suffer a bit. We have many methods. We'll try them on you one by one." Wang Xiaohua said in fear, "This place is quiet and secret. You shouldn't expect anyone to come and save you." Suddenly, Qin Liang appeared behind him and said, "Didn't expect this, did you? I found you." He landed a heavy punch on the man's face. "How rebellious. Daring to kidnap someone on my territory." The man sprawled on the ground, holding his face. "You, how did you get in? There's so many guards outside." Qin Liang looked at the people he had knocked down. "Oh, so those useless bums were the guards?" The tied-up Wang Xiaohua spoke up. "That's right. Even the author was too lazy to draw you cannon fodder. My young master is the best." Suddenly, Qin Liang fell to the ground, unconscious. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. "Wait a minute. That reversal was way too fast." Qin Liang woke up and gritted his teeth. "No, they used poison." Wang Xiaohua was stunned and supported Qin Liang. "What poison? That's impossible. You didn't eat anything here." There was a bloody mark on Qin Liang's arm. "It wasn't eaten. Their swords were coated with poison." Then he fainted. Wang Xiaohua called out in a daze, "Qin Liang." The group of men approached and surrounded them. "Two useless fools dare to plot against us. Kill that pretty boy and take this woman away to be dealt with." Suddenly, Wang Xiaohua became different. A murderous aura emanated from her body, a knife in her hand. Blood began to splatter. The group of men charged forward with their swords. Damn it, this crazy bitch. Hey, Wang Xiaohua said, have all of you from the Blood Shadow Hall turned into idiots? Still thinking you can take my life like this? She struck ruthlessly, blood splattering everywhere. One by one, they were eliminated by her. A moment later, they were all on the ground. Wang Xiaohua said softly, silly girl, why did you have to go this far? Forcing a vengeful spirit to return? Then she collapsed. Jian Wanfeng caught her. I didn't expect that this operation to eliminate the Blood Shadow Hall would yield such an unexpected harvest. Hiding and enduring for so long. As expected, you're still that decisive and murderous Yin Luo. It's just, Yin Luo, what other secrets are you hiding? A subordinate helped the unconscious Lin Ju in. Master, what should we do about young Master Lin? Things happened so suddenly just now. Young Master Lin insisted on rushing in to save Miss Yin. I was afraid he would expose his identity. I had no choice but to restrain him despite his injuries. Jian Wanfeng asked in surprise. He's injured too? Didn't I tell you to protect him in secret? The subordinate was flustered. I know my crime. The people of the Blood Shadow Hall are cunning and suspicious. To hunt down the remnants, young Master Lin single-handedly broke into the enemy's den and captured their protector. Jian Wanfeng held Yin Luo. Retreat, take him back to the Invincible Sect and summon pharmacist Manhua. In her dream, Wang Xiaohua saw Yin Luo's figure. She reached out and called, Yin Luo, wait for me. You're Yin Luo, right? Why? Yin Luo said, because you and I are very much alike. Yin Luo smiled, holding an umbrella. Move forward, don't live to become a second Yin Luo. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. She shot up. Jian Wanfeng, standing by her side, spoke. Miss Yin is awake? Wang Xiaohua had a look of surprise. Jian Wanfeng, you. Jian Wanfeng said, that's right. I happened to be passing by and saved you and young Master Qin. Oh, rest assured, the poison young Master Qin was afflicted with has been cured. He is still sleeping now. Hearing this, Wang Xiaohua breathed a sigh of relief and smiled. That's great. Thank you so much, young Master Jian, for stepping in to right a wrong. She thought to herself, young Master Qin. Jian Wanfeng must already know Qin Liang's identity. This guy even knows the Emperor. Who on earth is he? Jian Wanfeng said to her, no need for thanks, even without me. With the hidden guards by Qin Liang's side, Miss Yin would have returned safely. They just didn't have a chance to act. He squinted and smiled. You had everything calculated from the beginning, didn't you? Wang Xiaohua forced a smile. What calculations? What are you talking about? Jian Wanfeng suddenly pulled her closer. Why continue the act? Everyone thought you were threatened and had no choice but to help Qin Liang. It's a pity that from beginning to end, it was you who intentionally approached Qin Liang. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. The whole play with the Ningyi treasured sword in front of the palace was all your calculation. After all, before entering the palace, you had already thoroughly inspected that half-broken treasured sword. Yin Luo then said, young Master Jian has investigated quite a lot. So, what do you want by planting so many spies in the Yun Manor? She clutched the blanket and thought, how could I be as divine as he says? I'm just long accustomed to observing people's words and expressions. This is my only advantage. Wang Xiaohua held the treasured sword. I believe Qin Yumal wouldn't risk Yin Luo's life. Thinking of Qin Liang, it was like I was making a bet, betting that Qin Liang wasn't someone who treats human life as worthless. I'm just an imposter. I can't place all my bets on Qin Yumal, whose heart only belongs to the original owner. Jian Wanfeng spoke up. Miss Yin, you flatter me. A month ago, you placed a large order with me, and since this is a life-and-death business, I had to observe carefully before deciding whether to cooperate with you. Am I wrong? Wang Xiaohua forced a smile. So what is young Master Jin's answer now? She was stunned and thought to herself, what business? What shady deal did the original owner and he have? Then Jian Wanfeng threw the contract at her, a promise with a beauty. How could I have a reason to refuse? Then as he left, he said, Miss Yin, I hope you won't disappoint me. On the other side, Manhua was bandaging Lin Ju. Look at this pile of wounds, truly exquisite handiwork. Old wounds haven't healed and new ones are added. This is the look of someone who doesn't want to live anymore. I suggest calling the people from the graveyard directly next time. Lin Ju spat out a mouthful of blood. Jian Wanfeng grabbed Banhua's wrist. Banhua, I invited you here to heal his wounds, not to torture the patient. Pharmacist Manhwa immediately teared up and said, "Vice Sect Leader, you're scolding me. A big shot, came all this way, and you're troubling me with healing, and now you're scolding me. My heart hurts so much." Jian Wanfeng questioned, "Tell me, what trouble did you get into this time?" Pharmacist Manhwa held a flower and approached him. "I didn't cause any trouble. I saw a pitiful young lady selling flowers on the street. She said her flowers only bloom a few stalks a year. This type of flower blooms once every 10 years. It's extremely precious. She was only selling it for 100 taels, so I bought them all. She has an 80-year-old mother above and an 8-year-old child below. If she couldn't sell the flowers, her whole family would starve to death." Jian Wanfeng forced a smile. "Blooms once every 10 years. She only grows a few stalks a year?" "Banhua, how old was that young lady?" The pharmacist hesitated and thought. "A beautiful big sister of 14. 15 years old." Jian Wanfeng clenched his fist and forced a smile. "A 14, 15-year-old young lady, with an 80-year-old mother above and an 8-year-old child below?" Then he pinched pharmacist Ban Hua's cheek, making even Lin Ju at the side unable to hold back a laugh. Jian Wanfeng said, "You still have a mood to laugh. It seems you're not dead yet." Lin Ju immediately put on his shirt. "Thanks to the Vice Sect Leader's blessing, your subordinate has completed the mission, wiped out the Blood Shadow Hall, and even captured their protector." Jian Wanfeng said sternly, "Do you still remember that you are not to use internal energy for 3 months?" Lin Ju replied softly, "I remember. The Vice Sect Leader said my body is different from ordinary people. Although I have no martial arts, I possess a hidden special ability. Taking the bone cleansing pill uses 10 years of my lifespan as the price to forcibly cleanse my bones and marrow to stimulate internal energy. For 3 months, while my body is not yet stable, I must absolutely not use internal energy. Otherwise, I will easily suffer a backlash." Jian Wanfeng was surprised. "You remember every word. Then do you remember the condition our sect agreed to for you to participate in the extermination of the Blood Shadow Hall?" "I remember. I must take care of myself and not take risks." Lin Ju immediately replied, "I know the sect leader had made proper arrangements. I just wanted to cooperate in putting on a show. By gaining merit in front of others in the sect, I can take this opportunity to rightfully and properly succeed the position of Hall Master." "But do you really think that with a Hall Master like that, people will be convinced?" Lin Ju said in a low voice, "You and I both know very well my origins are unclear, and I have almost no achievements. If I want to stand firm in the Sanliu sect, I must rely on my own strength to break the limits. This is a very good opportunity, Wanfeng. I can't keep relying on you forever. This feeling of powerlessness, of only being able to rely on others. I've had enough of it." Pharmacist Banhua sat at the table and picked up an apple. "I think Lin Ju has a point. For someone wandering the Jianghu, how can one not get cut by a blade? After this battle, he can be considered to have made a name for himself in the Jianghu." Pharmacist Banhua took a bite of the apple and continued, "People in the Jianghu see him always wearing that cold silver mask, and even gave him a nickname, Inhua. I think it sounds great." A silver note was thrown at the pharmacist's face. "Get out." Pharmacist Banhua immediately ran out happily. "Thank you, Vice Sect Leader." Jian Wanfeng stayed and said, "Everything you do has its reasons. So, you are willing to risk exposing your identity to save Yin Luo?" Lin Ju said to Jian Wanfeng, "That's why you stopped me. Wanfeng, I am very grateful that you gave me a chance to change my destiny. But I also told you, do not use her to test my limits." Jian Wanfeng questioned, "You protect Yin Luo like this. What if she is your enemy?" Lin Ju was stunned. Then Jian Wanfeng turned to look out the window and said, "Our original deal was for 3 years. You are at my disposal, and I will help you leave this place. Actually, it's very simple for you to leave this other world. Legend has it that there are 4 treasures in the world. Tian, Di, Run, He. Gathering all 4 can grant any wish. Therefore, everyone thinks this is just a myth. But Tian Di Run, he truly exists." Jian Wanfeng threw a manuscript to Lin Ju. "A month ago, Yin Luo went behind Qin Yuma's back to commission the Spring Wind Pavilion to search for Tian Di Renhe. But on the very second day after placing the commission, she was poisoned and fell into a coma. Lin Ju opened it to look shocked. A month ago, the original owner went behind Qin Yuma's back. Want to find a heaven, earth, and human harmony? Jian Wanfeng explained. The heaven, earth, and human harmony can only grant one person's wish, understand? If your goals are the same, then it's destined that one of you must be sacrificed. Lin Ju was stunned upon hearing this. Only one person can return. He silently clutched the manuscript. You accepted her commission? Jian Wanfeng sighed. If I had refused, she would have definitely found another way. It was better to agree for now and borrow the power of the Yun Manor. The night was late. The light in the room was still on, and the sound of two people talking could be heard. Why do you think I had to keep you here last night? Within a 10-mile radius, there were Qin Liang's secret guards. If I had made a move then, my identity would have been exposed. Yun Luo has never been one to act without preparation. After waking up from being poisoned, she appeared innocent and pure, but everything she did, from winning over the prince to getting close to Qin Liang, none of it was in vain. Jian Wanfeng stood talking to Lin Ju. I don't know what connections you and she had coming from another world, but you are changing, and she is changing too. Are you sure you understand her? Lin Ju turned away, thought for a moment, then replied, I know she's using all the influential people around her. Those little schemes of hers might not be entirely pure, but it's not as unfathomably deep as you think. In his mind, the image of the modern-day Wang Xiaohua from their school days appeared because her way of survival had always been like this. Lin Ju sat down helplessly on the edge of the bed. How I treat her is my business. I don't need others to teach me. Jian Wanfeng sighed. Fine. For now, just rest. You don't need to go out on missions anymore. As it happens, the people from the Tang sect have also arrived in the capital. The ones who came are all experts in mechanics, as you requested. They were extremely astonished after seeing your blueprints. With their help, we can definitely create the weapon you mentioned. Lin Ju lowered his head, his heart heavy with thoughts. Don't worry, I won't let you down. The next day, Wang Xiaohua was trying to crawl through a doggy door to get into the manor. Ancient times are so troublesome. Even a girl staying out overnight has to sneak back in. Luckily, I went through the trouble of digging this doggy door before. Just as she was halfway through, Qin Yuma appeared. Wang Xiaohua was startled. Your Highness. She quickly stood up, scratching her head and forcing a laugh. Why is your highness here so early? Did you also come out to watch the sunrise? I couldn't sleep earlier, so on a whim, I went out to watch the sunrise. Qin Yuma questioned. Weren't you escorting Qin Liang back to the palace? So you were with Qin Liang all night and watched the sunrise together? He pulled her closer. Yun Luo. Do you think I'm very easy to deceive? Wang Xiaohua was startled. Your Highness, His Majesty is really not a bad person. She broke out in a cold sweat. I just don't want there to be any misunderstandings between you and him. I just wanted to help His Majesty. Qin Yuma was astonished. You want to help Qin Liang? He suddenly grabbed her wrist, pinning her against the wall. What is Qin Liang to you? That he's worth you racking your brains for him? I told you, don't get close to that fatuous ruler. Don't act on your own. Didn't I? Wang Xiaohua struggled. Your Highness, let me go. Qin Yuma continued to question. You are not to leave the Yun Manor without permission, right? Or do you think that everything I say is wrong, and you don't need to pay any attention to my words at all? Wang Xiaohua, on the verge of tears, shouted, Enough, let me go. Why does everything I do, whether it's making friends or leaving the Yun Manor for a bit, require your permission? I am a person, not your toy. What right do you have to control? Before she could finish, Qin Yuma fiercely kissed her on the lips. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Qin Yuma then said softly to her, on the basis that I am your fiancé. He tightened his grip on Wang Xiaohua's wrist. You are the future princess consort, yet you're entangled with the current emperor. Where does that leave me? Why do you think I won't let you leave the Yun Manor? Your identity is special. Wang Xiaohua suddenly cut him off. Enough. Wang Xiaohua was furious. Future princess consort my ass. If I'm not almost poisoned to death, I'm getting my head chopped off. Damn it. Do you think you're some overbearing CEO pulling surprise attacks? There are no benefits. Every day is a survival game. If you die, you can't even respawn. One mistake, and I'm dead for good with no compensation. I'm not doing this anymore. I want to go on strike. Qin Yuma was dumbfounded. Strike? What does go on strike mean? Wang Xiaohua said with a determined look in her eyes. If your highness is so dissatisfied with me, this fiancé, then we might as well go our separate ways and mind our own business. I want to break off the engagement. Qin Yuma's face turned pale with shock. Afterwards, Wang Xiaohua went to the stables. Looking at the portrait of the prince pinned to the straw dummy in front of her, she cursed, "You bastard, I'm gonna strangle you." Lin Ju walked over and took her hand. "Spare it. This dummy is about to be strangled to death by you." Wang Xiaohua jumped in fright. You scared me to death appearing so suddenly. Where did you just go?" Lin Ju said, "Just went out to buy horse feed. Isn't that what I normally do? Are you reacting so strongly because I confessed to you? Feeling shy only now?" Wang Xiaohua struggled. "Shut up. Is it fun to tease me? Can you not just say everything out loud?" Lin Ju held her hand tightly. "How would I dare? Aren't I still pursuing you? If I don't remind you often, I'm afraid you'll forget. But you like this, it's like we've gone back to the old days." Wang Xiaohua suddenly froze. Lin Ju continued, "It seems like we haven't bickered like this in many years." Flashback to the past. At home, Wang Xiaohua and Lin Ju were 7 years old at the time. Wang Xiaohua, wearing a princess dress. "Prince, I would like to have this dance with you." Lin Ju, sitting and reading the script. "Did you remember the wrong line?" "That's Cinderella's line. The prince doesn't dance with a stepsister." Wang Xiaohua shouted, "I know it's Cinderella's line. Is it so great that you get to play the prince? Can't I say one line? Then I'll tell the teacher. If you won't play Cinderella, then I won't play the prince anymore." Wang Xiaohua sat down next to Lin Ju. "Forget it. Who said I'm not the cutest girl in class?" Lin Ju patted Wang Xiaohua's head. "Nonsense. That's because everyone else has poor taste. I think Wang Xiaohua is the cutest." Wang Xiaohua's eyes darkened. "You're lying. My mom used to say I don't look like her at all, that I'm both ugly and stupid. She disliked me so much she didn't want me anymore." Lin Ju asked, "For this performance, are your parents still not coming back?" Wang Xiaohua said sadly, "What's the point of coming back? They're divorced. They just fight all day if they came back. It's so annoying." Wang Xiaohua picked up a game console. "Anyway, they have money. They'll give me a lot of money. It's fine if they don't want me. Why is this game so hard?" Lin Ju suddenly wrapped his arms around her from behind. "Then let me be the one who needs you, okay? Whatever Wang Xiaohua wants, I'll do my best as long as you're happy." Seeing the two words victory appear on the screen, Lin Ju said happily, "See, I helped you win." But Wang Xiaohua suddenly got angry. "I worked so hard to get to the final stage by myself. Who said you could help me pass it?" Lin Ju was surprised. "Huh?" Wang Xiaohua started hitting Lin Ju. "Lin Ju, you're an idiot." At the performance area, Wang Xiaohua, as the stepsister. "Cinderella, you stay home and clean. I'm going to the prince's ball." Cinderella cried, "I want to go to the ball too. Why are you sisters so cruel to me?" The audience whispered, "The evil stepsister, Wang Xiaohua, is the big villain." Wang Xiaohua thought, gritting her teeth in anger, "This is why I didn't want to play the evil stepsister." Then she turned and walked off, thinking to herself, "They always make me play the villain. I'd rather not act at all." Lin Ju, as the prince, looked out at the stage. The ball has begun. The handsome prince is searching for his bride at the ball. The beautiful Cinderella appeared at the ball, immediately catching the prince's eye. Wang Xiaohua looked at Lin Ju on the stage. A classmate said to her, "Wang Xiaohua, what are you spacing out for? The ball has started. The other princesses are all out. Why are you still here?" Wang Xiaohua was then pushed out, falling onto the stage. Everyone was shocked. Lin Ju turned his head to look. Wang Xiaohua was on the verge of tears. I'm sorry." Lin Ju extended a hand to her. "Beautiful lady, may I ask if you would be willing to have a dance with me?" Wang Xiaohua stammered. Ju." Lin Ju knelt down. "Don't cry anymore. This dance, I will only dance with you. You are my one and only princess." Wang Xiaohua suddenly burst into tears. In the end, the prince and the stepsister lived happily ever after. Afterwards, Lin Ju and Wang Xiaohua were walking home together when two kids blocked their way. "Some prince, trash is still trash. A single person who ruined the play everyone worked so hard on." They ignored them and walked straight past. But Wang Xiaohua suddenly stopped. "Ju, why aren't you angry? Those people are talking nonsense. They always come to mock you. It was clearly my fault. It has nothing to do with you. The teacher also said you saved the performance very well." Wang Xiaohua said indignantly. "Everyone thought the revised plot was very interesting. Our class even won the award for the most popular act." Lin Ju smiled and said, "Didn't you say it? They're talking nonsense. Why bother with them?" He patted Wang Xiaohua's head. "Besides, we are civilized people. We should talk things out civilly. Are we supposed to get into a fight with them over a few words?" Wang Xiaohua's eyes were firm. "It's because you can't win a fight. That's why I've never seen you fight. If it were me, I would have beaten them up long ago." Lin Ju gave a wry smile. Right, I can't want to fight. You two, don't always resort to fighting and killing at the drop of a hat. What if you get hurt? Wang Xiaohua said, I just remembered. I forgot my workbook in the classroom. Lin Ju immediately said, I'll go back with you to get it. Wang Xiaohua suddenly ran off. No need. You go home first. I'll go home by myself after I get my workbook. Lin Ju was stunned. The two kids from before were mocking each other. Did you see that Tagalong's face? He didn't dare to make a peep. It was hilarious. I told you, that top student never dares to argue with anyone, let alone fight. Let's try tripping him tomorrow. Suddenly, a rock hit one of them on the head. They turned to look. Who's there? They only saw Wang Xiaohua standing on a pile of gravel. Your daddy's here. Wang Xiaohua charged forward with rocks in hand. My Ju is gentle, but I have a very bad temper. You two dare to bully Ju again. Wang Xiaohua rushed up and kicked each of them. I'll beat you so bad your own mothers won't recognize you. Blood-curdling screams echoed from the school building. Ah, it hurts. Xiao Cici, Lin Ju's mother, was helping Wang Xiaohua off a hospital bed. Those rotten kids, calling for backup when they couldn't win. 4 or 5 of them ganging up on one little girl, and even breaking her bone. Have they no shame? Wang Xiaohua, with one leg in a cast. That's right. If they hadn't called for backup, they wouldn't have stood a chance against me. Xiao Cici winked. Of course, our Wang Xiaohua has always been a doer, not like that pretty boy scholar Ju. Wang Xiaohua suddenly paused. Auntie Cici, about me getting into a fight. When Ju comes later, can you not tell him? Just say I got hurt accidentally. I promised him I wouldn't fight. He'll definitely be angry if he finds out. Xiao Cici looked at her embarrassed face and said, silly girl, suffering in silence and not letting anyone know. But she hugged Wang Xiaohua tightly. This is my future daughter-in-law who got hurt. Even if it's that silly boy of mine, at a time like this, he would protect the girl he loves. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Daughter-in-law, what's that? Xiao Cici continued. Anyway, you just focus on getting better. Don't underestimate that little lamb. Elsewhere, in the dark of night, Lin Ju single-handedly took down 4 people. I really don't like violence, so let's all live in peace. I hope you all won't cause any more trouble for Wang Xiaohua. Otherwise, your days ahead will be difficult. After hearing this, the kids felt a chill run down their spines. A demon. The next day, Lin Ju carried Wang Xiaohua to school on his back. A Jew. Everyone around is scared when they see you. Wang Xiaohua asked in surprise. Have you noticed that those bullies haven't dared to mock you recently? Seeing them run away one after another, Lin Ju said, it seems so. I heard they used to badmouth many people before, but a girl taught them a lesson and they haven't dared since. Maybe they found it too humiliating. Hearing this, Wang Xiaohua laughed excitedly. Really? Is that true? She must be a heroine. Lin Ju reminded her to hold on tight. Be careful. Yes, we really should thank her. That heroine. Wang Xiaohua paused. Why are you telling me this? It's not like I'm that heroine. Lin Ju held her hand tightly and said, Wang Xiaohua doesn't need to be a heroine. I will protect Wang Xiaohua from now on. At this moment, Wang Xiaohua was by the stables. Lin Ju held her hand, and Wang Xiaohua said thoughtfully, it's been so many years. Since when, exactly, did Lin Ju and I stop talking to each other? The same kindergarten, elementary school, middle school, high school, and even the same class in university. Our families are neighbors, and we used to be inseparable, yet we've been avoiding each other for 3 years. Like strangers. Lin Ju stammered. Wang Xiaohua, Suddenly, they saw a few stable managers and quickly let go of their hands. How much longer do I have to cover for that brat? He's nowhere to be seen all day, making us do his work. Big brother, keep your voice down. It'll be trouble if he hears you. Am I afraid of him? The moment they saw the two of them, they were too scared to speak. Lin Ju, young Mississippi. Then they scrambled away. We're going back to work right now. Wang Xiaohua was surprised. Are these other stable hands? Why are they so afraid of me? I think I just heard them say they had to cover work for someone. Lin Ju immediately said, you heard wrong. It must be because the original owner was too terrifying, leaving them with a trauma. Wang Xiaohua paused. I guess so. Even I find the original owner to be an unfathomable person. She suddenly took out that contract. Did you know? A month ago, the original owner made a deal with Jian Wanfeng. I could only roughly understand that it was about searching for heaven, earth, man, and harmony. I've already asked around. She once told her that heaven, earth, man, and harmony, it said that gathering them all can grant any wish. But how could such a legendary thing exist? Wang Xiaohua said to Lin Ju. The original owner wouldn't have done this for nothing. This treasure must exist. If I'm not mistaken, this thing is probably our way back home. But Wang Xiaohua looked distressed. How are we supposed to find something so legendary? Lin Ju took the contract and said, no need to be so desperate. Since the original owner entrusted Jian Wanfeng to find it, we can just wait for news. But this contract states that harmony has been found. It's the Ningyi sword in Qin Yuma's hands. I remember you were keeping that sword. Wang Xiaohua looked thunderstruck. Huh? I just demanded to annul the engagement with the prince and return it to him. Lin Ju was shocked. Annul the engagement? You, why so suddenly? Wang Xiaohua looked like she wanted to hit someone. I'm so frustrated. All men are scumbags. She snatched the contract and said angrily, damn men, they only know how to slow down my leveling up. Never mind the Ningyi sword. Where are the other 3 treasures? Lin Ju stammered. The documents say heaven is in the hands of the current emperor, but it's not clear what it is specifically. It's the same for the others. There's not much information for now. Wang Xiaohua was helpless. I knew it. What treasure hunting? This is clearly the path to conquering the world. Lin Ju knelt on one knee and asked, so, do you want to give up? Wang Xiaohua paused. She clenched her fist and said, no, I have to go. I must leave this place. Lin Ju took her hand. Then let's work towards this goal together. In any case, compared to when we started, we at least have a clue now, right? Let's take it one step at a time. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, damn it, is this guy flirting with me on purpose? She said, right, let's set a small goal first. First, let's clear the backlog of work from the Yun Manor for the past few days. She piled a stack of documents on a Lin Ju. How dare you tease me? In the Imperial Palace, under the glaring sun, Wang Xiaohua sighed. In the end, she still couldn't tell Lin Ju about Yin Luo. That day, Jian Wanfeng said he personally killed all the kidnappers, but I don't remember what happened at all. I only vaguely remember having a dream where Yin Luo appeared. It seems like another person exists within this body. If Yin Luo is still alive now, then she is currently occupying this body. Suddenly, a voice called out, Big Sister. Yun Balian walked over, staring in her eyes. Big Sister, are you listening to me? Wang Xiaohua gave a forced smile. Sorry, I was distracted. What did you say? Yun Balian asked. Big Sister, is something on your mind? You've been spacing out these past few days, and today you suddenly said you wanted to enter the palace to see His Majesty. I have a bad feeling about this. Wang Xiaohua patted her head. You were worried about me, so you argued with Mother to come to the palace with me? Yin Balian replied, of course. Wherever Lianer is needed, Lianer will be there. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, what a good little sister, so soft and cute. How could the original owner have been so cold to her? Then the two of them walked and talked. Yun Balian continued, but my aunt said that because of the chaos in the martial world, His Majesty has been in a very bad mood these past 2 days. So you must be careful, big sister. As they reached the door, the emperor was angrily throwing things around. A bunch of useless fools. Get out, all of you. The terrified ministers fled. Your Majesty, please calm your anger. We will take our leave. Qin Liang was in the hall with Lin Sixing. These freeloaders, they take the court salary only to eat, drink, and be merry. What military officials? When they're needed to fight, one claims to be sick, another makes excuses. They run faster than anyone. Lin Sixing stepped forward to pick things up. Your Majesty, why waste your anger on them? Lin Sixing, heir of the Lin family, Vice Minister of Revenue. The lack of capable generals in the court is not a recent problem. Otherwise, why would Prince Yuan have been allowed to control the court for so many years? Besides, this mess is both difficult and unprofitable, so naturally, the generals will shirk the responsibility if they can. Qin Liang said angrily, of course I know this is a difficult matter, but those people absolutely refuse. He suddenly saw a figure flash past the door and was stunned. Yin Luo, Wang Xiaohua, and Yun Balian stepped forward and bowed. Greetings, Your Majesty. Lin Sixing said, Your Majesty, this subject has suddenly thought of a person who is perfectly suited to quell this rebellion. He asked Wang Xiaohua, this must be the Yun family's young Miss Yin Luo, correct? How about letting young Miss Yun lead the troops to suppress this martial world rebellion, Your Majesty? Qin Liang, Wang Xiaohua, and Yun Balian were both stunned. Wang Xiaohua and Qin Liang said in unison, no, she's very weak. I'm very weak. They both spoke at the same time, looking at each other in shock. Lin Sixing mused, weak? He then threw several daggers at Wang Xiaohua. Wang Xiaohua dodged them in an instant. catching the 3 daggers in her hand. Lin Sixing continued, "Isn't this quite good? Rumor has it that Princess Yun Luo is highly skilled in martial arts, possessing both wisdom and courage. The rumors are indeed true." He clapped. Wang Xiaohua was also shocked, thinking, damn it, why did the original owner's body have a conditioned reflex at this exact moment? Yun Balian angrily rushed towards Lin Sixing. "You, surnamed Lin, you scoundrel, using hidden weapons. And another thing, are all you civil and military officials dead? Making my sister, a woman, go to war." Qin Liang spoke up. Those are hidden weapons that Grand Tutor Lin gave him for self-defense, as my beloved Minister Lin is not skilled in martial arts. With those, I can't beat him. Lin Sixing said, "Your Majesty's martial arts are superb. Please forgive this subject's weak and sickly constitution for not being able to accompany you. This trip isn't about going to battle to kill enemies." "Young Miss Yun, have you all heard of the Sangliu sect?" Yun Balian questioned. "What are you talking about?" Even a 3-year-old knows that's the most mysterious and powerful sect in the martial world. Its disciples are all over the land. Any random stranger on the street could be a member of its Sangliu sect. Lin Sixing looked serious. "The problem lies in most mysterious and powerful. The court and the martial world have always kept to themselves, but the recent chaos caused by the Sangliu sect has gone too far. First, they eliminated renowned assassination sects like the Blood Shadow Hall. Then they annexed the Qingyun gang, monopolizing several major transport routes of the canals and escort agencies, even getting involved in waterway transport. Now, their influence spreads across the land, even affecting the court's reputation, repeatedly and openly leading the common people to oppose government decrees. The most troublesome part is, our spies report that they are currently searching for heaven, earth, man, and harmony." Wang Xiaohua froze. Yun Balian, however, covered her mouth and giggled. "Haha, Lin Sixing, did you all get your heads caught in a door to actually believe this news? How could heaven, earth, man, and harmony possibly exist?" Lin Sixing pressed down on her head. "Don't be rude. His Majesty is wise and brilliant. How could you say His Majesty got his head caught in a door?" Lin Sixing also bowed to the Emperor. "Your Majesty, please forgive her. Liena has always been blunt. If she has offended you, please spare her for my sake." Wang Xiaohua said, "I get it. Is Heir Lin mocking Yun Balian for having short legs?" She and Qin Liang felt like they were being force-fed a bowl of dog food. His Majesty said, "I really shouldn't have decreed their marriage." Yun Balian slapped Lin Sixing's hand away. "What are you doing? Don't think I'll be fooled by you. You only agreed to this marriage because you wanted to team up with the prince to tease me." Lin Sixing replied thoughtfully, "I was the one who first requested the imperial decree from His Majesty, hoping to marry Liena. As for mocking you for having short legs, mocking others is not the act of a gentleman. I am merely stating a fact. However, when the short legs are on Liena, I find them incredibly cute. You're the one with short legs. Your whole family has short legs." Yun Balian was about to go crazy with anger. "Who would want to marry a sharp-tongued person like you? I'll kill you." Wang Xiaohua gestured. "Excuse me, sorry to interrupt, but weren't we talking about the Sangliu sect? Why is Your Majesty concerned about the treasure they are seeking?" Qin Liang spoke up, "Because heaven, earth, man, and harmony truly exist. A treasure that can grant any wish. Do you know how many rebellious traitors have plotted to use it to overthrow the world in the past 100 years? Wang Xiaohua was thunderstruck. Lin Sixing spoke up that Sangliu sect's power is too great, and they are ambitious. We cannot let our guard down. Therefore, His Majesty needs someone to investigate the Sangliu sect's true purpose and find a way to make them submit to the court. The people of the martial world are a mix of good and bad. Most hold grudges, and their methods are unpredictable. This task, which easily invites disaster and revenge, is something all the court officials are afraid of." Yun Luo moved a chess piece while wearing armor. Princess Yun once routed the Zhu army. Her military achievements are glorious, and her strength is beyond doubt. More importantly, she is a woman. People of the martial world mostly care about their reputation. Since she is a woman, she won't have to worry too much about revenge. Wang Xiaohua was shocked. "You mean people from the martial world wouldn't dare to harm a woman for fear of being ridiculed? So I'm the most suitable person?" She gave a forced laugh, but speaking of someone who is both unafraid of revenge and can fight, isn't the prince also very suitable? Qin Liang questioned. "My imperial brother cannot act right now. Don't you know? 3 days ago, my imperial brother was severely injured while suppressing bandits and has yet to regain consciousness." Wang Xiaohua was stunned to hear this. Qin Liang continued. They were just a bunch of worthless petty thieves. With my Imperial brother's skills, there's no way he would have been injured. I heard from the Deputy General that my Imperial brother seemed distracted when he set out, which is why he fell into the ambush. You all. Wang Xiaohua suddenly froze. She clenched her fists and lowered her head. It was because of me. 3 days ago was the day Qin Umo and I discussed breaking off the engagement, because the prince and I are about to call off the marriage. The three were astonished. What? Wang Xiaohua suddenly ran off. In any case, this troublesome matter doesn't necessarily require fighting and killing. It's best if it can be resolved without resorting to weapons. The urgent matter now is to investigate the Zhonglu sect first, right? Wang Xiaohua wiped her tears dry. If the nation is in peril and there's a hope of returning home, then I'll do it. That night, Lin Zhu came to Wang Xiaohua's room and asked loudly, "You want to go call the rebellion?" The original owner was highly skilled in martial arts, but you're not her. The most you did as a child was fight with the neighborhood kids, but a real battle involves real blades and true combat. He angrily slammed a palm on the table. Lin Zhu gritted his teeth. And what's more, you're going to pacify the Zhonglu sect. But Wang Xiaohua sat calmly in her chair. Don't worry, I'm such a coward who cherishes life, I won't be rushing to the front lines. When the time comes, I'll definitely be the first one to run. Lin Zhu suddenly pulled her back. No, this is a dangerous matter no matter what. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. You don't get so close. Besides, what's so dangerous about this? I never intended to go in a battle in the first place. So why are you objecting so vehemently? It's really strange. Lin Zhu paused, then let go of her hand and stood up. Just consider for my peace of mind. Don't get involved in this mess, can't you? You sat on the chair, looking up at him, and said, "Then if we do nothing, can we find a way back home?" Lin Zhu, from a moment we transmigrated to this world, your identity and mine were already set. The things you could do are far more than what I can. Then she stood up and patted Lin Zhu's shoulder. But I'm not as smart as you, so I'll have to rely on you to help me think of a plan. Now that I don't have the prince as a backer anymore, you'll have to work harder too, so I can take control of everything in the safest way possible. Lin Zhu had no choice but to say, I understand. Qin Umo is still heavily injured. Are you really not going to visit him? Wang Xiaohua picked up a book, pressing it firmly on the agreement underneath. I can't go. I'm not Yin Luo. I can't give him the love he wants. I'm also not so great that I can pretend to be someone else for him, trading my whole life for it. Since we've decided to part ways, I shouldn't give him any more hope. Lin Zhu then said, but you still can't let go. Wang Xiaohua spoke up. You fool, whether it's Qin Umo or Qin Liang and Yin Bai Lian, these relationships that exist because of Yin Luo, there's nothing I can't let go of. In their eyes, there's only Yin Luo. She turned her head to look at him. In the end, stripped of this beautiful outer shell, the real Wang Xiaohua is not important at all. On the other side, Qin Liang was resting his chin on his hand, dazed. Breaking off the engagement? His head suddenly ached. No, I can't figure out why. Could it be because my Imperial brother found someone new at the brothel? Or was the matter of Yin Luo and me spying on my Imperial brother exposed? Lin Cixing stood beside Qin Liang, speaking to him outside the prince's residence gate. Your Majesty, if you're worried about the prince, just say so. Since you're already here, why not go in and visit him directly? Qin Liang whined, but my Imperial brother said that if I dare step into the residence, he'll have the guards throw me out. Lin Cixing patted his head. You really are stubborn. A commotion came from within the residence. The servants were trying to stop Qin Umo. Your Highness, you've just woken up. You can't act so recklessly. But Qin Umo said fiercely, get lost. Qin Liang looked at him worriedly, then stepped forward to stop him. Imperial brother, you're so heavily injured. What are you planning to do? Qin Umo shoved Qin Liang's hand away. What is your Majesty doing here? If you're here to probe, then there's no need. With your Majesty's precious body, this humble servant is afraid of troubling your Majesty to worry about this worthless person. Qin Liang was stunned. Then Qin Umo gave an order. Prepare the carriage to the Yun residence. Qin Liang was alarmed. What? Lin Zhu was preparing a carriage, and Wang Xiaohua was also standing there. Lin Zhu then asked, Spring Wind Pavilion? What are you going there for? Wang Xiaohua looked around. I always feel something is not right. My protagonist's intuition is telling me I have to go investigate. She whispered to Lin Zhu. Think about it. Jian Wanfeng had just agreed to help me find the treasures, and then the court received news that the Zhonglu sect had collected the heaven, earth, man, and harmony long ago. Besides, didn't the Zhonglu sect just annihilate the Blood Shadow Hall? The day I was kidnapped, those people looked like that Blood Shadow Hall. All villains look more or less the same. And Jian Wanfeng just happened to appear there. It seems Jian Wanfeng is very likely connected to the Zhonglu sect. Lin Ju was stunned, thinking to himself, she hit the mark, this girl. How could she guess so much correctly just by fumbling around? Meanwhile, Wang Xiaohua was focused on her speculation. If he's a member of the Zhonglu sect, then he might not necessarily be finding the heaven, earth, man, and harmony for me. After all, the Zhonglu sect's ambitions are huge. If that son of a bitch dares to use me, I will definitely castrate him. Lin Ju felt a bloody, murderous aura. Then he helped her onto the carriage. Wang Xiaohua said, in any case, let's go check the situation first. Suddenly, a voice called out, Luo Luo. She turned her head in surprise as Qin Yu Mo approached with a sorrowful gaze. Can we talk? Afterward, the two went to a pavilion on a bridge. Wang Xiaohua and Qin Yu Mo negotiated, while Lin Ju observed from a distance. This won't do. I just feel uneasy. Lin Xixing was also standing there with the emperor and spoke up, Your Majesty, peeping is not the behavior of a gentleman. Qin Yang then said, I'm just worried about my imperial brother. Lin Ju turned his head and was stunned to see the two of them. Then he bowed in fright. Qin Yu Mo sat opposite Wang Xiaohua and said, Luo Luo, I know my attitude that day was too harsh. I scared you, but the angry words about breaking off the engagement. Wang Xiaohua suddenly cut him off. It wasn't said in a fit of anger. Your Highness, I didn't return all night that day because I was kidnapped. But do you remember what your first reaction was when you saw me? It was suspicion and questioning. Hearing these words, Qin Yu Mo was stunned. Actually, this isn't the first time. Your Highness protects Yin Luo very well. But you've never let me know what you want to do, what you're thinking. You don't allow me to touch your inner world. The moment I cross the line, you will do whatever it takes to drive me out of your territory. Just like when I once asked about the matter between you and His Majesty. Yin Luo was on the verge of tears. Imo, you love me, but you can't truly trust me. Wang Xiaohua shed tears of sorrow. She wiped the tears on her hand. So that's how it is? The one who is truly in pain. It's Yin Luo. Qin Yu Mo then asked, what about you? Luo Luo, have you ever given your heart to me? You're right. People like us have always lived in suspicion and doubt because we have only ever tasted betrayal. If you truly trusted me. Qin Yu Mo suddenly grabbed her hand in anger. Why did you hide things and act on your own? Why won't you rely on me? Why you shut me out of your world? It was you who said it. As Qin Yu Mo fell before Yin Luo spoke coldly. The big fish eats the small fish. The world has always been cruel. No one can help you. If you can't defeat others on your own, then you can only stay in the mud, letting others trample on you. Get up and take back everything that belongs to you. If you can do it, I will marry you. Qin Yu Mo was stunned. Then he stood up and took her hand. From now on, we will never part through life and death. As long as I take back everything that belongs to me, you will stay by my side forever. I have gained power. I am no longer the prince that anyone can bully. Wang Xiaohua's hand was being crushed by his grip. Qin Yu Mo said as tears fell, but why are you growing more and more distant from me? Now you even want to abandon me. Qin Liang stepped forward and grabbed his hand. Imperial brother, what are you doing? Qin Liang stood in front of Wang Xiaohua, protecting her. Bullying a young lady is not right. Qin Yu Mo showed a mocking expression, then glared at him. Qin Liang was frightened. But Qin Liang immediately hid behind Wang Xiaohua. How can things between lovers be called bullying? If it's my imperial brother, whatever he does is right. This must be the legendary exchange of flirtatious glances. Wang Xiaohua was stunned, turning back to grab his collar. Where's your shame? Can't you be cool for more than 3 seconds? Qin Liang yelled at her. You shut up. My life is what's important right now. Qin Yu Mo called out with a pained look, Luo Luo. Wang Xiaohua turned back and said to him, Your Highness, you're probably right to blame me for never trusting you, so I feel we are not compatible. I no longer remember the past. True love shouldn't be like this, tormenting, suspecting, and doubting each other. Qin Yu Mo said agitatedly, I don't care, as long as you are by my side. Wang Xiaohua cut him off, but I can't do it. To be with someone who could threaten my life. My death, by poisoning a month ago, was it related to your highness? Hearing these words, Qin Yumo was stunned. Wang Xiaohua continued with a thoughtful look. You don't have to make that face. This matter was strange from the start, wasn't it? Your Highness cares for me so much. Yet after Yin Luo was murdered once, you took no action whatsoever. To this day, you haven't even found out the identity of the killer. You haven't even mentioned this matter at all, other than my death being related to you. Is there any more logical explanation? Qin Yumo was silent. Wang Xiaohua walked past him. Your Highness, rest assured, if you don't want to say it, I have no way to force an answer from you. But let's end it here. Outside, Lin Ju sat there in a daze. Then he and Wang Xiaohua got on the carriage. Lin Ju saw her sorrowful eyes and said, if you suspected long ago that Qin Yumo was involved in the original owner's death, why didn't you say so before? Do you guys think I'm really that stupid? She stretched. If I can get by playing dumb, I think that's pretty good. That's life. A happy day is still a day. An unhappy day is also a day. There's no benefit in being too serious about everything. But I didn't expect that Qin Liang fellow to be hiding on the side, peeping. That guy with the brother complex, seeing me break his precious imperial brother's heart. He's probably added this debt to my account. Wang Xiaohua recalled the scene of Qin Liang confiding in Lin Xixing. My imperial brother hates me now. My imperial brother will definitely hate me even more. Lin Ju quickly turned his head away. Who knows? Maybe not. Lin Ju thought to himself. The way that guy looked at Wang Xiaohua. Let's not talk about him. What's your plan for today? You had me move a pile of things earlier. What are they for? Wang Xiaohua quickly stopped him. Wait, don't touch them randomly. But Lin Ju had already opened it. He was stunned. Inside were all sorts of knuckle dusters. Then he picked up a thin, transparent garment and said with a smile, Xiaohua, what is this? Could it be that when you said you were going to investigate, you meant you'd be wearing this to do it? Wang Xiaohua's face turned red with embarrassment. What's the big deal? It's much better than a swimsuit, isn't it? What's there for a modern person to be surprised about? Doesn't Jian Wanfeng like the original owner? Today I'll go visit him openly and honorably and wait for him to entertain me. Lin Ju laughed and said, no way. Wang Xiaohua got angry. What do you mean, no way? It's not like I'm the type of woman who seduces and runs. This is a honey trap. Lin Ju said loudly. What honey trap can you use? Jian Wanfeng can't possibly be seduced by you. Wang Xiaohua was furious. Are you saying I have no appeal whatsoever? On what grounds do you say I can't do it? If I can't, can you? If you can, then you go. Lin Ju then said, I'll go then. It's better than you dressing like that. Wang Xiaohua was astonished. Are you serious? You'll go? You really want to go? Is the fairy Xiao Juju, who enchants both men and women, about to descend to the mortal realm? Ah, maybe this guy will do even better than me. Lin Ju suddenly froze. In the residence, Lin Ju, wearing seductive clothes, sat by the bed. I said, do you really think the honey trap will work? Wang Xiaohua was standing outside the window, putting drugs into the tea. Tea, it might not work for ordinary people, but as a rule, it's different for heaven-sent transmigrators like us. The pure, natural, and unpretentious type, completely different from those gaudy vixens out there. Wang Xiaohua stirred the teacup. That type of male lead basically can't resist. Lin Ju came forward and pulled her back. Wait, what did you put in the tea? Wang Xiaohua then said, at a time like this, what else could it be but a sleeping drug? You trick Jian Wanfeng into drinking it, and while he's dazed, you get the information out of him. Lin Ju was shocked. What was all that about being pure, natural, unpretentious, and the male lead being unable to resist? Wang Xiaohua then said, don't mind these minor details. This is just a small prop. Lin Ju paused. You think a tough old fox like Jian Wanfeng won't notice something is wrong with the tea? Jian Wanfeng knocked on the door from outside. Miss Yin, I heard you were looking for me. Lin Ju was awkward at MR. Jian, I have come ahead on my lady's orders. My lady had an urgent matter today and couldn't make the appointment, so she sent me to ask about the matter she entrusted to you. Lin Ju thought to himself, why do I have to act in this terrible play? Jian Wanfeng must be about to laugh his guts out. Jian Wanfeng questioned, is that so? What a pity, as the one I admire is Miss Yin herself. Wang Xiaohua, hiding under the bed, gritted her teeth. Tsk, the mouths of men are full of lies. Jian Wanfeng sat down in a chair and picked up the teacup beside him. Regarding the matter you entrusted to me, I have already handled it with urgency. The business of the Spring Wind Pavilion is just a trade that everyone in the martial world knows about. The matter Miss Yin has requested is no small thing. Please wait patiently. Jian Wanfeng stared at the teacup. This tea. Lin Ju said awkwardly, I brewed this tea myself. Please, Mr. Jian, have a taste. Jian Wanfeng chuckled lightly. It's rare for the young master to specially brew tea for me. Then he drank it all in one go. How could I possibly have a reason to refuse? Lin Ju stared blankly. He actually drank it. Wang Xiaowan of the bed was also astonished. After drinking, Jian Wanfeng slammed the cup down on the table. So, young Master Lin, is there anything else you want to ask? As long as it's something you want to know, I will tell you everything. Lin Ju stammered. He thought to himself, Jian Wanfeng seems a bit off. Could it be that he's really been drugged? Wang Xiaohua, hiding underneath, urged, go on, talk to him. Lin Ju, are you a man or not? Jian Wanfeng approached Lin Ju. Don't you have many questions? Although you look gentle and obedient, you've always been suspicious and wary of me, haven't you? In your eyes, our cooperative and transactional relationship has never been trustworthy. Lin Ju was stunned, and Wang Xiaohua also thought to herself, why do these words sound so strange? This should only be their second time meeting, right? Does Jian Wanfeng care about Lin Ju that much? Lin Ju then said, yes, I've never been able to see through it. Why did you choose me? Jian Wanfeng, what is your true purpose after all? He thought to himself, why would he spare no effort to obtain heaven, earth, man, and harmony, yet want to recruit an ordinary person like me from another world with no special skills? Jian Wanfeng then turned away. There's no need to be so guarded. It doesn't suit you. Lin Ju, I've never been interested in any legendary treasures. The one thing I want is just one person. Lin Ju was shocked. Jian Wanfeng looked up, and out the window, I've waited for that person, waited for a very long time. Lin Ju sighed. Is that person Yin Luo? Lin Ju asked seriously. Jian Wanfeng was surprised. Then he chuckled. Yes, of course it's the eldest Miss Yin. After all, my admiration for Miss Yin is known to the whole world. Then he walked over and lifted the bedsheet. Wang Xiaohua was startled. Even if I'm unintentionally teased by Miss Yin, I still find it sweet. Wang Xiaohua, lying underneath, angrily gritted her teeth. This guy was indeed pretending. I knew it wouldn't be easy to drug Jian Wanfeng. There was no other way. Wang Xiaohua had to crawl out. Lin Ju helped her up. The one doing the teasing should be young Master Jian, right? She thought to herself, I can only strike first to gain the upper hand. Wang Xiaohua spoke up. What's this about cooperating with me? You think I don't know? Wang Xiaohua pointed at Jian Wanfeng. The Spring Wind Pavilion is the intelligent stronghold of the Sangliu sect, and you are clearly the mastermind behind the Sangliu sect. Furthermore, I never had any intention of gathering all of heaven, earth, man, and harmony from the very beginning. Lin Ju was stunned. This guy is laying all his cards on the table. Jian Wanfeng then said, I don't know where Miss Yin heard these baseless words, but if Miss Yin suspects me like this, it seems there's no need to discuss this business further. Wang Xiaohua also replied stubbornly, since young Master Jian has said so, I'm afraid I must have heard some idle rumor and misunderstood you. Since you've clarified, I naturally believe you, so I'll be counting on you for what comes next. Afterwards, Wang Xiaohua, Qin Liang, and Yun Balian sat together. So next, send people to tail Jian Wanfeng. This guy is definitely a leader-level figure in the Sangliu sect. Qin Liang and Yun Balian spat water at her face. What? Wang Xiaohua sat annoyed at the table, wiping her face. Does everyone have to overreact like that? Isn't this as clear as day? Yun Balian turned her head and asked, Older sister, where exactly is it clear? I've been listening for a long time and still don't understand why you suspect that Jian Wanfeng. Wang Xiaohua sighed. All right, look here, your majesty. You're actually the sect master behind the Sangliu sect, right? Qin Liang was stunned, then chewed on his chopsticks and asked, Are you out of your mind? Wang Xiaohua turned and showed Yun Balian. See, this is a normal reaction. If someone asks you a question that you subconsciously feel is absurd, a normal person's first reaction would be, is this person crazy? Or are you kidding me? At worst, it should be awkwardness and bewilderment. But Wang Xiaohua recalled Jian Wanfeng's attitude. Jian Wanfeng's first reaction was anger and a question me back. Qin Liang rested his chin on his hand and said, It sounds like pure guesswork, but I think it makes some sense. Wang Xiaohua was angry. Can you drop the pure guesswork part? Besides, the Spring Wind Pavilion was already very suspicious. An omnipotent intelligence stronghold like that. Who would believe there isn't another power backing it? Yun Balian said while picking up food, I understand all that. Compared to this, I think there's a more serious problem. Yun Balian suddenly asked angrily, Why is His Majesty in my boudoir in the middle of the night? And who is this carriage driver? Aren't we discussing confidential matters? Wang Xiaohua patted her head and said, Lin Ju is my confidant. Driving the carriage is just his disguise. As for His Majesty, Qin Liang picked up a piece of meat while listening to her. Wang Xiaohua said, "Your Majesty, didn't you say you have something important to discuss?" Qin Liang said innocently while eating meat, "I received news. It might be at the Demon Sect. Tomorrow, the Sangliu Sect will annihilate the Demon Sect. So, tomorrow night, we must find a way to retrieve Earth and stop the actions of the Demon Sect and the Sangliu Sect." After hearing this, Wang Xiaohua panicked. "What did you say?" "The Demon Sect, my god. Fight the Demon Sect? If I had that kind of ability, why wouldn't I just go dominate the martial world and unify the world?" Lin Ju sighed. "Please forgive me, Your Majesty." Yin Balian and Qin Liang were shocked. Lin Ju said, "Last time, Your Majesty wasn't in the garden, but you probably heard. Actually, my master lost her memory after being poisoned, including her martial arts." Wang Xiaohua immediately placed her hand on Lin Ju's. "Your Majesty, I've thought of a way. If it goes smoothly, we might be able to snatch the juicy prize Earth from the hands of the Demon Sect and the Sangliu Sect." Afterwards, Lin Ju returned to his room. He pushed open the door and entered, standing there with his head down. Jian Wanfeng, who was waiting on the bed, spoke up. "You don't seem to be in a good mood. Is it because you have to confront the woman you love?" Lin Ju questioned, "What are you trying to say?" Jian Wanfeng rested his chin on his hand. "You should know, you are in an adversarial relationship with Sangliu Sect or the Yun residents. You should make a choice now. Either continue to be a useless servant by her side, or step over her dead body to get everything you want." Lin Ju suddenly narrowed his eyes and smiled. Then he threw Jian Wanfeng out the window. Jian Wanfeng crawled back in and said angrily, "Home Master Lin, what are you doing?" Lin Ju then said, "Someone is being tactless. I'm reminding him. Don't think you can use a wedge strategy. Adults don't make choices. Of course I want all. She wants heaven, earth, man, and harmony. I'll go get it for her. She wants to quell the chaos. I will conquer the Sangliu Sect for her. If the Sangliu Sect becomes a tool in our pocket, listening to my command, then she won't have to tire herself out quelling any chaos." Jian Wanfeng was stunned and asked, "Why don't you just go rob someone? You care about her so much. Why not just defect to Qin Liang's side and tell him all the secrets of the Sangliu Sect?" Lin Ju walked to the bed, taking off his outer robe, and said, "I'd love to, but unfortunately, Qin Liang is too suspicious. He even schemes against his own imperial brother's fiancée. For an unknown servant to gain his trust is as hard as climbing to the heavens." Lin Ju said, while undressing, "Besides, as an emperor, how could he allow heaven, earth, man, and harmony to fall into someone else's hands? No matter how much Yin Luo works for him, she'll never get heaven, earth, man, and harmony from him." Lin Ju turned his head and said to Jian Wanfeng, who was sitting by the window, "Besides, she is very important, but I can't betray my friends for her sake. I once promised you, I will absolutely not reveal my identity, nor can I accept your favors for so long without being of any help, and instead bring you a pile of trouble." Jian Wanfeng was stunned. "For these naive words, you will one day regret them." Lin Ju mumbled, "What did you say?" Jian Wanfeng said, "Tomorrow's plan, what do you intend to do? If Yin Luo participates in annihilating the Demon Sect, she will very likely be injured." Lin Ju immediately affirmed, "She won't be injured. I won't let her have the chance to get caught up in this battle." That night, Qin Yuma was drinking alone by the window. His confidant Shun hung upside down in front of him. "Your Highness, you are seriously ill and should not drink. Are you trying to drive me to my death?" Qin Yuma drew his sword. "Are you looking to die?" His confidant Shun advised, "Since your Highness is torturing yourself anyway, I am just cooperating with your Highness. Is there a need to add fuel to the fire?" His confidant Shun jumped to his side and said, "Your Highness should just explain directly to the young lady that the young lady being poisoned from the start was not your Highness's doing at all." But Qin Yuma said regretfully, "I was the one who harmed her. Luo walked through the gates of hell and back because of me. What's the difference between that and me doing it with my own hands? Perhaps taking this opportunity to part ways is a good thing. That way, even if the plan fails, Luo won't be implicated by me." His confidant Shun then said, "Your Highness, if you give up the plan." The prince poured more wine into his bowl. "Shun, do you know, I once wanted to give up everything for Luo, but every night, as soon as I close my eyes, I can hear the desperate, mournful cries of the departed souls. They're cursing, they're screaming, still unable to rest in peace in the underworld." Qin Yumal looked at his face reflected in the wine bowl. Why? While I was struggling to survive in a filthy mire of fresh blood, Qin Liang could live so innocently and purely. In the end, it must be done. His confidant, Shun, snatched the wine bowl and drank it down in one gulp. So, tomorrow's plan will proceed as before. Your Highness should go rest first. Tomorrow you can continue torturing yourself. Shun will drink this cup of wine on your Highness's behalf. Qin Yumal was startled. Shun, you already knew, didn't you? The wine you drank is the pear blossom wine that I buried 5 years ago. Shun licked his lips. Is that so? Qin Yumal revealed an angry expression. On the other side, sister, hurry and come sleep over here. Yun Balian said seductively from the bed. Liana is already bathed and is all clean. Wang Xiaohua suddenly got a nosebleed. What are you doing in someone else's room? Yun Balian said with sparkling eyes. I want to sleep with you, sister. Can't I? But Wang Xiaohua covered her head with a towel. Balian, you're a grown-up now. You have to learn to sleep by yourself. Yun Balian hugged her from behind. Sister, have you really lost your memory? Wang Xiaohua then said, Ah, that's right, but this needs to be kept a secret. I will try my best to remember. Yun Balian hugged her. That's good too. It's better not to remember your painful past, sister. Wang Xiaohua was startled. Yun Balian said to her with a sorrowful expression, No matter why you've accepted me again, sister, it's all right. This time, I won't let you get hurt again. Jian Wanfeng stepped forward and opened a box. The skills of the Tang sect truly live up to their reputation. Many sect disciples appeared in the room, and Jian Wanfeng continued. To be able to design this based on only half a blueprint. Miss Tang's talent is truly astonishing, worthy of being the most talented disciple the Tang sect has ever had. Tang Qingqing, the youngest junior sister of the Tang sect, held out her hand and said, The Tang sect wants one. But Jian Wanfeng refused. My apologies, Miss Tang. This is, after all, an exclusive secret of our hall Master Lin. When the day comes that this weapon can truly be mass-produced, I will definitely gift one to you, Miss Tang. But Tang Qingqing stepped forward to fight for it. I made it. I want to play with. You people only gave half a blueprint, you petty people. Stingy. Jian Wanfeng forced a smile. Miss Tang, can't you understand what I'm saying? This is a secret of our Shangliu sect. He thought to himself, so annoying. This woman is so annoying. Suddenly, someone spoke up. It's nothing more than a few common tricks. Based on this thing alone, you let someone of unknown origin, who doesn't even dare to show his face, become a hall master. This action by the vice leader is hard to accept. Apothecary Manhwa questioned while eating melon seeds. This thing? I remember in the last operation to destroy the Blood Shadow Hall, when Hall Master Jiang was ambushed. It was Hall Master Lin who led people to the rescue, wasn't it? Hall Master Jiang's eyes turned red with anger. That was just an accident. Besides, in the Blood Shadow Hall's last operation, Hall Master Lin's hands probably didn't get a single drop of blood on them, did they? He picked up his teacup. Afterwards, when we cleaned up the aftermath, we checked, and all those who died at Hall Master Lin's hands were merely knocked unconscious. If everyone acts like a benevolent saint saving all living beings, how can the Shangliu sect have a place in this martial world? Lin Ju, who was wearing a mask, froze upon hearing this. Suddenly someone spoke up. Ridiculous. The biggest taboo in battle is being soft-hearted. This action of Hall Master Lin is to put oneself and one's comrades in a dangerous situation. No wonder our side suffered such heavy losses in the last operation. This responsibility, can Hall Master Lin bear it? The casualties last time weren't because of, I just have to stop holding back, right? Lin Ju stood up and said, Tomorrow, in the battle to annihilate the demonic cult, I will not hold back anymore. Will that be enough to shut you all up? The next day, Huan Mu presented an invitation card to Jian Wanfeng. Jian Wanfeng asked, An invitation sent by Yun Luo's people? Huan Mu said, Yes, it says that tonight is eldest Miss Yun's birthday banquet, and you are cordially invited to attend. It has to be today. Jian Wanfeng opened the invitation to look. She's testing me. The Yun family is one of the 4 great families in the capital. For the birthday of the Yun family's head, Yun Luo, all the influential families in the capital have to give the Yun residents some face. I'm afraid she already knows about the Shangliu sect's operation today. If I don't go, it would just give her the chance to confirm her suspicions. Huan Mu asked in surprise, are you really going? Tonight's operation. Jian Wanfeng then said, I'm going, why wouldn't I go? Isn't this a good opportunity? I'm not dead yet. How can I yield my position to someone else? Go invite the elders in. Tell them the plan for tonight has changed. In the evening, Jian Wanfeng arrived at the location. Shi came to the door to welcome him. Welcome, young Master Jian. Jian Wanfeng lifted the curtain and stepped inside. Isn't tonight eldest Miss Yun's birthday banquet? Why haven't the other esteemed guests arrived yet? Suddenly, there was a sound from behind, and Wang Xiaohua appeared, because she wrapped her arms around Jian Wanfeng's neck. I only invited young Master Jian. Jian Wanfeng said in surprise. Miss Yin, what is the meaning of this? Wang Xiaohua was wearing a splendid outfit. Can't young Master Jian tell? This Yin Luo is offering herself to you. Jian Wanfeng lifted her chin. A beauty stands before me. Even I would find it hard to refuse. It's just, did Miss Yin eat garlic today? Wang Xiaohua was stunned. She blushed and covered her mouth. I didn't eat any today. I just had some minced garlic with hot pot yesterday. Jian Wanfeng sat down on a chair and said, Today is fine. Yesterday is fine too. Miss Yin, if you want to invite me to spend a night of passion, you should at least show some sincerity. How about dismissing all the hidden guards outside? Wang Xiaohua said in surprise. Huh? What hidden guards? Where'd I get hidden guards? Outside, countless arrows flew in. One day before, Wang Xiaohua and the others sat around a table planning. If things go smoothly, we might be able to snatch the lucrative prize of the territory from the hands of the Shangliu sect and the demonic cult. Lin Ju said angrily. What nonsense are you talking about? Wang Xiaohua pressed his hand down and said, Assuming my guess is correct, then for such a major operation, Jian Wanfeng will definitely participate. If I can hold him back, I can cause the Shangliu sect to suffer a crushing defeat. Let the people of the martial world settle the affairs of the martial world. Your Majesty can issue an order that this suppression campaign will be handled by the three forces of Princess Yin Luo, the Wang family, and the Lin family. Those oppressed, smaller sects will naturally follow the court's command. There will be rewards for anyone who slays an enemy. With the great reputation of the three major families, someone is bound to be moved. In addition, Your Majesty can secretly appoint a confidant as the vice general. The court just needs someone to lead the army in name, someone who isn't afraid of trouble and is willing to bear the responsibility. In reality, whether I go to the battlefield or not isn't important. When we return victorious, Your Majesty can also take this opportunity to promote them. After all, what Your Majesty needs most right now is to cultivate your own power and escape the status of a puppet. Isn't that right? Qin Liang was stunned upon hearing this. You. Then Wang Xiaohua asked Yun Balian. Balian, can you handle things on your mother's side? His Highness the Prince doesn't need to show his face too much. Just being on our side is enough. Yun Balian replied, Don't worry, sister. Mother is so afraid of you. She definitely wouldn't dare refuse such a small matter. If that really doesn't work, His Majesty can use a honey trap. Oh no, I mean show favor to Consort Wang. Qin Liang stood up excitedly and said, Absolutely not. Yun Balian then patted Wang Xiaohua. Sister, you're good. You can seduce that little Annie. Wang Xiaohua rubbed her head and reminded her, Be good. Our family doesn't have a habit of incest. Lin Ju sat silently by himself. Wang Xiaohua continued the discussion. Our main point is to seize the territory. The more fiercely the demonic cult and the Shangliu sect fight, the more advantageous it is for us. So before that, we can stir up some trouble, then sit back and reap the benefits. Yun Balian asked curiously, You're so wise, sister. Isn't this the legendary, when the snipe and the clam grapple, the fisherman profits? But how exactly do we stir up trouble? Wang Xiaohua froze. Then she looked towards Lin Ju. That's right. How do we stir up trouble? And how do we sow discord to make them fight? Lin Ju thought to himself, Don't just toss the hardest problem to someone else. Then Lin Ju spoke up. Your Majesty, could I trouble you to have someone prepare detailed information on the martial world sects that have feuds with the Shangliu sect, a map of the demonic cult, and military files on the candidates who intend to serve as vice general? Lin Ju knelt before Qin Liang. This humble one will assist the princess and prepare a detailed plan for Your Majesty. That night, Lin Ju and his comrades had arrived beforehand to sweep the area. A subordinate approached and asked, Hallmaster Lin, the demonic cult disciples nearby have been wiped out. Should we continue to attack the demonic cult's stronghold as planned? Apothecary Manhwa appeared on a tree branch and said, Hey, looks like things are going very smoothly on your end. He jumped down. Although I'd love to congratulate you on a victorious start. Look Looking at this situation, you still can't bring yourself to deliver a killing blow, huh? Looking at the marks on their necks from being knocked unconscious, Apothecary Manhwa wiped away a tear and asked, "With you acting like this, how can that put me and your Jian Wanfeng at ease? When the time comes, those crazy elders will use this to make things difficult for you again." Lin Zhu questioned, "You came here just to watch me make a fool of myself, didn't you?" Apothecary Banhua then said, "The vice leader told me to follow you, saying if you get seriously injured again, I won't be able to receive my salary for the next half year. Clearly, you've done very well, so smoothly." Lin Zhu then asked, "It's too smooth. Don't you feel that something is wrong?" According to intelligence, wait, the main force of the demonic cult should be here, but they looked at the light in the sky. Apothecary Ban Hua said in a panic, "It's Wanfeng's distress signal." Lin Zhu gritted his teeth. Xiaohua and Wanfeng are together. Then Lin Zhu rushed off. "We've fallen into a trap. The demonic cult's main force is at Wanfeng's location." Looking at the surrounding ambush troops, Apothecary Ban Hua took out his silver needles. "Looks like holding back won't solve the problem this time." Lin Zhu froze, gritting his teeth and saying move. He angrily drew his sword. "Get the hell out of my way." The moonlit night was bright. In the Imperial Palace, Qin Liang said in shock, "What did you say?" The demonic cult's main force went to attack Jian Wanfeng. Lin Sixing was reporting to Qin Liang. "This is the news just sent by our spies. I have already dispatched people to the flower boat to provide aid. The left vice general will take this opportunity to attack the demonic cult and seize the territory. Right now, the demonic cult's combat strength is insufficient. This is an excellent opportunity." Qin Liang said angrily, "What are you talking about?" "Yin Luo, she is with Jian Wanfeng. Our main force is in the hands of the left vice general. Only by having the left vice general go there can we confront the demonic cult. You want to use Jian Wanfeng as bait and sacrifice Yin Luo?" Lin Sixing then said, "So what if she's sacrificed? Sacrificing one Yin Luo in exchange for victory, isn't it well worth it? If I could use my life to exchange for a great victory, to exchange for 1,000 generations of prosperity for your majesty, I would gladly offer up my own life. This battle must be won. Your majesty can no longer be manipulated by others." Qin Liang froze, and he shouted, "Enough!" Qin Liang gripped Lin Sixing's collar. "Enough. If I have to sacrifice the people by my side, I would rather be a useless puppet for my entire life." Lin Sixing was cold. "Your Majesty, you are still too soft-hearted," Qin Liang said with a determined gaze. "From the very beginning, you had this intention, which is why you recommended Yin Luo as the commander. You wanted to use her death to strike a blow against my imperial brother, right?" Lin Sixing immediately replied, "Correct. If your majesty hadn't always been soft-hearted and backed down, how could it have come to the point where Prince Yuan has manipulated the court for so many years? Your majesty has the talent to rule the nation. What I want to do is to make your majesty a wise ruler. So even if it means using the dirtiest of tricks, I will use them." Qin Liang let go of his hand. "Sixing, but if we were to tacitly approve of your methods, then would we still be the enlightened ruler in your heart?" Qin Liang looked into the distance. "What you want? Is it a king who steps on countless corpses and ascends the high throne alone with hands stained with fresh blood?" Lin Sixing spoke, "Your Majesty." Qin Liang gripped the hilt of his sword and said, "No, we cannot do it." He then prepared to leave, but Lin Sixing blocked him. "You're mad. You're the king of a country, yet you would put yourself in danger to save a woman? Could it be that you truly have feelings for Yin Luo?" Qin Liang said, "Just assume that we have truly fallen for her. We cannot abandon her. If the left vice general's attempt to save her affects the grand scheme, then we will personally lead the shadow guards to rescue her. In any case, we owe our imperial brother. If anything happens to us, this throne can just be returned to our imperial brother." Then Qin Liang walked straight away, while Lin Sixing could only stand there helplessly. On the other side, Wang Xiaohua had been knocked unconscious. Jian Wanfeng was fighting alone. His sword was already stained with red blood. "It seems this time we've gotten in over our heads." Jian Wanfeng seemed to be exhausted. "Though I very much want to be the hero who saves the damsel, I'm afraid my strength fails me. This battle still needs Miss Yun's help." He looked towards Wang Xiaohua, only to see a piece of paper stuck to her face, on which was written, "This person is dead. If you need anything, burn paper offerings." Seeing the words on the paper, Jian Wanfeng kicked her. Wang Xiaohua suddenly woke up, roaring, "Bastard, what are you doing?" Can't you look around you? I was already playing dead. Couldn't you just pretend you didn't see me? Jian Wanfeng said. I also very much wanted to cooperate with Miss Yin. It's just, suddenly Wang Xiaohua was pushed away, and many arrows flew towards her previous position. If the beauty were to be injured because of this, it would truly not be worth it. Wang Xiaohua prepared to run. I'm not doing this anymore. This lady is done. Why are all the assassins running this way? Does the author want to kill off the female lead? Suddenly, a man approached. He swung his blade, and fresh blood splattered. Qin Liang stood on the roof and shouted, Don't. Wang Xiaohua was stunned, looking at his reflection in her eyes. Qin Liang reached out his hand and jumped down. Yin Luo, a shadow guard shouted in panic. Master, Qin Liang thought to himself. Yin Luo, you must not be harmed. We will not allow you to be harmed. Suddenly a hand was placed on his shoulder. Heyo, Wang Xiaohua smiled. Qin Liang was stunned. Late at night, Wang Xiaohua wrung out her soaking wet hair. That really scared me to death. She dried a cloth over the fire. Actually, I was wearing a heart-protecting mirror on my chest. That blood was from a blood pack. You know I can't fight well, so I prepared it in advance, just in case. But I really didn't expect your majesty to come as well. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, this Yin Luo identity is so useful. Even Qin Liang came to save me personally. But Qin Liang's heart was in turmoil. Enough, shut your mouth. It was I who was being overly sentimental. Wang Xiaohua leaned closer, resting her chin on her hands to look at his face. Not at all. Your majesty is of high moral standing and prestige, happy to help others, and values relationships and righteousness. You even protect your imperial brother's former fiancée. This humble one is deeply impressed. Qin Liang turned his head and asked, You think we came to save you at great risk only because you are our imperial brother's fiancée? Wang Xiaohua was immediately stunned. Isn't that it? Did I say something wrong again to make this little emperor angry? Qin Liang was fuming with anger. You fool. It's because, seeing Qin Liang's face turn red, Wang Xiaohua asked, Because? He immediately turned and walked away. After all, there's no point telling a fool like you. Let's go. It hurts so much. Wang Xiaohua followed behind him. Yes, your majesty is wise. Shall we go home now, wash up, and go to sleep? Qin Liang turned his head, looking at her with a profound gaze. Wash up and go to sleep? Since we're already here, of course we'll follow the original plan. While the people from the demon cult and the Zhonglu sect are fighting fiercely, we'll sneak into the demon cult's base and go snatch the D. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. She moved to block him. No, you must calm down. Right now, your shadow guards are all fighting on that boat. It's too risky for just the two of us. Only then did Qin Liang cross his arms and think, our shadow guards aren't here. What nonsense are you talking about? Don't underestimate us. Wherever we stand, the shadow guards can keep up. Then a group of shadow guards appeared. Wang Xiaohua said in surprise, Your Majesty's shadow guards are all here. Then on the boat, doesn't that mean only Jian Wanfeng is left fighting alone? Then the two of them said in unison, Just let him fight on his own. On the boat, Jian Wanfeng was exhausted. That woman named Yin Luo. She lured me here and then ran off. Does she take me for a blind man, unable to see her playing dead? Then those people attacked him again. Jian Wanfeng was about to be overwhelmed. Now's the time, kill him. Jian Wanfeng thought to himself, I'm a dead man for sure this time. Suddenly Lin Ju appeared. Get lost. Seeing Jian Wanfeng, he immediately asked, You? Where is she? Lin Ju grabbed Jian Wanfeng by the collar. Jian Wanfeng was stunned. Aren't you here to save me? Jian Wanfeng threw a punch at Lin Ju's face. Lin Ju's eyes welled up with tears. Wanfeng, what are you doing? Jian Wanfeng looked down at the water and said, Your Yin Luo just played dead and ran off. She's very safe. Lin Ju scratched his head in embarrassment. She's not mine yet. Jian Wanfeng went crazy. Who cares if she's yours? Pharmacist Manhwa spoke up. Vice cult leader, are you two done playing? We've already cleaned up the remaining enemies. Jian Wanfeng gestured. The biggest traitor is right here. You should clean up your own house. He then turned to leave. Lin Ju immediately asked, Where are you going? The wounds on your body need to be bandaged. Jian Wanfeng said with a sly look on his face. To get the demon cult's sacred artifact for your traitorous self, of course. The next day, in a forest garden full of flowers, Wang Xiaohua asked Qin Liang, Your Majesty, is this the place where the D is kept? Qin Liang said confidently, Absolutely correct. It is said that the D is the sacred flower of the demon cult. The demon cult hides it in a vast sea of flowers, and ordinary people can never find a real sacred flower. Our shadow guards are truly the best. This intelligence is absolutely correct. The shadow guard behind him smiled happily. Thank you for your praise, Your Majesty. Wang Xiaohua plucked a flower in frustration. Is this the main point? This place has clearly been ransacked. The sacred flower was stolen long ago. So what have I been working so hard for? Qin Liang sat down to examine the situation. Not necessarily. He plucked a flower. Besides the demon cult leader, no one knows what the real sacred flower looks like. The other party may not have found it. Seeing Wang Xiaohua's gaze directed behind him, what are you looking at? Wang Xiaohua said pensively, It's good that Your Majesty is here. Qin Liang was stunned. Yin Luo, but Wang Xiaohua had already run far away. A person in black clothes flashed by. A throwing knife flew, and Wang Xiaohua chased after him. Stop here. Don't make any more mistakes. Hand over the sacred flower in your hand. AMO. Qin Yuma immediately removed his face covering. Luo, do you really have to be like this? Abandoning me. Choosing Qin Liang. Everyone chooses Qin Liang. And now you two, for his sake, are forcing me to give up my only chance? Wang Xiaohua's eyes filled with tears. You've never understood. If I had chosen Qin Liang, I wouldn't be standing here alone. Past images flashed by. You're always like this, denying yourself, denying me, denying our love. From the past to the present, the person I chose has only ever been one, but you never believe it. Helping Qin Liang, breaking off the engagement, going against me. Is this the love you speak of? He then wiped her tears. Don't cry anymore. Luo, even if I don't understand you, as long as it's something you want, I will do it for you. I have no way of hurting you, if you really wanted to give up everything. He then placed his treasured sword in Wang Xiaohua's hand. Then kill me. He then pointed the tip of the sword at himself. You can do it, right? Wang Xiaohua's eyes welled with tears. Then she thrust the sword into Qin Yuma's chest, and fresh blood gushed out. Qin Yuma's eyes were filled with sorrow. Luo, have you really given up on me after all? Wang Xiaohua then caught him as he fell. She said with tears in her eyes, You fool. Her confidant Shun immediately appeared. Young miss, Wang Xiaohua said, Take ammo back. She then took out a medicine vial and applied it to the wound. Although the stab did not hit a vital point, he has internal injuries now and still needs to rest well. Her confidant Shun said in surprise, Young miss, do you still want to continue hiding this from His Highness? Wang Xiaohua said pensively, Shun, you must understand, I have no other choice. Amo's grudge is too heavy. From the day his maternal clan was annihilated by the Empress, his entire life has been filled with nothing but hatred. She caressed his face. No matter how hard I try, I cannot erase the hatred in his heart. Back then, however much he respected the Empress, however much he loved his younger brother Qin Liang, that is how much he hates them now. Her confidant Shun had a realization. Then he helped Qin Yuma up. Please rest assured, young Mississippi. His Highness may not understand, but Shun knows. Everything you do is to save His Highness. Then Shun took an object from his robes. This is the demon cult's sacred flower. Young miss, please take it. Suddenly a voice called out, Yin Luo. She immediately gave it back to Shun. You take AMO and go. Qin Liang is about to arrive. We can't let him discover that AMO was also involved in this. Shun replied, yes. A moment later, Qin Liang ran over. Yin Luo, he stopped, looking at her heavy gaze. Why do I always feel that there's something strange about Yin Luo? Suddenly, countless arrows flew towards them. Qin Liang said in alarm, Be careful. He pulled Wang Xiaohua aside to dodge. Jian Wanfeng, Lin Ju, and the people of the demon cult appeared. I've heard that the Yun family's young miss is highly skilled in martial arts, and her reputation is indeed well-deserved. However, could I trouble Miss Yin to return the object in your hand to me? Wang Xiaohua immediately said, As I recall, the sacred flower never belonged to the Tsang sect, did it? A bunch of shameless bandits. Yet you dare to use the word return. Young Master Jian has truly been an eye-opener for Yin Luo. Lin Ju said, stunned, You're not her. Who on earth are you? She spoke coldly to Lin Ju. You outsider, if you truly want to protect your important person, then you shouldn't get involved in this dispute. The treasures of the mortal world have always brought nothing but misfortune. Jian Wanfeng laughed coldly. Such a sanctimonious Miss Yun. If that's the case, he drew his throwing knife. Then they charged forward. To avoid bringing misfortune to Miss Yun, why don't you let me bear it instead? She immediately drew her sword. Foolish. Suddenly she was stunned. Don't. An image of Wang Xiaohua with her hands and feet tied. Let me go. She staggered. No, not yet. At that moment, Jian Wanfeng charged forward. Lin Ju shouted in panic, no. He gave chase, but Jian Wanfeng's sword was already pointed straight at her. Then fresh blood sprayed out. The sword pierced straight through her chest. Jian Wanfeng snatched the treasure and said, Miss Yun, admit defeat. Suddenly Qin Liang charged forward. Get lost. He immediately caught her as she was on the verge of death. Yin Luo, Jian Wanfeng said, the sacred flower is in hand. Retreat. Wang Xiaohua looked at Lin Ju being dragged away. Lin Ju. Then she too closed her eyes. Afterwards, Wang Xiaohua was in a deserted forest. She looked around in a daze. Am I dead? This is... Suddenly a voice echoed. Silly A Liang, hurry up. Qin Yuma and Qin Liang are passing through her body. Qin Yuma happily says with a laugh, or else the rainbow will disappear. Wang Xiaohua says in surprise, hey, this is... She is stunned. Have I become a ghost? Qin Liang innocently shouts, Imperial brother, wait for me. Then he tumbles and falls. Qin Liang wails loudly, why, it hurts. Qin Yuma comes closer to wipe Qin Liang's tears and comfort him. It doesn't hurt. A Liang is the crown prince. You have to be brave. Imperial brother will carry you to see the rainbow. Don't cry anymore. Only then does Qin Liang calm down. Then Imperial brother has to carry me back. Only then will I not cry. They're startled by the Empress's voice. You're already so big and still want your Imperial brother to carry you. Aren't you afraid of being laughed to scorn if word gets out? Ain't no yet. Look at your Xiao Mo. He's really too protective of Ailiang. At this rate, I think Ailiang is about to give up the throne to him. Empress Yang Yue, Qin Liang's birth mother. Qin Liang says innocently, whatever Imperial brother likes, your son will give it to him. Ngunoyet says with a smile, the crown prince is just a child. Why does your highness joke along with him? Amo is the elder brother. In the future, he must properly assist the crown prince. Consort Ngunoyet, Qin Yuma's birth mother. The Empress then says, I was just joking with you, and you took it seriously. How could this one possibly suspect you? They grew up together. In this palace, the only person I can trust is you. Years ago, my father was not valued for many years and suffered all kinds of humiliation. If it weren't for you still being favored and protecting me many times, I'm afraid this position as Empress of mine wouldn't have lasted until Ailiang was born. Ngunoyet holds Yang Yue's hand. Sister Wei, it's all in the past. From now on, we will both be fine. Then she bends down and says to the two children, in the future, Xiao Mo will also protect Ailiang, right? Qin Yuma pinches Qin Liang's cheek, of course. I will always protect Ailiang in the future. Qin Liang innocently holds out his pinky to make a promise. It's a promise. Imperial brother will be with Ailiang forever. The Empress just watches, smiling. Wang Xiaohua sits to one side, observing with her chin in her hand. What kind of strange memory is this? Why am I seeing the memories of these kids? This is why you shouldn't speak too soon. Later, your dear Qin Liang is going to get his face slapped swollen. Suddenly, a void envelopes her. Huh? Wang Xiaohua says in surprise. What is it this time? She is taken to the palace. Qin Yuma is kneeling before the Emperor and Empress. Don't. Father Emperor, you cannot behead Mother Consort. Qin Yuma tearfully hugs Ngunoyet, who is about to be taken away. Mother Consort is innocent. Mother Consort likes Ailiang so much. How could she poison Ailiang? Ngunoyet, with tears in her eyes, says to him, that's enough, Amo. There's no need to beg anyone anymore. I knew long ago that His Majesty's past favor was only because the Yu clan was too powerful, because of the military power in my father's hands. This is what they call burning the bridge after crossing it. Now that the southern border is pacified, our Yu clan should also disappear. The late Emperor Qin Ngunoyet says to Yang Yue, Sister Wei, since when did I become a thorn in your side? Whether that bowl of medicine was poisoned or not, you know better than anyone, don't you? Yang Yue says with a determined gaze, Enoyet, just confess. Amo is a prince. At least His Majesty will spare Amo's life. Qin Yuma still hugs Ngunoyet. No, I don't want to be left alone. Father Emperor, if Mother Consort dies, I don't want to live either. But Ngunoyet is still taken away. She instructs her son, no, Amo, you must live. Remember, don't trust anyone anymore. Then the Emperor gives the order, drag her away. Ngunoyet holds Qin Yuma's hand, reminding him, even if you are all alone, you must live well. Qin Yuma screams in pain. Then their hands are separated. Mother Consort, don't. Mother consort. Wang Xiaohua stands in front, watching Qin Yuma being held back by soldiers. Why am I being shown these things? So what if I know their past? I'm just an ordinary person. Does someone really expect me to save anyone? Then she is taken to a lotus pond. Qin Yuma is being bullied by other princes. Look, isn't this the eldest imperial brother that Father Emperor once favored the most? Oh my, why does eldest imperial brother's complexion look so bad? The third prince and the fifth prince. They surround and mock Qin Yuma. Then he throws a pastry out. Hey, imperial brother must be very hungry, right? Qin Yuma stares blankly at the pastry on the ground. I heard your food and clothing expenses are often cut, and Father Emperor doesn't ask about you anymore. How about letting your imperial younger brother here show you some filial piety? Qin Yuma says with a vacant look in his eyes, food for dogs. My dear imperial younger brothers can keep it and eat it yourselves. Then he is kicked again. What are you pretending for? Then his hair is grabbed and his face is lifted up. Do you think you're still that high and mighty eldest prince from back then? The Yu family has had its 9 generations exterminated. You are now just a masterless dog. Qin Yuma says angrily, let me go. Just then, Yin Luo walks over. Third prince, fifth prince, are you two bullying the eldest prince? This act of bullying an elder brother, if it reaches the ears of the court officials, you princes should know what the consequences will be, right? The third prince and fifth prince hesitate for a moment. Princess Yongin. Damn it, why do we have to run into this fearsome woman? Yun Luo steps forward. There are many eyes and ears in the palace. If you princes don't want to be plotted against, it's best to cause less trouble. Am I right, you two? The two of them are stunned and reply, right. Princess Yongin speaks with great reason. We suddenly remembered we have something to do. We'll take our leave first and won't disturb the princess any longer. Then the two of them scram. Yun Luo watches their retreating backs, gritting her teeth, cowards. Qin Yuma stands up and asks, why did you help me? The child prodigy Yin Luo, renowned throughout the world, has offered countless strategies to defeat the Tujue army in the past 2 years, was in theft as Princess Yongin, and entered the imperial court as a woman. Now, she is greatly valued and favored by Father Emperor, but the princess and I only have a nodding acquaintance. For the princess to step in and help me like this, is there something you want from me? Yin Luo pauses for a moment, then says, if forsaken eldest prince, what do you think you can give me? Rest assured, you have no value to me. I just don't like being indebted to others. Perhaps you've forgotten, 2 years ago, when Yin Luo was first given an important position by His Majesty, it led to the envy of many. When I entered the palace to receive a reward, I was framed by others and got lost. It was the eldest prince who happened to pass by and show me the way, helping me avoid being late and escaping His Majesty's punishment. Yin Luo takes out a handkerchief and wipes the dirt from his face, repaying the favor from 2 years ago. We are even. I'm not a good person, and I won't help the eldest prince forever. Qin Yuma then says, that's right, the princess indeed has no reason to help me. A high and mighty princess, utterly adored. Why would she get involved with a useless prince? Yin Luo's movement freezes, her eyes pensive. The eldest prince is mocking me. High and mighty, utterly adored. 2 years ago, when I entered the palace, even a palace made of a minor consort could humiliate me. Of the humiliation and suffering I endured, how much did the eldest prince see? Yin Luo bends down and picks up that pastry. Just like the dog food the eldest prince just mentioned, Yin Luo clenches at her hand. Yin Luo also grew up on things like this. You still had a mother to protect you and the status of a prince. I, Yin Luo, am merely the daughter of a subject, born without a mother, with a stepmother of immense power above me and a doted-on younger sister below me. I relied only on myself to get to where I am today. Why do you have to mock me? Qin Yuma, it is because you are incompetent that you became a useless prince. Hearing Yin Luo's words, Qin Yuma sinks into thought. Only when Yin Luo turns to leave does he speak up. What should I do? What must I do to change this damn fate? Yin Luo replies, only by dying and being reborn. You have nothing in your hands. The only thing you can bet is this worthless life of yours. If you can cast aside your dignity and start climbing from the very bottom, you might have a chance. Qin Yuma hesitates. You once said, you owe me a favor, right? His gaze suddenly becomes determined. Then let's treat it as a transaction. Qin Yuma extends his hand towards Yin Luo. Even if I am forsaken, I'm still a prince. I still have value to be used. My life, this worthless life of mine, I'll give it all to you. I can do anything, as long as you are willing to help me. Yin Luo replies, if that is your wish. The two shake hands, then I will grant it for you. On the Yin family's training grounds, Yin Luo is teaching Qin Yuma martial arts. Your sword strike is too slow. Your evasive movements are too rigid. Afterwards, Qin Yuma is knocked to the ground. Yin Luo walks over and says, the eldest prince's swordsmanship has improved quite a bit. But if you want to become an assassin, you're still far from it. Qin Yuma says through gritted teeth, I know it's not enough. With my current skill, even if I'm sent to the Yin kingdom as a hostage, it would be hard to even protect myself, let alone become a spy, secretly steal intelligence, and destroy the Yin kingdom. Yin Luo muses. This is indeed the fastest way to seize back power. But does the eldest prince really want to beg his majesty to let you go to the Yin kingdom? Do you know what you will have to sacrifice if you fail? Qin Yuma says calmly, it's just a life. Didn't the princess already say so? The only thing I can bet is my own life. It's just that His Majesty is too wary of me. This matter will still require the princess to step in and help me get to the Yin kingdom. His Majesty will definitely send the shadow guards to follow. To make the Yin kingdom believe in my value as a hostage, you must outwardly trust me and accept my participation in political affairs. There won't be a better opportunity than this. Then, Qin Yuma stands up. Princess, rest assured. Once in the Yin kingdom, I will definitely report important matters to the Yin residents first. The princess is the strategist His Majesty values most. You will surely know how to make use of this information. Yin Luo wipes his face and says, in 3 months is the capital's martial arts tournament. You must win the top position in this tournament. At that time, I will recommend you before His Majesty. But Qin Yuma frowns dejectedly. Even if I win the top position, His Majesty will still hate me. He might not entrust this important task to me. Yin Luo says to him, I will make His Majesty agree. 3 months later, Qin Yuma is in a sword duel. Damn it. He is knocked down by his opponent. And then mocked. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I told you the eldest prince couldn't win the final match. A good for nothing, it's already a feat for him to have made it this far. If it were me, I wouldn't have come out to embarrass myself like this. Qin Yuma lies on the ground, thinking angrily, it's like this again. No matter how hard I try to climb up, I'll just be trampled down again. No talent, no skill. A person like me, am I destined to be trampled in the mud for my entire life? Yin Luo walks up to him and asks, how much longer do you plan to lie on the ground? Qin Yuma, get up. The people around are surprised. It's Princess Yin Luo. Why is the princess? Yin Luo speaks up. The weak are prey for the strong. The world has always been this cruel. No one can help you. If you can't defeat others yourself, you can only lie in the mud for the rest of your life, letting others trample you. Get up and go take back what belongs to you. If you can do it, I will marry you. She helps Yuma up. From now on, I will never leave you, to live and die together. That winter, His Majesty issued a decree. By the grace of heaven, the emperor proclaims, the first prince, Umo, is commendable for his filial piety and is skilled in both literature and martial arts. There is Princess Yongin, who is graceful, virtuous, and possesses both talent and beauty. We have decided to arrange a marriage between the two of them. Once Princess Yongin comes of age, the two shall be wed. However, the Yin kingdom on the northern border has repeatedly caused trouble. For the peace between our two nations, and for the peaceful lives of our people, we have decided to bestow upon the first prince the title of Prince Yuan. Tomorrow, he shall travel to the Yin kingdom as an envoy to sue for peace. Thus this decree. Qin Umo, standing beside the carriage, looked up. Yin Luo walked over and said, lower your head. Then, she placed a hat on his head. Hey, Qin Umo was surprised. What are you doing? Are you trying to suffocate me? Yin Luo said, a lover's farewell gift. The Yin kingdom is very cold. You'll definitely need it. You should act deeply moved and reluctant to part. Everyone around is watching. After all, we are now an engaged couple. Qin Umo took off the hat. An engaged couple. You made such a big gamble just to get Father Emperor to agree to let me go as an envoy. You might regret this in the future. Look, even though I won the martial arts tournament, no one thinks I can return alive. Everyone sees me as a disposable pawn. If I fail, Yin Luo put the hat back on him. Just don't give me a chance to regret it. If I cared about what others think, I wouldn't have made it this far. Qin Umo, I only trust my own judgment. The two bid farewell in front of the guards. You will return in glory and safety. Yin Luo smiled. I'll wait for you. 7 years later, war broke out in the Yin kingdom. Kill. The king of Yin led his guards to confront you, Mo, Qin Mo. You treacherous and ungrateful villain. I wasted my trust on you, even marrying my most beloved royal sister to you. Yet you killed my royal sister, poisoned me, and now you want to destroy my Yin kingdom. Qin Mo, holding a broken, blood-stained sword, questioned, trust? The most useless thing in this world is trust. Weren't those your words, King of Yin? The King of Yin seemed to be injured. In all these years, have I not treated you well enough? In the Guanghua kingdom, you were merely an unfavored prince. But how much has the Yin kingdom given you? Qin Mo replied, the King of Yin merely values talent. Because I, Mo, still have value to be exploited as the fiancé of Princess Yong'an and supposedly knowledgeable about Guanghua's military affairs. Princess Linghua, the King of Yan's royal sister. If it weren't for Princess Linghua repeatedly trying to steal documents from my study, perhaps I too would have been captivated, believing that your majesty genuinely wanted to place me in an important position. The King of Yin was speechless with anger. So you killed Linghua. Ha ha ha. I was so foolish to trust a wolf in sheep's clothing like you. But do you think by doing this, you can kill me and escape safely? The Guanghua army is still blocked outside the palace. So what if Guanghua wins? You are trapped here alone. Do you still expect them to come to your rescue? Then the soldiers charge forward, kill him. Even in death, I will drag you down to hell with me. The tips of the swords pointed straight at Mo, but they immediately fell. The King of Yin roared, who is it? Yin Luo stepped forward. Princess Yong'an of the Guanghua kingdom, Yin Luo, the fiancé of Prince Yuan, whom he hasn't seen in 7 years. Upon hearing that her fiancé was about to marry another country's princess, defied an imperial edict and personally led troops to bring her fiancé back. Is your majesty, the King of Yin, satisfied with this answer? Qin Mo was stunned. Ugh. After Yin Luo finished off the soldiers, she pulled out her sword and then collapsed. Qin Mo caught her. Yin Luo, it seems I overexerted myself. I'm a little tired. Qin Mo comforted her. Let me handle it. Just rest for a while. In a cave, by a fire, Qin Mo was taking care of Yin Luo. Not long after, she slowly opened her eyes. You're awake? Your injuries are too severe. You still have a fever. I found some herbs nearby. Now that you're awake, drink it. Yin Luo struggled to ask. The Luoyu squad, did anyone survive? The Luoyu squad is a specially trained elite force. Qin Mo said, the death warriors beside the King of Yin are the most formidable elite force of the Yin kingdom. It was already a great fortune that the Luoyu squad could hold them off and ensure our safety. Hearing this, Yin Luo clenched her teeth, clutching her forehead in grief. Qin Mo asked, didn't Father Emperor order you to stay and guard the post? Why did you defy his order and bring the Luoyu squad to save me? Yin Luo said to him, perhaps I was scared? After all, your fiancé I've only corresponded with for 7 years. It's normal to be worried, isn't it? What if you had a change of heart? It would be a huge headache for me. Qin Mo pulled her by the collar, kissed her deeply, and then said, Yin Luo, listen to me carefully. I don't care what reason you had for sacrificing everything to save me, but you were the one who provoked me first. You were the one who came to save me regardless of your own safety. He held her tightly. You've boarded my ship. Don't even think about leaving for the rest of your life. Yin Luo replied, okay. Wang Xiaohua watched this scene and was instantly force-fed a mouthful of their public display of affection. She angrily knocked over the rice bowl. How dare you force-feed me PDA? Who wants to watch your love story with that arrogant prince? Let me out of here. Yin Luo followed behind Wang Xiaohua and said, it's not that I wanted to show you, but because this body is too severely injured, both you and I are trapped in the deepest part of the consciousness. I've lost control of myself, so these memories from my soul fragments are appearing before you. Wang Xiaohua smiled. You finally decided to come out, my great lady Yin Luo. I thought you were going to hide forever. Wang Xiaohua froze, then said angrily, wait, what did you just say? This body is severely injured? Damn it, is it the stab wound from just now? I'm trapped in this godforsaken place. I can't see anything. How would I know you were fighting? This deep part of your consciousness is about to suffocate me. Am I going to suffocate without being able to struggle? No wonder my chest hurt so much when I first woke up. Yin Luo said, You felt pain because at that moment, my soul was devouring yours. One body cannot contain two souls. You should understand this. If this continues, one of our souls will be devoured and disappear completely. Wang Xiaohua was unsteady on her feet. The one to be devoured can only be me, right? Because you're the original owner of this body. During the time I was helping you control the body, your already severely injured soul was resting. The day you fully recover will also be the day I disappear. So what do you want? You're telling me all this. Are you hoping I'll help you find the heaven, earth, man, and harmony? Yun Luo was surprised. As expected, the one chosen by the heaven, earth, man, and harmony is no fool. I'm very curious, based on just this little bit of information, how much of the story have you figured out? Before you died, you were already looking for the heaven, earth, man, and harmony. Just now, you suddenly took back the body while I was in the process of finding the earth. Now that things have come to this, do I still need to guess? Wang Xiaohua continued, but I don't want to be devoured, and it just so happens that finding the heaven, earth, man, and harmony is the only way I can leave this world. You're telling me everything, isn't it, so I'll help you? Yin Luo extended a hand towards Wang Xiaohua. Don't be afraid, Xiaohua. I will not sacrifice you to achieve my goals. Your wish, I will also fulfill it for you. What I want is merely for the heaven, earth, man, and harmony to disappear completely. And the only one who can do that is you. As long as you make a wish, the heaven, earth, man, and harmony will disappear after fulfilling it. Because you are the master they have chosen. Wang Xiaohua was suddenly stunned. Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean I'm the master? Yin Luo explained. 3 years ago, when I first started searching for the heaven, earth, man, and harmony, I once begged the Grandmaster Tianji for guidance. It is said that Grandmaster Tianji is omniscient and omnipotent. He told me, the heaven, earth, man, and harmony does not belong to you. Forcing it will only bring disaster. In a gloomy forest, a masked person questioned Yin Luo. Have you ever thought about why those who seek this ultimate treasure all die a horrible death? Because your desires are too strong. Yin Luo clasped her hands and knelt. Yin Luo has no intention of forcibly seizing the ultimate treasure and causing suffering to the people. I hope the Grandmaster can tell me who it truly belongs to. She looked up at the sky. He said, far away on the horizon, yet right before your eyes. In 3 years, this person will appear and save you from your predicament. Yin Luo pensively repeated, that's what the Grandmaster told me, but I didn't believe it. In the end, just as the prophecy foretold, I died on the path to seizing the Ningyi sword. At that moment, I thought I would die just like that, but I never expected you to arrive. Wang Xiaohua was shocked. Wait a minute, you died while seizing the Ningyi sword? Isn't that the prince's thing? Why did you have to go and steal it? Yin Luo explained. It was precisely because the Ningyi was in Yumo's hand that I took the risk to steal it. I couldn't let the heaven, earth, man, and harmony fall into Yumo's hands, but I never expected him to be so guarded that he even coated the Ningyi sword with a deadly poison. Wang Xiaohua was shocked. So, you wanted to destroy the 4 treasures yourself to stop the prince from gathering them for revenge, but you ended up being accidentally killed by him. No wonder he has such a guilty conscience. Damn it, don't you love him to death? You two clearly love each other. Why must you torture each other like this? Would it kill you to have a proper conversation? This love-hate plot is driving me crazy. Yin Luo said, you see, everyone can tell that I love you, Mo, but he alone cannot see it. He doesn't believe it. Yin Luo took out the love token. Our engagement was originally a transaction. People like us, who cannot survive without being ruthless, have long forgotten how to trust someone. Unable to love, afraid to love, because once you fall in love, you will immediately be betrayed. But we love each other so much. Can't let go, but can't love either. Yin Luo looked towards Wang Xiaohua. This pain, you must understand it better than anyone. After all, we're the same kind of people. Wang Xiaohua was stunned, thinking of Lin Ju. Weren't she and that boy the same? At school, let's welcome the new student representative, Lin Ju from grade 10, class 5, to the stage for a speech. Lin Ju walked onto the stage. Everyone started whispering. That's the new student representative, Lin Ju. He's a true academic prodigy. Got a perfect score on the entrance exam and won so many national competition awards. I thought he'd be a bookworm, but I didn't expect him to be so handsome. Weren't there rumors that the best high school in the city offered him a full scholarship? That classmate continued, "He's so good. What's he doing at our ordinary high school?" Another classmate heard this and spoke up. "He doesn't care about some full scholarship. He's a young master." I heard some gossip. They say Lin Ju is in a puppy love. He even confessed publicly on stage back in elementary school. He followed his underachieving girlfriend all the way to our school. Wang Xiaohua, weren't you and Lin Ju in the same middle school? What does his girlfriend look like? I'm not too sure. Nonsense. Where am I an underachiever? If it weren't for a 40-degree fever and bubbling in the wrong answers, would I have ended up in this crappy school? Also, you're the one in a puppy love. Your whole family is in a puppy love. Sigh, she must be very pretty. We can't compare. Lin Ju walked over and lightly tapped Wang Xiaohua's head with a book. Wang Xiaohua. Wang Xiaohua covered her face, but Lin Ju grabbed her wrist. "What are you hiding your face for? The opening ceremony is over. Let's go home together. We're having your favorite spicy hot pot tonight." In the classroom, 2 female students came to Wang Xiaohua's desk and asked, "Wang Xiaohua, are you and Lin Ju neighbors? What does an academic prodigy like him usually do? Are you two really not dating?" Wang Xiaohua thought to herself with tears in her eyes. "I knew it. This is what happens when that guy emphasizes our relationship. It was the same before." As soon as we entered the classroom together, written on the blackboard was Vong Tu Hoa, Lam Jiak. The whole class cheered. The Lin family couple has arrived. We were either being picked on or teased. "Are you having a baby soon?" An angry Vong Tu Hoa kicked the classmate who was teasing her. Another male student poked her in the back. Vong Tu Hoa. "Hey, you shameless thing. Stop clinging to our Lam Jiak." Vong Tu Hoa gave him another kick. Eventually, I don't know since when, everyone started seeing me as a violent big sister, and I was isolated by everyone. During gym class, when everyone paired up, Vong Tu Hoa was left without a partner. Vung Tiu Hoa spoke, "Oh, no." He and I are just normal neighbors. A classmate then asked, "Then can I ask you to help me give this to Lam Jiak?" She took out her phone to show Vong Tu Hoa. "Last time I asked him to explain a math problem, I heard today is his birthday. I want to thank him." After that, her deskmate also spoke up, asking Vong Tu Hoa to deliver a gift. Isn't that a bit inappropriate? Wouldn't it be best to give these gifts yourself? Quan Trake Lam, Tu Hoa's deskmate, and also the class president. Vong Tu Hoa happily took the item. "It's no problem. Leave it to me. I guarantee I'll complete the mission and won't fail the organization's trust." After that, other classmates swarmed up. Last time Lam Jiak even picked up my eraser for me. I wanted to thank him for a long time. Then I'll ask Vong Tu Hoa too. Me too. Soon, a pile of gifts was sent to Vong Tu Hoa's desk. Quan Trake Lam helped her organize them and sighed. "Tiwa, not looking for this. You might end up getting blamed instead." Vong Tu Hoa said, "It's fine, it's not a big deal." She thought to herself, "Kind? As if. I just want to make my life a little better. That's all." After Quan Trake Lam left, Vong Tu Hoa watched her leave and thought to herself, Quan Trake Lam is a kind girl. Even though she's the class president, she's not arrogant at all. She's pretty, warm, and a good student. Everyone likes her. When the other girls in class were prejudiced against me, she was the one who stood up for me. After they finished organizing the items, Quan Trake Lam took out a bag and told her, "If there are too many things, I'll walk home with you after school." Vong Tu Hoa wanted to rush over and hug her. "Boo-hoo, thank you, Trake Lam." Trake Lam is the best person in the world. What bad luck. I only read a comic for a little while in class, and that old baldy confiscated it. I even had to listen to him nag for 2 hours. It's already past 7. I'm starving to death. Just as Vong Tu Hoa was about to open the door, she heard a shout from inside. Why? She peeked through the crack in the door. A girl was standing in front of Lam Jiak. Am I not good enough? Or is it that Lam Jiak already has someone he likes? Lam Jiak replied, "That's right." The girl then asked, "Is it Vong Tu Hoa?" Among the girls, "You're only close to her. You're very distant with everyone else. But she looks so ordinary. She's not worthy of you at all." Lam Jiak replied, "I'm sorry. Who I like is my business. I don't think I need to explain it to others." The girl ran out with tears in her eyes and bumped right into Vong Tu Hoa and Quan Trake Lam as she opened the door. Vong Tu Hoa asked Lam Jiak, "Aren't you going to comfort her? It's not good to make a girl cry." But Lam Jiak said, "Let's go home. Mom made your favorite cheesecake today. Mom also told you that you must come over for dinner. Don't hide at home and eat takeout again." Vong Tu Hoa walked in. "I know. I'll have dinner with you today, birthday boy. But it's your birthday today, and Annie even made my favorite cake. I think I'm a real daughter." Vong Tu Hoa went to the desk to get the things, but discovered they had disappeared. She panicked. I'm gonna be torn to shreds. The birthday gifts that the girls in class wanted to give you, they've all disappeared. The next day, Vong Chu-hoa said fearfully, maybe I should just go die. Lam Jiak, walking beside her, said, don't worry, it's not a big deal. You didn't do it on purpose. When we get back to class later, I'll say I received all the gifts. Then everything will be fine, right? Vong Chu-hoa said angrily. That's easy for you to say. What if they ask for details about the gifts? You have no idea who gave what. You'll be exposed after a few words. Lam Jiak replied. I don't know. Classmate A often says she's good at making sweets, so she would definitely give me homemade sweets. Every time classmate B sees that I like a certain song, she comments that she likes it too. So classmate B would definitely give me a CD of music I've been into recently. Last time it was cold, classmate C said I was dressed too thinly, so she would most likely give me a scarf. Vong Chu-hoa then hit Lam Jiak on the head. Lam Jiak said aggrievedly, why did you hit me? Vong Chu-hoa replied, no reason, I just suddenly found you annoying. Quan Trek Lam stood outside and smiled. You two are really close. No wonder everyone thinks you're a couple. Vong Chu-hoa ran over and linked arms with her. That's not it. I'd rather be with Chu Trek Lam for the rest of my life. I'm so sorry about last night, making you search for the lost gifts with me until midnight. As soon as they got to class, Vong Chu-hoa walked in and saw everyone looking stunned. She scratched her head, laughed awkwardly. Hello everyone, what's wrong with everyone? A classmate with folded arms asked. Still pretending? Look at this. Looking at the gift boxes strewn about. Vong Chu-hoa, if you didn't want to help everyone deliver the gifts, you should have just said so. Why throw them in the trash? Everyone looked at her with disgust. If the janitor hadn't seen the writing on the gift boxes and brought them here, we would still be kept in the dark. Lam Jiak spoke up. Chu-hoa is not that kind of person. She only accidentally lost the gifts, but we searched the entire school last night. Vong Chu-hoa said sadly. That's enough, Lam Jiak. The more you help me, the more everyone will just think you're biased towards me. Anyway, this was a carefully planned conspiracy from the start. I know you guys won't believe me. Regarding losing the gifts, I am truly sorry, but for something I didn't do, no matter what anyone says, I will not admit to it. In the girls' restroom, a few female students were talking. Don't you all find Vong Chu-hoa really annoying? She clearly did something wrong, but won't apologize, and even pretends to be innocent. Clinging to Lam Jiak all day, only Lam Jiak would believe her, always acting so high and mighty. It's so infuriating to watch. Quan Trek Lam turned off the faucet and spoke up. Stop talking. There's no proof that Vong Chu-hoa threw away the gifts. I believe Vong Chu-hoa is not that kind of person. Even if you don't believe it, you shouldn't talk badly about others behind their backs like this. A classmate then said, but our gifts really are missing. Quan Trek Lam walked over. All right, at least Lam Jiak knows everyone's feelings now. Let's all go out together sometime and exchange gifts then. The students reluctantly said, since Quan Trek Lam has said so, we'll listen to you. Then we'll trouble Quan Trek Lam to organize the activity. Quan Trek Lam watched them from behind. Then she sighed and knocked on a stall door. How much longer are you going to hide in there? Vong Chu-hoa peeked her head out with a smile. Well, they were bad-mouthing me. It would be awkward if I suddenly appeared. Ha ha ha. Quan Trek Lam asked her, Chu-hoa, you don't have to force a smile like that. I know you're very sad. If you want to cry, just cry. Vong Chu-hoa was stunned. I don't want to cry. Then she burst into tears, but now that you say that, I think I really am a little hurt. Quan Trek Lam immediately hugged her. It's okay. If Chu-hoa wants to cry, just cry. I will always be by Vong Chu-hoa's side. At home, the three of them celebrated New Year's Eve together. Cheers. Happy New Year. Vong Chu-hoa said excitedly. Haha. Drinking Coke in winter really is the best. And she flopped onto the ground. Lam Jiak immediately said, don't drink too much Coke. Your period is coming in a few days. I've already made you red date and long and ginger tea. Have a little. Vong Chu-hoa looked helpless. Are you my mother? No way. The new year just passed, and you're already making me drink this. Are you even human? I'm gonna die. Quan Trek Lam spoke up. I'm on Lam Jiak's side this time. After all, every time her period comes, Chu-hoa is in so much pain she could die. So you should just listen. Vong Chu-hoa pondered. Even Quan Trek Lam is saying so. Forget it. I'll go make a cup of hot chocolate milk instead. A Jew. You're a jerk. You just wait. Outside, Lam Jiak and Quan Trek Lam high-fived. Good sisters. Quan Trek Lam picked up the TV remote. Lam Jiak, what movie do you want to watch? The movie I recommended to you last time. Have you watched it? Lam Jiak looked at her with a sincere gaze. Thank you, Trek Lam. Quan Trek Lam was surprised. What are you thanking me for? Wasn't it just recommending a few movies? Lam Jiak continued. For the past 6 months, thanks to you always being by Vong Chiu Hoa's side, she has been much happier. She didn't have any friends before, and her parents weren't around either. Even though she always acts like she doesn't care, I know she's just trying to act strong and pretend she's fine. So, thank you for being friends with Vong Chiu Hoa. Thank you for being with her. Quan Trake Lam then said, Lam Jiak, in your eyes, is there no one else besides Vong Chiu Hoa? It seems that besides Vong Chiu Hoa, it's impossible to talk about anything else with you. Lam Jiak said hurriedly, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry, I'm just very grateful to you. Quan Trake Lam spoke up, you don't need to be grateful to me. Chiu Hoa and I are friends, so of course I'll treat her well. Lam Jiak and I are also friends, so I hope you can see me, and not just as Chiu Hoa's friend. Lam Jiak's voice lowered. I understand. I'm sorry, I was too thoughtless before. I'll be more mindful in the future. At the office, the teacher met with Lam Jiak and said, about studying abroad, you should reconsider it and discuss it with your parents. Your essay, prestigious overseas universities all think very highly of it. If you just go through the motions of studying and taking the college entrance exam, it would be a real waste of your talent. This opportunity for direct admission doesn't come by often. The school also supports you skipping a grade for direct university entry. Lam Jiak immediately replied, Sir, I've thought about it very carefully. I want to stay in school and continue my studies and take the college entrance exam like a normal person. About this matter, I hope you can keep a secret from me. Quan Trake Lam, who was outside, heard everything. Later, when Lam Jiak was heading home, Quan Trake Lam was already waiting. Lam Jiak looked up and saw her waiting ahead. Quan Trake Lam, why are you here? Are you looking for Chiu Hoa? Quan Trake Lam looked troubled. I came to find you. I heard everything today. Are you planning to give up the opportunity to study abroad? Lam Jiak smiled and said, I prefer my current, ordinary life. This is also very good. Quan Trake Lam then said, You liar. She said angrily, It's because of Chiu Hoa again, isn't it? Why? Haven't you sacrificed enough for Vong Chiu Hoa? If this continues, she'll only become your burden. Lam Jiak immediately said, Chiu Hoa is not anyone's burden. Trake Lam, you've gone a bit too far. Quan Trake Lam shed tears. Yes, I'm being unreasonable, but I've liked you for a very long time. I've done everything I can for you. You value Chiu Hoa, so I want to be friends with Chiu Hoa. I only hope that you could live well. I never even dare to hope that you would like me. The keychain with the 3 of them on it fell out. It was dropped by Vong Chiu Hoa. She said awkwardly, sorry. I just wanted to go out for a walk. You two don't need to mind me. Just continue. Vong Chiu Hoa picked up the keychain. It seems to be dirty. It looks like it can't be washed clean anymore. Something that's already dirty. Even if you try to keep it, you'll always see the stain. After saying that, she threw it into the trash can. It's better to just throw it away. Quan Trake Lam was stunned. Vong Chiu Hoa cut her off. Don't say any more. Let's leave each other with some dignity. I won't question you, nor will I ask you to apologize, but from now on, let's just be strangers. Quan Trake Lam, clench her fists. Sorry. Why should I be sorry? You're always like this. You're clearly the one in the wrong. Yet you always act like you're the victim. Then Lin Ju will pity you, just like when you threw away your classmate's gift. You were the one who did something wrong, yet you let Lin Ju argue with others for your sake. Wang Xiaohua then said, So, you never trusted me. This must have been so hard on you. You clearly don't like me, but you still had to force yourself to pretend to be close to me. That's great then. From now on, no one has to pretend anymore. After saying that, Wang Xiaohua turned and walked away. Lin Ju looked towards Guan Zilan. Guan Zilan stammered, I'm sorry, Lin Ju. Lin Ju immediately said, The person you should be apologizing to isn't me. You should go. Don't come here again. Guan Zilan stood in place, with tears welling up in his eyes. That night, Wang Xiaohua was sitting listlessly by the window. She suddenly pulled the curtain aside to look down and saw Lin Ju climbing over the railing into her room. Wang Xiaohua hurriedly pulled him in. Are you crazy? You're a grown man. Why are you still doing this? Lin Ju scratched his head. Because you always lock your door, I had to climb in the old way. Wasn't it like this when we were kids? Anyway, you definitely pull me up before I fall. Lin Ju patted her head. Are you hungry? Let me make you something to eat. I recently learned a new dish. You definitely haven't had dinner. Wang Xiaohua pushed his hand away again. A Jew, for this period of time, please just leave me alone. I'm not as kind and strong as you think. I know this isn't your fault, but I can't help but resent you. Why does it have to be you? It seems that without Lin Ju, Wang Xiaohua, am not worthy of anyone's love. My parents don't love me. Aunt Cece is only nice to me because of you. Guan Zilan was also nice to me because of you. So what about me? Lin Ju said hurriedly. That's not true, Xiaohua. Wang Xiaohua looked up and said, also, studying abroad is a very good opportunity. You don't need to force yourself for anyone's sake. You should also think about your own future. Don't let Wang Xiaohua become a stumbling block in your path. The next day, upon arriving at school, Wang Xiaohua stood pensively at the gate and saw Aunt Cece on the phone on the other side. Aunt Cece saw her too. Ah, Wang Xiaohua, I'm sorry. I was lost in thought just now and didn't notice you. Are you heading to class? Wang Xiaohua asked worriedly. Andy, what's wrong? You don't look well. Aunt Cece said, who else could it be but that boy, a Jew? He had a big fight with his father last night. If his teacher hadn't called, we wouldn't have known that he had hidden the fact that he gave up on studying abroad. Wang Xiaohua asked sadly, do you also hope a Jew studies abroad, Aunt Cece? Aunt Cece said quietly, I heard this opportunity to study abroad is very good. As parents, who wouldn't hope for their child to walk a better path, to build a brighter future? It's just. She placed a hand on her shoulder. If a Jew goes to study abroad, you would feel very lonely, wouldn't you, Xiaohua? In the classroom, everyone was comforting Guanzilan. Guanzilan, don't cry anymore. That's right, it's not Guanzilan's fault anyway. Wang Xiaohua walked in and met Lin Ju's eyes in the classroom. Just like that, neither said a word. As Wang Xiaohua pulled open her desk drawer, her hand was cut and bleeding. Lin Ju rushed over in alarm. What's wrong? But Wang Xiaohua coldly pushed his hand away. I already told you, don't worry about me. This is my business. It has nothing to do with you. Wang Xiaohua propped one foot on a chair, crossed her legs, and asked, speak up, who's playing this pointless game? Everyone was stunned. She then said, do you think I can't do anything if you don't confess? Or do you think I'm easy to bully? Ridiculous. What era are we in? If you won't talk, then wait for the police to handle it. First, I'll report it to the police. Then I'll have these nails checked for fingerprints and investigate the school security cameras. I have more than enough money. I can hire a lawyer to slowly play this game with you. A student standing next to Guanzilan spoke up. It was us. So what? It's your fault for bullying others. Wang Xiaohua. Guanzilan was so nice to you, and just because of a small argument, you posted his diary online without permission. Wang Xiaohua walked over and slapped Guanzilan hard across the face. This slap is for daring to slander me. That nonsense about posting something online. You'd better make it clear, or else you know the consequences. A rich young lady like me, who holds a grudge and has too much money to spend, has plenty of ways. I'll have someone investigate who posted it. I'll consider today's matter a joke and won't hold it against you all. To be honest, I don't care that you all usually isolate me. But if you push your luck, I won't be so polite anymore. I hope you all remember this well. After speaking, Wang Xiaohua walked out. Lin Ju chased after her, calling out, Wang Xiaohua, don't go. From now on, don't come looking for me anymore. Lin Ju was stunned. Wang Xiaohua stormed off angrily, saying, Lin Ju, go live your own life well. Study abroad, or go to a bigger world. The center of your world shouldn't be just Wang Xiaohua. I can't bear it. I don't want to. Why? Because I'll be questioned and resented by everyone because of you, seen as your burden. I've really had enough of days like these. Just consider me selfish and let me live my own life. Lin Ju sadly watched her leave, while Wang Xiaohua ran to a hidden corner, covered her face, and sobbed. Wang Xiaohua said to Yin Luo, Lin Ju and I are not like you and the prince. There are no misunderstandings between us. I'm a selfish person. I can't sacrifice everything to gamble on a losing outcome. Feelings are the most unreliable thing. When that person still likes you, you're a tie. They can give up everything for you, but when the feelings are gone, when they no longer like you, you become a burden. Everything they sacrificed for you in the past will become the reason you owe them. Yin Luo approached her, sighing. Silly girl. Then, from behind, she placed her hands on Wang Xiaohua's shoulders. Did you know? A truly selfish person wouldn't have such a clear and vast sea of soul, nor would they have so many people missing and caring for them. People who miss me? Wait until I wake up and you'll see. Perhaps this is the reason you came to this world. Once you gather the heavenly timing, earthly advantage, and human harmony, everything will change. Yin Luo stood in front, reaching her hand out towards Wang Xiaohua. Then she gradually disappeared. Wang Xiaohua was surprised. Wait, you. Yin Luo said, go. Wang Xiaohua, remember, believe in yourself. Damn it, you have to tell me where to find this heavenly timing, earthly advantage, and human harmony. Elsewhere, Tan Liang was sitting by Wang Xiaohua's sickbed. Yun Balian brought in a bowl of porridge and said, Your Majesty, you should return to the palace. There are many matters in the palace, and it's not good for you to visit my sister every 2 or 3 days like this. I'm afraid there will be gossip in the palace. Tan Liang turned his head to look at Wang Xiaohua. I just came to see you. Then he wet a towel and wiped her face. It's been 5 days. Although the imperial physicians did their best to save you, you still haven't woken up. Tan Dumo appeared, asking stiffly, "What is your majesty doing?" Tan Liang held up the towel. "Imperial brother, I'm sorry. I just came to visit Yin Luo. After all, she was injured because of me." Tan Dumo let out a cold laugh. "A visit? I heard that your majesty has been coming to the Yun residence every day for the past 5 days. The palace is buzzing with rumors, all saying that the Yun family might soon have an Empress Yun. I was also very surprised, but I didn't expect your majesty to care so much for my fiancée." Tan Liang said sadly, "I'm sorry. My concern momentarily clouded my judgment. I won't come tomorrow." You just remembered, that's right. Yin Luo is his imperial brother's fiancée. How could I have other thoughts about her? Tan Dumo walked over and sat down beside Wang Xiaohua. Your majesty doesn't need to feign kindness. Even if you don't come, you have many ways to summon her to the palace. In the past few days, haven't you been using this method to lure her? Power is truly a good thing. Even people's hearts can be so easily changed. Those who were once loyal to me, for your majesty's sake, have also abandoned me and chosen you. Hearing these words, Yin Balian couldn't help but shout, "Shut your mouth. What right do you have to slander my sister? If my sister truly coveted power and influence, she wouldn't have chosen to marry you in the first place." Tan Dumo knelt down near the unconscious Wang Xiaohua. Luo, you see, you are so well-loved, everyone likes you. They're on your side." He gripped her neck tightly. "If I had known, I should have broken your wings when you loved me the most, to make you stay by my side forever." Tan Liang knocked Tan Dumo's hand away. "Imperial brother, what are you doing? Yin Luo is your fiancée, but have you ever done anything but doubt and hurt her?" Tan Dumo looked at him scrutinizingly. "What? Does your majesty want to teach me how to love my own fiancé? It seems your majesty has truly fallen for my fiancé. That's right, you've been like this since we were children. You've always wanted to snatch away anything that was mine." Tan Liang then said, "Yes, I want to snatch Yin Luo from your hands, imperial brother, because I like Yin Luo. If being with you means she will be doubted and hurt time and time again, then, even if it means being resented by you one more time, I will not back down." Suddenly, Wang Xiaohua shot up into a sitting position. Damn it! As soon as she spoke, the atmosphere froze among the four of them. Yin Balian ran over and hugged Wang Xiaohua. "Sister, you're finally awake. You've been in a coma for 5 days and 5 nights. Liena was worried sick." Tan Dumo immediately grabbed Yin Balian by the collar. "If you're done worrying, get out and go to sleep." Then he threw her out the door. Yin Balian was furious. "Tan Dumo, you bastard, you shameless scumbag. Open the door for me." Wang Xiaohua asked the two of them with an awkward smile. "With everyone gathered here, are you all preparing to eat hot pot? Your Highness, is your wound better? It seems I'm the one who's more seriously injured now, right? It's fine. Everyone can go home after you've eaten. It's getting late." She clasped her hands and thought to herself, "So cold. These two are so cold they're about to freeze me." Tan Dumo smiled. "Yin Luo, what are you pretending for? You clearly heard everything, didn't you? His Majesty has such deep feelings for you. Shouldn't you be happy? Why pretend like nothing happened? Your Highness, must you use such hurtful words to mock me?" Wang Xiaohua questioned. "Is this what you call loving someone?" Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, "It's a good thing the one hearing these words is me, and not the Yin Luo who loved him with her entire life. I pretended not to know because I didn't want to make things difficult for you, Your Highness. Yin Luo never owed you anything. When she loved you, Yin Luo sacrificed everything to love you. It was you, Your Highness, who was always suspicious and on guard, which pushed Yin Luo further and further away. That's what led to this point today. Your Highness, you should go. When you love someone, you shouldn't torment and hurt each other. If you never understand this, you will only repeat the same mistakes, and Yin Luo can no longer endure any more pain." Tan Dumo left sadly. Wang Xiaohua then said, "Your Majesty, you should go back too. As for what you just said, I'll just pretend it was a joke you made in the heat of the moment." Tan Liang turned around tensely and questioned, "You think I was just talking nonsense? I'm not teasing you. Much less am I joking. I truly..." Wang Xiaohua cut him off. "Your Majesty, if the prince hadn't been constantly mocking you just now, if I weren't Princess Yin Luo, not the prince's fiancée, would you still have confessed like that? Your feelings for me are mixed with too many other things. Besides, even if your Majesty truly admires Yin Luo, I cannot reciprocate. Princess Yin Luo is talented and beautiful, intelligent and resourceful. You are not the only one in the world who admires her, but that person is not me, not the me who has now lost her memories. Tan Liang stammered. Yin Luo, why are you? Wang Xiaohua gazed pensively into the distance, as if accustomed to constantly finding reasons to deny everyone's feelings for her. Qin Liang suddenly lifted her chin. From beginning to end, the only one I have seen is you, not my imperial brother's fiancé. But whether it's me, or my imperial brother, your parents, or even Yin Balian, you seem accustomed to keeping your distance, accustomed to refusing. Is it that you've never felt that someone could truly love you? Qin Liang's eyes welled with tears as he said sincerely, but I am not deceiving you. I truly like the you of today. If it were me, I would strive to cherish you. Yin Balian, who had heard everything from outside the door, was peeling fruit in her room that evening. She said shyly, Sister, you? Wang Xiaohua, sitting on the bed, turned her head away with a hum. Then Yin Balian, pretending as if nothing had happened, brought over a plate of apples. It's nothing. Lianer peeled these apples into little rabbits for you, sister. Take a look, or should we not talk about it? Wang Xiaohua picked up a piece of apple with a toothpick. They're beautifully peeled. Oh, right, Lianer, has Lin Ju not come by these past few days? I have something to ask him. Yin Balian said pensively, You mean that Stableman? The apple suddenly fell. He seems to have gone mad. That day, he saw with his own eyes that you were gravely injured. Yin Balian recalled Lin Ju standing by the sickbed. He was already starting to be unwell. After you were out of mortal danger, he stayed by your side for 3 consecutive days without eating or drinking. No matter what was said, he didn't react. In the end, I was afraid he wouldn't make it, so I had someone knock him unconscious. He has been unconscious ever since. That night, Wang Xiaohua walked alone down the corridor. Lin Ju, that bastard. She gritted her teeth in anger. Don't think I'll let you off easy this time. Did you think wearing that ghost mask would stop me from recognizing you? What on earth is this guy planning behind my back? Wang Xiaohua reached the room and forcefully pushed the door open. Lin Ju, she stared inside, stunned. Lin Ju's eyes were fierce. Xiaohua. Wang Xiaohua approached him. What are you doing? Lin Ju got off the bed and ran to embrace her tightly. Xiaohua. Wang Xiaohua patted his back to comfort him. I'm fine now. I'm perfectly healthy. It's all right. I'm here now. Therefore, she then punched him. Don't pretend to be weak and hug me to change the subject. Wang Xiaohua stood before him and questioned him. Speak. The day I was stabbed and injured by Jian Wanfeng, what were you bastard, doing at the Shangliu Sect? Lin Ju asked blankly. What Shangliu Sect? The day you were injured, I was in the manor the whole time. He clenched his fists, thinking to himself, I can't say it. I can't let Wang Xiaohua know what I'm going to do, how many people I've killed. Wang Xiaohua knelt down and looked him straight in the face. Lin Ju, besides you, I don't trust anyone. In this world, anyone can betray and hurt me. But you can't, because for 20 years, you have always been by my side. As long as you say it, I will believe it. Lin Ju lowered his head sadly. Xiaohua, I don't care about anything else. He stepped forward and hugged her. As long as you can live well, I don't care about anything. So no matter what happens, I will not betray you, even if my hands are stained with blood and my whole body is tainted. Wang Xiaohua was pensive. A Jew. She wondered, why does Lin Ju look so tormented, as if he's about to be torn apart? Wang Xiaohua lifted his face and asked, Have I made you suffer? Why? You're clearly by my side, but it seems I don't understand you anymore. Lin Ju said sadly. Xiaohua, do you know? Recently, I've finally begun to understand why the past you was so miserable by my side. In this world, you are a high and mighty princess, and I am a lowly servant with nothing. But as long as I am by your side, people will look at me with strange eyes. Just like the past you, people will treat you with strange and malicious gazes because of me. But back then, I was completely unaware of your pain, helpless to do anything as you endured it all. Lin Ju said sincerely. So, please wait for me a little longer. This time, it's my turn to strive to get closer to you. I won't let you endure it all alone anymore. Hearing these words, Wang Xiaohua's eyes filled with tears. In the imperial palace, Lin Sixing placed a stack of books on the emperor's desk. These books were all collected by your subject and will be very useful to your majesty. Qin Liang said angrily. Beloved Minister Lin, are you sure these books are useful? Do you genuinely want to support me and not intentionally sabotage me? Lin Sixing replied, "What is your majesty saying? That you can confront the prince head-on is something your subject has awaited for many years. At this time, I must naturally add fuel to the fire to make your struggle more intense. How can I not support you? Rest assured, your majesty, these books were all carefully selected by your subject for my own study. I have always been serious about my studies." Qin Liang curiously flipped through the books. "So this is why you still haven't managed to pursue Yun Balian and recently can't even get through the Yun family's door." Hearing these words was like a thunderclap to Lin Sixing. Qin Liang laughed and said, "You're still a far cry from me and Yun Luo. The two of us even have hot pot together sometimes. You and Yun Balian have never even shared a single meal, have you?" Lin Sixing suddenly grabbed Qin Liang's wrist. "Your Majesty, let's go." Qin Liang was surprised. "Huh?" Lin Sixing gave an awkward laugh. "Aren't you preparing to visit Yin Luo? Your subject will accompany you to freeload a meal." At the demonic sect, they were holding a meeting. Huamu stood on a high platform, holding a command token. Therefore, by order of the vice sect leader, the Holy Fire Edict is issued. As the vice sect leader has matters to attend to recently, all important affairs of the Shangliu sect will be temporarily handled by Hall Master Lin. Does anyone have any objections? The crowd immediately broke into discussion. Isn't Hall Master Lin just a newcomer? Although he has made great contributions in recent operations. Silence. Vice Sect Leader Jian hasn't issued the Holy Fire Edict in years. Anyone who dares to defy it will be considered to be opposing the Vice Sect Leader. Is Vice Sect Leader Jian leaving on business again? Who knows when he'll be back this time? Afterwards, Huamu handed the command token to Lin Ju. If no one has any objections, then this matter is decided. Everyone must treat Hall Master Lin as the Vice Sect Leader and follow his commands. The group of them bowed. Yes. Once outside, Lin Ju followed Huamu. Tower Master Hua, please wait. What does the Vice Sect Leader want to do? For such a major matter, don't you think you should explain it to me a little? Huamu smiled. Why the scary face? Little Juju, a normal person who suddenly holds the power of the world's largest sect in his hands. Shouldn't you be happy? Lin Ju said. Vice Sect Leader Jin's thoughts are hard to fathom. I dare not be careless. Huamu smiled and turned back. As expected, the young master said that even if you suddenly gained control of the Shangliu sect, you would be vigilant. You absolutely wouldn't be happy. It seems you're truly on high guard against him. Is it just because he broke his promise and hurt Yin Luo? Lin Ju replied. It has nothing to do with her. Where is Jian Wanfeng now? I want to see him. Huamu said he's sick. So sick that he can't make an appearance. Seeing your expression, you obviously don't believe it. But whether you believe it or not, during this time, the young master truly cannot handle the affairs of the Shangliu sect. He said to consider this as compensation for you. After all, this is also what you want most right now. Lin Ju was surprised. Compensation? He's handing over such great power to someone full of resentment. Isn't he afraid I'll do something detrimental to the Shangliu sect? Huamu smiled. If the Shangliu sect can be so easily controlled by you, then that's your skill. You can give it a try. After speaking, she turned and left. I've said what I needed to say. For the rest, you're on your own. Lin Ju clenched his fists. Wait, what illness does Jian Wanfeng have? Is it very serious? Huamu replied, just assume he's lying. After all, whether the young master lives or dies, is well or gravely ill, it doesn't matter to you, does it? Wang Xiaohua sat by the window and sighed. Help, I'm so bored. It's been 10 whole days. I'm about to be driven crazy. My wound has completely healed. Why am I still not allowed to go out? Yun Balian appeared, saying, No, your wound hasn't fully healed yet, sister. You can't go out, and you can't be exposed to the wind. After speaking, she prepared to leave. If you're really bored, sister, Lianer will help you handle the backlog of work in a manner. Wang Xiaohua pulled her hair. Books fell from the table as Wang Xiaohua asked, You're making me work? Are you a demon? I'm not doing it. Give this to that Lin Ju guy. Speaking of which, why isn't Lin Ju back yet? Didn't that guy say he would help me with work? Yun Balian put her hands on her hips and said, Sister, you've already asked 3 times today. Why you keep thinking about that stableman? Wang Xiaohua stammered. Have I? She recalled the words Lin Ju said while hugging her. Xiaohua, I will definitely protect you well. Damn it, why is this guy getting more and more straightforward? Was he provoked somehow? He was never this proactive before. Lin Ju seems different now. Suddenly, Qin Liang appeared and called out, Yin Luo, are you not feeling well? Your face is so red. Wang Xiaohua was so startled she stammered. You're Your Majesty, why did you come without announcing yourself? Qin Liang felt aggrieved. I did, but you were just spacing out. Over on the other side, Yun Balian was furious with Lin Sixing. You dare to plot against my sister. How dare you still come here? I'll kick you. I'll kick you to death. Lin Sixing said, if Lianer likes it, you can kick me a few more times. Qin Liang pointed in that direction. Yun Balian and beloved Minister Lin have already fought for several hundred rounds, but you still haven't come back to your senses. Wang Xiaohua wiped her sweat and asked awkwardly, Your Majesty is so busy. Why come to the Yun Manor? Qin Liang walked outside. I have some fruits to give you. After all, you've just recovered from your illness, so you must nourish yourself well. Come over and see if this is enough. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. A mountain of gifts had been brought over. Wang Xiaohua held a massage roller in her hand. Let's not even talk about these medicinal herbs that are about to gain sentience. Why is there even something like a massager here? Qin Liang took it, wanting to try it on her. I heard this can improve blood circulation and remove stasis. Look, you just roll it back and forth like this. Wang Xiaohua dodged. Haha, stop rolling, it's too ticklish. Suddenly, Lin Ju appeared. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Lin Ju, when did you get here? The two men stared at each other, with Wang Xiaohua stuck awkwardly in the middle. His Majesty is truly considerate towards his subjects. Look, His Majesty brought so many things. But Lin Ju silently turned and left. Wang Xiaohua chased after him, calling out, Lin Ju. She cursed inwardly, damn it. Meanwhile, Qin Liang watched their retreating figures and could only sigh helplessly. At the lakeside, Wang Xiaohua shouted angrily, Lin Ju, you stop right there. You bastard. I'm still a patient. Lin Ju suddenly stopped, and Wang Xiaohua crashed into his back. Lin Ju turned and caught her. What kind of patient is so full of energy? Wang Xiaohua said irritably, You tricked me? You were just pretending to be angry. Lin Ju denied it. I wasn't. I really was jealous and very angry. Though I was angry at myself. But you chased after me, didn't you? After speaking, he smiled. I'm easy to appease, so I'm not jealous anymore. Wang Xiaohua turned her face away and asked, What are you angry at yourself for? Lin Ju answered her, Because I'm too useless. In this world, compared to the prince and the emperor, what I can give you is too little. He looked at his own face reflected in Wang Xiaohua's eyes. But I selfishly want to stay by your side. I'm starting to understand more and more the past you. What kind of mood you were in when you left me? Lin Ju gazed into the distance. Because staying by the other side is too painful, isn't it? Wang Xiaohua was shocked, wondering, what does he mean? Does Lin Ju want to leave? Because being with me is painful for him? So this is what it feels like to be abandoned. Back then, I only wanted to escape, but I never thought about what kind of mood the abandoned Lin Ju would be in. Wang Xiaohua asked sadly, So, you want to run away by yourself, just like the past me? Wang Xiaohua hurriedly stopped him. Lin Ju, you can't do this, you can't abandon me. Leaving me alone in this world. Lin Ju removed her hand from him. Xiaohua, have you forgotten? I said it's my turn to protect you this time. He lowered his head, looking straight into her eyes. For me, the hardest thing will always be just one, and that is leaving you. Xiaohua, if I keep trying like this, maybe... Suddenly, Yun Balian appeared behind Lin Ju, calling out, Older sister. So you're here. Both of them blushed in embarrassment. Phew. Wang Xiaohua fanned herself with her hand to cool down. Balian, why are you appearing and disappearing like a ghost? She thought to herself, how annoying. What was Lin Ju about to say just now? Maybe what? Could it be that we could be together? Yun Balian began. Lianer came to report a few things to you, older sister. His Majesty and that bastard surnamed Lin just received news that something happened in the palace and have rushed back. Wang Xiaohua asked in shock. Something happened in the palace? Yun Balian said worriedly, Yes. His Majesty told me to tell you not to worry. He will investigate it clearly. It's just, they found evidence that His Highness intends to rebel. The imperial robe hidden in his residence has been discovered. Hearing this, Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Huh, an imperial robe? Then she finally reacted. What? In the palace. Qin Yuma was kneeling below. Your Majesty, Prince Yuan secretly hid an imperial robe. The evidence is clear. This crime is unforgivable. Ridiculous. If His Highness truly wanted to rebel, why would he leave such an obvious flaw? This kind of low-level frame-up, only someone with a problem with their head would believe it. After that, the two factions of court officials began to argue. Who are you saying has a problem with their head? Ridiculous. If Prince Yuan truly wanted to rebel, the person sitting on the throne today would have likely changed long ago. Qin Liang said angrily, Insolent. Do you all still have any respect for His Majesty? Enough! All of you shut up. My imperial brother and I are as close as hands and feet. I will not doubt my imperial brother in the slightest because of the slander of petty people. I believe my imperial brother, as long as my imperial brother says he didn't do it. Qin Yuma let out a cold laugh. Humph, since you wanted to frame me, isn't the evidence already laid out? Why must your majesty pretend to be benevolent and righteous? Isn't this all arranged by your majesty to frame me? Even if I say I didn't, your majesty will just find more evidence to prove that I have treasonous intentions. Isn't this what your majesty wants? My fiancé, my power, everything that is mine, your majesty wants to take it all away. The court officials immediately broke into a clamor. What? His Majesty and Princess Yun Luo. So the recent rumor that Princess Yun Luo wants to annul her engagement with His Highness is true. We ask your majesty to clarify. Is it true that you intend to steal your subject's wife and make Yun Luo a consort? Qin Liang was silent and deep in thought. At this moment, Lin Sixing declared loudly, His Majesty and Princess Yun Luo absolutely do not have any romantic feelings for each other. He thought to himself, this won't do. I must deny this now. I can't let others get a hold of this weakness. Qin Liang, sitting on the throne, clenched his fists and said, That's right, I do admire Princess Yun Luo, but I have never thought of stealing my subject's wife. I respect Yun Luo's decision, and I will absolutely not let my imperial brother be wrong. The case of the imperial robe, I will definitely investigate the truth and restore my imperial brother's innocence. In the imperial prison, Wang Xiaowa walked forward, but was stopped by soldiers. Princess, I'm sorry, we cannot let you in. Prince Yuan is involved in a major case of treason before it is investigated. Visiting is strictly forbidden for anyone. Wang Xiaohua gritted her teeth and forced a smile. This princess is not here to visit Prince Yuan. I just have an important matter to investigate and must go inside. After saying that, she handed the man a bag of money. How about this? This way it won't be considered going against His Majesty's imperial edict, right? But the man immediately refused. Princess, don't try to bribe me. I won't be swayed by you. Wang Xiaohua glared at them angrily. Can't you just let me in through normal procedures? I'm not here to stage a prison break. Suddenly, Qin Liang appeared and said, Open the gate. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Your Majesty? Why are you here too? Qin Liang replied nonchalantly. Like you, I have something I want to ask my imperial brother. After that, Wang Xiaohua followed Qin Liang inside. Wang Xiaohua asked him, So, your Majesty believes His Highness is not rebelling? Then who on earth framed His Highness? Qin Liang mused. No, I have never suspected that my imperial brother wants to rebel and overthrow me. After all, my imperial brother hates me that much. Wang Xiaohua's words almost made Qin Liang choke. You really have a talent for self-awareness. It seems you've long been mentally prepared to be overthrown. She thought to herself, that's true. On one hand, there's the grudge of his mother's murder, and Qin Yuma has been secretly gathering all the right conditions. It does look like he's preparing for revenge. Qin Liang frowned and asked, Can't you console me a little? Wang Xiaohua walked over and patted his shoulder. Don't be sad, although I also feel that His Highness has been secretly preparing to rebel for a long time, but he definitely wasn't the one behind this. A stupid trick like hiding an imperial robe doesn't fit His Highness's image at all. Doesn't your Majesty think so too? Qin Liang showed his agreement. That's right. So, I hope my imperial brother can help me find out the truth. The two of them arrived in front of Qin Yuma. Qin Yuma asked, What joke is your Majesty playing? What can a prisoner like me do? Qin Liang said agitatedly, Imperial brother, the imperial robe was found in your study. The people who can enter and exit your study are all your trusted confidants. You couldn't have not noticed something unusual. You're not saying anything. How can I help you? Qin Yuma said coldly, Qin Liang, I don't need your help. If I need your help to clear my name, then I would rather die. Wang Xiaohua spoke up. It's me. I want to help His Highness. His Highness doesn't want to trust His Majesty, but you can trust me. But Qin Yuma turned away. Luo, you should go. This matter has nothing to do with you. Wang Xiaohua gripped the prison bars and continued. How does it not have anything to do with me? The engagement hasn't been annulled. I am still His Highness's fiancé. Qin Yuma handed her a piece of paper. In that case, I will grant you your wish. Let's annul the engagement right now. This way, even if I am a traitor, It won't affect you. Wang Xiaohua tearfully held the paper. Qin Yuma said with a pained heart, "From now on, under the vast sky and wide sea, we will go our separate ways and fend for ourselves." Wang Xiaohua gritted her teeth and thought, what kind of joke is this? This is just like... Wang Xiaohua recalled what the real Yin Luo once told her. "You see, any of you can tell, I love Yuma. I can't love him. I don't dare to love him, because once I fall in love, I will be immediately betrayed. But we love each other so deeply, we can't let go, yet we can't love. This pain, you should understand it better than anyone. After all, we are the same." Wang Xiaohua immediately tore the paper to shreds. "What kind of joke is this? Isn't this just repeating the mistakes of the past?" She said angrily. "You say revenge, you get revenge. You say annul, you annul. You say give up, you give up. Who do you think you are? What do you take our Yin Luo for? You're Yin Luo's fiancé, so you must bear the responsibilities of a fiancé. On what grounds do you push Yin Luo away and decide things on your own? Stop your ridiculous paranoia of thinking she's abandoning you, you bastard." Qin Yuma was shocked. Luo. Then she turned and left, saying, "Yin Luo will not agree to annul the engagement. Regardless of what His Highness thinks, I will act in my own way. I will definitely get you out." Qin Liang stayed behind and asked, "Imperial brother, very surprising, isn't it? No matter how many difficult years Yin Luo has gone through with you, once trouble strikes, you still subconsciously suspect her, assuming you will be abandoned. But I'm not surprised. I've always believed that people's hearts are not as fragile and malicious as you think, Imperial brother. Therefore, even if you don't believe me, even if you resent me, I will still try to get closer to you." Wang Xiaohua stormed off angrily. "If men are trustworthy, then sows can climb trees. They always pull this stunt of backing out at critical moments. Does Yin Luo's man have to be such a coward?" Qin Liang chased after her, calling, "Yin Luo." Wang Xiaohua stopped. "Your Majesty, I'm sorry. I was a bit agitated just now. I can't believe I left Qin Liang behind and ran out by myself." Next, Qin Liang handed her a token. "This is my token. Seeing this token is like seeing me. With this, it will be more convenient to get things done. You and Yin Balian go find Consort Wang. Find out who framed my imperial brother. The imperial robes have always been made and managed by the officials under the Wang family's command. But Consort Wang is unwilling to see me. But if it's Yin Balian and you, perhaps you can find something out." Wang Xiaohua asked, "Your Majesty, you know, don't you? Even though His Highness didn't do this, he truly has the intention to rebel. This is a good opportunity for you to take back power." Qin Liang answered her, "But he is my imperial brother. Even you gave up the chance to annul the engagement. How could I back down?" Hearing this, Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Qin Liang smiled and said, "The country, my people, and even my imperial brother, I will protect them all, just so I can live the rest of my life in peace with a clear conscience." In Yuha Palace, Wang Xinyu was practicing her skills. A palace maid ran in frantically to report, "Your ladyship, this is bad. Lady Balian is outside asking for an audience." Wang Xinyu was shocked. "I won't see her. Didn't I already say? Just say that I am ill and cannot receive guests for the time being." Suddenly, another palace maid ran in to report, "Your ladyship, this is bad. Lady Balian has forced her way in." Wang Xinyu was stunned. "Huh? What do you mean forced her way in?" A cold wind blew past. Wang Xiaohua barged in. Yin Balian followed behind, saying, "Older sister, you're so amazing." Wang Xiaohua's eyes were fierce. I'm indeed very amazing. This body of Yin Luo's is like a biochemical weapon. It's fantastic. 1 minute ago, Wang Xiaohua stood outside the door and kicked it hard. Faking an illness? It's obviously a fake illness. Damn it, if I could just barge in, why would I need to waste time here? Then the door collapsed. Wang Xinyu feigned, my head is so dizzy." Yin Balian held a large blade in her hand. "Auntie, if you don't help me, I'll really die in front of you this time." Wang Xinyu and Wang Xiaohua said in a panic, "Wait, there's no need to be so drastic, little Yin. I know you want to ask about His Highness's imperial robe case. I really don't know anything. I close my doors to everyone precisely to avoid suspicion." Yin Balian said, "Every time you lie to me, Andy, you have a lot of little tells. Because you love little Lien the most, even if you can lie to others without batting an eye, you can't fool me. Ever since older sister and His Highness were engaged, our Wang family has been tied to Prince Yuan. The Wang family sent someone into the palace in the first place to use them to restrain His Majesty. So how could you not know anything?" Wang Xiaohua was stunned, thinking to herself, "There's this too?" Consort Wang was sent into the palace by Yin Luo and the Wang family? She recalled once asking Qin Liang, "Your Majesty, if you want one person for one lifetime, then why must you take so many consorts into the harem?" Qin Liang said helplessly, "I have no choice." Only now did Wang Xiaohua have a sudden realization. Qin Liang had said he had no choice. Of the so-called consorts by his side, how many were spies for others? And how many were genuinely good to him? Wang Xinyu walked to Yun Balian's side, stroking her head. "It seems little Yin has grown up. Since you understand the Wang family's position, then you should also know we are merely Prince Yuan's chess pieces. The Wang family cannot betray Prince Yuan. The person you should be questioning is..." Wang Xinyu raised her sword and pointed it at Wang Xiaohua. "Which side is Yun Luo really on? The one who pushed our Wang family to Prince Yuan's side in the first place was her. Now Miss Yun is running around everywhere. In the end, is it for His Majesty or for the prince?" Wang Xiaohua, facing the tip of the sword, said, "I am not an enemy of the Wang family, nor am I an enemy of His Majesty. Yin Luo has only ever been loyal to herself." Wang Xinyu let out a cold laugh. "Or fine only ever been loyal to herself. You truly are the great Miss Yun, capable of playing both the prince and His Majesty in the palm of your hand. I couldn't see through you before, and now I understand you even less. I suppose I have lost completely." After speaking, she lowered her sword and turned to leave. "I have said all that I wanted to say. The rest is up to you." Wang Xiaohua spoke up. "The Wang family is Prince Yuan Shun's backing. But what about the noble consort? His Majesty has never treated you poorly, and even favors you most among the 6 palaces. Can it be that you don't have the slightest affection for His Majesty?" Wang Xinyu questioned, "Favors me most among the 6 palaces? I'm merely a plaything for his idle moments. There's no need for the great Miss Yin to praise me so highly. Has His Majesty ever loved me, or trusted me even a little? You should know this better than anyone, shouldn't you?" The palace maid beside her said, "Yin Luo, you are shameless. Who doesn't know that His Majesty confessed his feelings for you in front of all the civil and military officials? And you dare to show off in front of her ladyship. Ever since you appeared, His Majesty no longer comes to see her ladyship. Your ladyship, don't be angry. That's right, doesn't His Majesty love the pear blossom wine you brew the most? Last year, your ladyship even specially buried a jar of wine for His Majesty. This servant will go get it and invite His Majesty over." But Wang Xinyu stopped the maid. "Throw that jar of wine away. After all," she closed the door, "that jar of wine, His Majesty won't come to drink it." She recalled the first time she met Qin Liang. "You are the noble consort my imperial brother chose for us, aren't you? What do you usually like to do? Read poetry or embroidery?" Wang Xinyu said awkwardly, "Your subject does not know how to embroider. I know a little bit of clumsy martial arts." She thought to herself, "So, why did father make me enter the palace to serve a brat 3 years younger than me? How could these rotten men understand? My dream is to become a swordswoman." Qin Liang rubbed his chin. "I didn't expect my imperial brother to choose a swordswoman for us." Qin Liang rolled up his sleeves. "Although we cannot roam the martial world and uphold justice in this life, we also know a bit of martial arts. Let's have a match. Whoever loses has to drink all the pear blossom wine that was just gifted today." Wang Xinyu immediately agreed. "Then your subject will not be polite." And now, she sat alone in her room reminiscing, then buried her head and sobbed. Qin Liang, holding his bowl and chopsticks, sighed. "Is that so? Noble consort, Wang didn't say anything to you two either. They were gathered around a hot pot." Wang Xiaohua sighed. Sigh. Then Qin Liang put down his chopsticks. "Although bringing this up now will only trouble you further, we must still mention it. We have received news that in 3 days, the Sanliu sect will take advantage of our imperial brother's imprisonment to seize the Ningyi treasured sword." Upon hearing this, Yun Balian and Wang Xiaohua were so frightened they dropped their chopsticks. Wang Xiaohua turned to Lin Ju and asked, "Lin Ju, did you hear that? Quickly, think of a plan." But Lin Ju was sitting cross-legged with his eyes closed, fast asleep. Qin Liang asked in surprise, "He can even sleep while eating? What does this confidant of yours do every day?" The dark circles under his eyes are truly frightening. If you really don't have enough people, Wang Xiaohua gestured for him to be quiet. Sure, it's fine, just let him sleep. Then she gently let him lean against the wall. Is it because there have been too many things happening in a Yun residence these past few days? Lin Zhu seems to have lost weight. Seeing this, Qin Liang turned his face away. In any case, with my imperial brother's cautious nature, the Ningyi treasured sword is surely hidden in a very secret place, so it's unlikely to be stolen by the people of the Sangyo sect. But we will still dispatch heavy guards to Prince Yuanshun's residence. You have just recovered from a serious illness. You shouldn't get involved in this matter. We do not wish to see you get hurt again because of this. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Qin Liang. Suddenly, a loud shout was heard. Yin Balian, you wretched girl, get out here for me. Don't think I won't dare to hit you just because you're hiding in Yun Luo's room. Wang Xiaohua asked her, what did you do wrong again? Why is your mother so angry? Yin Balian looked bewildered. I didn't cause any trouble today. The second mistress aggressively pushed the door open and stormed in. Well, I didn't expect you to be hiding here eating hot pot, and you even dare to chase Erlan outside, leaving him to face the north wind. It's so cold, Erlan is about to freeze. Lan Sixing, who was waiting outside, was already frozen stiff. It's all right, I can wait longer. Yin Balian, whose ear was being pinched by her mother, was still trying to explain. I told him to leave. He's the one who wanted to wait outside. The second mistress said angrily, you wretched girl, you should be secretly celebrating to have met a gentle fiancé like Erlan. If it were anyone else, the engagement would have been broken off long ago. Yin Balian pushed her hand away. Then break it off. I never said I wanted to marry him. Hearing this, Lan Sixing was stunned. Then Yin Balian was slapped by her mother. Have you caused enough trouble? Have you thought about why mother agreed to your engagement? Erlan genuinely likes you, and even promised in front of us that he would never take a concubine. With your stubborn personality, only someone like the heir can protect you, so that you can live a happy and joyful life. Lan Sixing stepped forward and asked, Lianer, do you hate me that much? I thought that compared to outsiders, you would be closer to me. Since 10 years ago, when we studied together, I have liked you. Back then, compared to the other well-bred young ladies who always focused on etiquette and rules, you were completely different. You were so pure, so unpretentious, completely different from those flashy vixens outside. So, when you climbed trees, I followed you, and when you were punished, I endured it with you. You didn't hate me back then, did you? Seeing this, Wang Xiaohua turned to Lin Zhu and asked, Erlan's taste is quite unique, isn't it? Lin Zhu smiled and said, probably just like mine. Wang Xiaohua was stunned, her face flushing red. Yun Balian, with tears in her eyes, asked Lan Sixing, do you really like me? If you really like me, then why do you hurt me time and time again? Lan Sixing quickly said, I didn't. Yin Balian cut him off. You clearly know that my older sister is the most important person to me, yet you repeatedly pushed her into dangerous situations. Didn't you ever think that if my sister really died because of your schemes, how would I be able to face you? A huge pot of blame seemed to fall on Wang Xiaohua's head. Lan Sixing said agitatedly, I don't understand. The Yin Luo of the past was always cold and heartless towards you. On what basis did she become the most important person to you? Just because she lost her memory, does that erase all the things she did to hurt you in the past? Yin Balian was in tears. You don't understand anything. Hurting my sister is the same as hurting me. My sister and I are different. I was doted on since I was little, but my sister could only struggle to survive on her own. Sister, father had a beautiful doll made for me. Let's play together. I know mother didn't intentionally treat you poorly, but because of our parents' favoritism, you had to endure all kinds of abuse from the servants. The second Mrs. Doll's clothes are more expensive than the clothes on Yun Luo's back. I'm afraid Yun Luo can't afford to play with such a precious toy. As an ignorant child, all I knew was to bother you, and I even got angry when you rejected me. Everyone spoiled me, except for you. No matter what I said, you wouldn't let me in. So it's true, just like the rumors outside. The eldest miss picked up a man from who knows where. The more I wanted to gain your affection, the colder you became towards me. I don't know when it started, but I got used to arguing with you, provoking you, until you woke up after being poisoned. You seemed like a different person. I guess that you had lost your memory. But that's okay. I want to start over with you. Even if you lie to me, it's okay. Yin Balian broke down sobbing. Because it was me who took away everything that should have been yours. Wang Xiaohua stroked her head and hugged her. It's okay now. Don't cry anymore. Wang Xiaohua hugged Yin Beilian, dazed, thinking to herself, so Yin Beilian has always been facing Yin Luo with these feelings. Yin Luo, you always said that someone like you has never received anyone's love and doesn't know how to love. But look, someone has always been secretly loving you. Wang Xiaohua wiped Yin Beilian's tears and said with a smile, Beilian, thank you. Although the me of today cannot replace the Yin Luo with past memories to forgive you, your feelings have truly reached Yin Luo. So, don't force yourself anymore for my sake. You do have some feelings for Lan Sixing, don't you? Yin Beilian started crying loudly again. Sister, boo-hoo-hoo. Lin Ju stood behind them, watching. Then he followed Wang Xiaohua. Wang Xiaohua turned her head in surprise and asked, what are you doing? Looking at me with that motherly gaze. Lin Ju smiled and said, the child has grown up and become sensible. Of course I feel relieved. Wang Xiaohua was exasperated. That's enough from you. Lin Ju patted her head. I'm truly very happy. I originally felt that coming to this world was a terrible thing, but you make me feel that coming to this world actually has meaning. If it were the you of the past, you wouldn't save anyone or get close to anyone. You would just want to hide in your shell, unwilling to trust anyone. But the you of today wants to clear Qin Yuma's name, so that Beilian no longer has to suffer. Yin Luo had once said to Wang Xiaohua, you should understand this pain better than anyone. After all, we are the same. She asked herself, am I changing? Yin Luo said she and I are very similar. Was I once like her, having overlooked someone's precious feelings? Then she spoke aloud. Perhaps it's because I'm looking at Yin Luo's life from an outsider's perspective that I can see things I never noticed before. Yin Luo and everyone around her are all in so much pain. That pain is just like my past self, which is why I can't let it go. Lin Ju pinched her cheek. Everything will be all right, whether it's for you or for Yin Luo. Xiaohua, if coming to this world was to pull you out of the mire of your past, I would do it willingly. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, at that moment, I didn't know why a flash of despair appeared in Lin Ju's eyes. The two of them looked at each other, their eyes filled with unspoken thoughts. That flash of despair was so quick, it almost made me doubt I'd seen it. And by the time I finally understood where that sadness came from, it was a long time later. That night, Lin Ju went to see Jian Wanfeng. He coughed weakly. Come in. Long time no see, Home Master Lin. I hear you've caused quite a bit of trouble in front of Wamu, even directly issuing the Sacred Fire token to make everyone stop work, just to see me once. Now you've seen me, can you stop now? Lin Ju stood before the sickbed and asked, how are you? He thought to himself, I didn't expect Jian Wanfeng to be this seriously ill. Jian Wanfeng said, it's just a minor illness. I won't die for now. For you, this is truly an opportunity. Haven't you been managing the Zonglio sect very well recently? The few times someone tried to cause trouble, you suppressed them. You even led people to participate in a martial arts tournament and won first place. Now, with the title of Silver Flower, no one in the martial world dares to touch you. You no longer hesitate or show mercy when killing. Your methods are ruthless. Jian Wanfeng stroked the cat, sleeping soundly in his lap. You've grown up so fast, just as I initially expected of you. The you of today no longer needs me, right? Then Jian Wanfeng suddenly coughed up a mouthful of blood. Lin Ju asked in a panic Jian Wanfeng, where's Manhua? Quickly called Manhua over. Jian Wanfeng suddenly broke into a bright smile. Oh my, I was just tricking you. I didn't expect Home Master Lin to be so worried about me. You took the bait so easily. Lin Ju angrily grabbed him by the collar. Do you find this kind of joke funny? That's right. I really hate you for hurting Yin Luo, but I also know that everything you do is for me. Suddenly, the cat jumped down, letting out a meow. Lin Ju was still seething with anger. Everything I have today was given to me by you. Jian Wanfeng, what in the world do you want? What do you want to get from me? Jian Wanfeng grabbed his wrist, forcing him to let go. You're still too soft-hearted. Then Jian Wanfeng got off the bed and picked up the cat. You see, it's just like the cat you saved, once covered in thorns. But just because of a little kindness from its master, it let down its guard. Little does it know, I can give it warmth, and I can also abandon it. This mortal world is hell. Then, Jian Wanfeng stood up and continued speaking to him. Lin Ju, if you want to survive, you must remember this. Never trust anyone, not even me. Otherwise, you will definitely regret it. Then Lin Ju left. Jian Wanfeng stood upstairs, watching his departing figure. Manhua, how much time do I have left? Pharmacist Manhua said distractedly. 3 months, or possibly shorter. But who knows when the sacred flower will finally bloom? If it still doesn't bloom, fresh blood trickled from the corner of Jian Wanfeng's mouth as he comforted him. Don't worry, it will bloom for Lin Ju. This is the flower that belongs only to him. He can't bear to leave me, so the flower will definitely bloom. Wang Xiaohua neatly tied up her hair, thinking to herself, no matter what, I can't figure it out. Wang Xinyu once said that day that the Wang family could never betray Prince Yuanshan. What I want to investigate is which side Yin Luo is really on. Wang Xiaohua thought. The Wang family did not betray Qin Yama, but the Dragon Fortress was indeed built by the Wang family. I just feel that something is not right. She pulled the blanket over her head and said, My lady, do you really want to go to the Wang Manor? She burst into tears. His Majesty and the second miss both instructed me not to let you go anywhere. If the second miss finds out, I'll be chopped into meat paste. Wang Xiaohua walked over and pulled her blanket off. Be good. Just pretend that I'm sleeping in this room. No one will find out. Besides, who would come here in the dead of night? I'm just going to take a look. Nothing will happen. Then Wang Xiaohua went to the door and waved. I'm off. She sat in the room, crying. My lady, at the Wang Manor. Wang Xiaohua climbed a tall tree. I'll just watch from a distance to see what's going on. I'm not stupid enough to charge into the manor, but these defenses are too strict. The Shangliu sect can't be so bold as to snatch the sword right under the royal family's nose. Can they? She let out a surprised, huh? She saw a blindfolded person emerge from a crack in the brickwork. Wang Xiaohua was shocked. Damn it, the Wang Manor is about to fall. In the Yun Manor, Shi pretended to sit under the blanket, worried. Eldest miss, why aren't you back yet? Yun Balian came and knocked on the door. Elder sister, I can't sleep. Can I come sleep with you? Shi, under the blanket, disguised her voice. I'm so sleepy already. Leonor, go back and sleep on your own. She thought in fear. Eldest miss, you tricked me. You even said no one would come in the dead of night. Could it be that the second miss, who is so infatuated with her sister, often sneaks in at midnight? Yun Balian walked over and angrily ripped the blanket off. Where did this little vixen come from, daring to hide in my sister's blanket? You think I can't recognize my sister's voice? Shi, why are you here? Where's my sister? Shi knelt down and said, Second miss, it was the eldest miss who made me do it. She forced me to pretend to be her. She said she wanted to go spy on the situation at the Wang Manor. Boo-hoo. Hearing this, Yun Balian hurriedly ran out. Elder's sister, in the Wang Manor. Wang Xiaohua said to the guards, We're doomed. People from the Shangliu sect have already snuck into the Wang Manor. The guard was surprised. Princess, why are you here? This place is heavily guarded. You don't need to worry. But Wang Xiaohua said, What do you mean heavily guarded? The Shangliu sect members have already entered through the secret passage in the garden. Everyone inside has been killed. The guard still said confidently, How is that possible? The outside is surrounded by guards. We absolutely guarantee not even a fly can get in. Besides, if there was any commotion inside, how could we not have noticed? You see, nothing's wrong. As soon as he opened the door, the inside was a sea of blood. Wang Xiaohua covered her mouth. Gag, assassins have snuck in. What are you standing there for? Hurry in and assist, capture the villains, and send someone to inform His Majesty. Suddenly, a poison needle was pressed against Wang Xiaohua's neck. I think it's best not to inform your emperor. Princess, this needle contains a deadly poison. If anything happens to Miss Yun, whom your majesty adores, all of you will be out of luck. Wang Xiaohua turned her head to look at him, thinking, You're from the Shangliu sect. I can't believe a member of the Shangliu sect has infiltrated the guards. Manhua then took off his mask. That's right. As a reward, I invite Miss Yun to come with me for a trip. Yun Balian rushed over. Elder sister, Lin Sahan suddenly appeared. Yun Balian was surprised. Why are you here? Lin Sahan said, The Shangliu sect is making a move tonight. I was at home waiting for news, but after thinking it over, I was still a little worried about the situation at the Yun Manor, so I came over. At this hour, where are you still trying to go? Yun Balian immediately said, My sister went to the Wang Manor. I have to bring her back. Lin Sahan grabbed her hand. Are you crazy? The situation at the Wang Manor is still unclear. A battle could break out at any moment. You're a delicate girl who can't even trust a chicken. How can you go to such a dangerous place? Yun Balian shook his hand off. You also know it's a dangerous place, and my sister is very stubborn. If I don't go there myself, how can I bring her back? My sister has only just recovered. Lin Sahan said loudly, I'll go for you. Then Lin Sahan left. I will bring Yin Luo home safely for you. I promise you, I will absolutely not let Yin Luo get hurt in the slightest. You just wait at home. Yin Balian watched his departing figure and wondered, why? You don't even know martial arts, you fool. In the Wang Manor, Wang Xiaohua was held hostage. My good sir, let's talk things over. Manhwa smiled and replied, of course we'll talk things over, but I hope you all will let us go first. Once we have retreated safely, we will naturally release Miss Yin. They looked at each other in confusion. Then Lin Sahan rushed forward, pulling out a dagger. Let Yin Luo go. Manhwa kicked the dagger away. He smirked to himself. Wang Xiaohua and Lin Sahan were tied together. She asked, what on earth did you come here for? Lin Sahan roared, shut up. If it weren't for Yun Balian, do you think I want to come save you? Wang Xiaohua gritted her teeth. You call this saving someone? More like throwing your life away. As expected, the most fearsome thing is a pig-like teammate. Lin Sahan asked through gritted teeth, who are you calling a pig? If you're so capable, you wouldn't have been taken hostage. Seeing this, Manhwa spoke up, excuse me. A little interruption. Do you two know your hostages? They both said in unison, shut up, you shorty. Manhwa was stunned and hurt. He saw Lin Ju on the other side. Manhwa called out loudly, Home Master Lin, look, I went through so much trouble to capture these hostages, but they don't have the self-awareness of a hostage at all. They're even bullying me. Call me a shorty. Lin Ju and Wang Xiaohua's eyes met. Wang Xiaohua was surprised. It's the person who looks so much like Lin Ju. What did the other person call him? Hall Master Lin, but Lin Ju quickly turned his face away. The Ningyi sword is not in the Wang Manor. Retreat. Knock the hostages out and take them with us, lest they ruin our plans. Wang Xiaohua spoke up, wait. Then she was knocked unconscious and carried away. Damn it. The masked Lin Ju ordered retreat. Qin Liang heard the news in the palace. Yin Luo and Lin Sahan were both taken by the Shangliu sect. He slumped into his chair, stunned. Why? I clearly told them to stay put at home. The general bowed his head. It is this subordinate's failure. I beg your majesty's forgiveness. Then Qin Liang ordered, pass on my decree. Order the Jinwu Guard to mobilize and search with all their might for the whereabouts of Yin Luo and my beloved Minister Lin. Even if you have to dig 3 feet into the ground, you must find the Shangliu sect stronghold. The general frantically tried to dissuade him. Your Majesty, the Jinwu Guard are the imperial guards of the palace. They must remain in the palace to protect your safety. Qin Liang then said, even though my imperial brother is now in prison, the majority of the military forces in the capital still only listen to his orders. Right now, the court is in a state of panic. The forces I can mobilize are not many. The Yun and Wang families are 2 of the 4 great clans, and their heads have been captured by the Shangliu sect. If we don't rescue them quickly, I'm afraid it will cause even greater turmoil. The general then had no choice but to obey. Yes, Qin Liang helplessly put a hand to his forehead. Yin Luo, Sahan, you two must be safe and sound. The next day, Wang Xiaohua woke up. Lin Sahan stood in front of her, calling, Yin Luo, wake up quickly. Wang Xiaohua was suddenly dazed. I told you tofu pudding can't be savory, you jerk. Lin Sahan was slapped to the ground. Hey, Lin Sahan, who beat you up like this? Did the Shangliu sect torture you? Lin Sahan sat up angrily. You did that on purpose, didn't you? Wang Xiaohua gave a dry laugh. Huh, what are you talking about? I was just dreaming. Lin Sahan gritted his teeth. Fine, I'll consider this my debt to you. Then he took out a dagger and cut the ropes on Wang Xiaohua's hands. All right, let's go. Wang Xiaohua stood up and asked curiously, where did you get the weapon? Lin Sahan showed her several thousand needles. I've told you before, haven't I? His Majesty is highly skilled in martial arts, while I am a civil official. These are all for dealing with His Majesty. I have hundreds of hidden weapons, big and small, on my person. The Lin family has always been civil officials who can't even trust a chicken. Plus, my hidden weapons are very well concealed. Moreover, the people from the Shangliu sect didn't search me thoroughly. Qin Liang had also told Wang Xiaohua, these are the hidden weapons Grand Tutor Lin gave him to use, since my beloved Minister Lin is not good at martial arts. With these, I can't win against him anymore. His Majesty's martial arts are superb. It's just that this subject's body is weak and sickly, unable to serve His Majesty well. This is all in the past. I don't remember it clearly. Wang Xiaohua questioned, wait, so you got captured on purpose? Lin Sahan replied, what else? Why would I be stupid enough to walk right into a trap? In that situation, if I wasn't captured with you, how could I save you? Wang Xiaohua followed behind him. We're just walking straight out like this? Aren't there guards outside? Lin Sahan lit the candle in his hand. You've been unconscious for a day and night. During this time, I've familiarized myself with this dungeon. There's a patrol every 2 hours. Other than that, there are the guards outside the dungeon. There are quite a few guards outside the dungeon. So to escape, we have to create an opportunity. Then he threw out a ball of intoxicating incense. A thick smoke spread out. He reminded Wang Xiaohua, hold your breath. The guards outside panicked. What's going on? Is there a fire? The two took the opportunity to run, but they were discovered. The hostages have escaped. Damn it, don't run. Fire the arrows. Wang Xiaohua panicked. We're going to die. The masked Lin Ju appeared, blocking Wang Xiaohua, who gave the order to fire arrows. The hostages this hall masterworked so hard to bring back. Is this how you guard them? They knelt down. Spare US, Hall Master. Spare US, Hall Master. Then Lin Ju ordered, take them away. Then he turned to her and pinched Wang Xiaohua's chin. Where does Princess Yin Luo think she's running to? Lin Ju and Wang Xiaohua's eyes met. Lin Ju lifted her chin. Wang Xiaohua asked in confusion, who are you? Lin Ju replied, Lin Gui of the Shangliu Sect. A pleasure to meet you, Miss Yin. Then he let go. I still have many questions for Miss Yin. Miss Yin, would you be willing to have a cup of tea with me? Lin Sahan was surprised. The renowned silver flower Lin Gui of the martial world. What do you want to ask? I, on the other hand, am very curious. Lin Ju smiled. It has nothing to do with you. I have nothing to say to you. Men, take young Master Lin back to the dungeon. Lin Sahan was then taken away. He reached out his hand and shouted, let me go. And Lin Ju smiled. This way, Miss Yin. Then, Lin Ju and Wang Xiaohua drank tea together. Miss Yin, why you keep staring at me? Wang Xiaohua lowered her head. I just want to confirm something. Hall Master Lin, you deliberately invited me to this tea room and dismissed all the guards. You must have a secret you want to tell me privately, right? I held back just now because there were too many people, but Wang Xiaohua picked up a chair in anger. I can't hold back anymore. Lin Ju had no choice but to kneel before her that I was wrong. I'll reflect on my actions. Then Lin Ju took off his mask, Xiaohua. Wang Xiaohua was furious. I should have exposed your identity right from the start. Think about it. We've been together for so many years. I'd recognize your every move and gesture even if you returned to ash. What on earth are you doing? Wang Xiaohua turned away angrily. Lin Ju stood up to console her. I knew I couldn't hide it anymore. So wasn't I just looking for a chance to confess to you? Don't be angry anymore. Have a sip of tea to cool down. Wang Xiaohua turned back and yelled at him, let go. But Lin Ju moved closer to her. I won't. If I let go, I won't have a wife in the future. Wang Xiaohua said, haha, the Hall Master Lin of the Shangliu Sect, with a wave of your hand. Wouldn't a whole crowd of women flock to you? Lin Ju took her hand and said sadly, but I only want Wang Xiaohua. Wang Xiaohua questioned him. Lin Ju, what exactly do you want? You say you like me, yet you hide things from me like this, treating me like a fool. I was still dreaming that we could return to our original world together. Lin Ju placed her hand on his face. It is precisely so that I can return with you that I have come this far. Xiaohua, do you really think helping Qin Liang can fulfill our wish? The heaven, earth, man, and harmony is no ordinary treasure. It's a legendary artifact that can grant any wish. Qin Liang is the king of a country. Since ancient times, what king would willingly hand over a treasure that could overturn his entire kingdom to someone else? Wang Xiaohua questioned So you joined the Shangliu Sect and worked alongside Jian Wanfeng. Will he willingly give you the heaven, earth, man, and harmony? Lin Ju turned his face away. I never had any illusions or trust. No one in this world can remain unmoved by such a treasure. So what I must do is climb to the very top, to gain power that forces the other party to have no choice but to honor their promise, to protect everything I want to protect. Wang Xiaohua then said, Lin Ju, you seem so unfamiliar to me like this. Lin Ju stood up. I also wish I hadn't changed. Xiaohua, I hope you can live a peaceful and happy life. But in this world, for a Lin Ju with nothing to his name to fulfill that wish, it's too difficult. Then Lin Ju turned around. There are many guards in the Shangliu Sect right now. Wait a few days, and I'll find a chance to send you back. The people of the Shangliu Sect were gossiping. Did you see? That's the legendary Princess Yin Luo. They say she has the face of a siren that makes men lose their souls at a glance. She bewitched Prince Yuan and the Emperor, and now even Hall Master Lin is utterly infatuated with her. Isn't she just a prisoner? Hall Master Lin is only keeping her to get information. Truly a nation-toppling seductress. Aha, a prisoner being treated so well. Even getting to eat and drink with Hall Master Lin? Look at Lin Sahan sleeping on the cold stone floor over there. Meanwhile, the nation-toppling seductress, Wang Xiaohua, was cracking melon seeds. Wang Xiaohua sat beside Lin Ju, watching him work. How long will it take you to finish this work? Lin Ju replied without looking up. This is just some of the Invincible Sect's daily work. It's almost done. Wang Xiaohua was suddenly taken aback. Now that I think about it, what about your job as a stableman at the Yun Manor? You're out all day instead of being at the Yun Manor. Hasn't anyone noticed? She recalled the time Lin Ju dozed off at the dining table, and she gently supported him. It's okay. Just let him sleep. Has there been that much work at the Yun Manor these days? Lin Ju seems to have lost weight. No wonder he was always so tired before. I thought it was because of matters at the Yun Manor. There were clearly so many things that didn't add up, but why didn't I notice anything? I had other stablemen cover for me and do my work. I just needed to threaten and persuade them a little, and they agreed right away. Wang Xiaohua recalled how terrified the other stablemen were of Lin Ju and questioned him. Are you sure it was just a little threat and persuasion? I remember now. They seemed very afraid of you. I thought they were afraid of you because of the original owner. Lin Ju answered her, I didn't do anything bad. I just beat them half to death and then bribed them with money. Wang Xiaohua frowned and asked, are there other things you're hiding from me? Suddenly, Tang Qingqing appeared behind Lin Ju. Hall Master Lin, where's my gift? Seeing this, Wang Xiaohua became angry. Lin Ju frantically stood up and pulled Tang Qingqing away. Tang Qingqing, what are you doing? Men and women should maintain a respectful distance, don't you know? This is Tang Qingqing, a partner of the Invincible Sect. She has nothing to do with me. Wang Xiaohua gave a dry laugh that, oh, is it fashionable for partners to be so hands-on now? Hall Master Lin's luck with women is quite good. Tang Qingqing was taken aback. What do you mean? Nothing to do with you? You guys promised that if this operation went smoothly, you would give me a weapon. Tang Qingqing was angry. Lin Ju tremblingly explained, Miss Tang, the one who promised you is Jian Wanfeng. I suggest you go find him directly. That bastard Jian Wanfeng. He just made a perfunctory promise to deal with Tang Qingqing's pestering. I have to get rid of Tang Qingqing quickly. Tang Qingqing lunged at him again, but he's in seclusion and not seeing anyone. You're the deputy sect leader's representative. Lin Ju pushed her away with his hands. I have no way of giving you a weapon. Can you ask for something else? Anything will do. Tang Qingqing then said, in that case, marry me. Wang Xiaohua shattered the teacup on the table. Lin Ju frantically pushed Tang Qingqing away. Miss Tang, don't talk nonsense. There's going to be a murder. Tang Qingqing clasped her hands and pleaded, my parents said if I don't get married this year, they'll throw away all my mechanisms and hidden weapons. But the person they found for me doesn't understand mechanisms and is also very stupid. But you understand mechanisms. You have many wonderful plans that I can't think of. Marrying you would save me a lot of trouble. Lin Ju said, sorry, I refuse to be a human tool. Tang Qingqing looked aggrieved. Why? I can make a lot of money with my mechanisms. I can give you a lot of money. Lin Ju sighed wearily that it's not about the money. Miss Tang, you are a good person, but I already have someone in my heart, and if I talk to you any longer, I'm afraid someone will get jealous. I'll take my leave. Hearing this, Wang Xiaohua turned her face away in a fluster. Then Lin Ju took Wang Xiaohua's hand and led her away. Once on a bridge, Wang Xiaohua spoke up, who's jealous? What relationship do we have? Why would I be jealous? Lin Ju turned around and replied, right, no one's jealous, but I still don't want to be misunderstood by the one in my heart. Isn't that right, my sweetheart? Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, damn it, he's flirting with me again. Suddenly, pharmacist Manhua appeared ahead, munching on an apple. Oh, sorry to interrupt you too. There's an urgent mission. Hall Master Lin has to go out for a while. I'm afraid Miss Yin will have to be left alone in an empty room. Both of them were stunned. That night, Jian Wanfeng questioned, you let Lin Ju go find the blood lotus? Manhua, sitting outside, replied yes. The blood lotus blooms once every 10 years. According to my calculations, it should be blooming these few days. This thing is very beneficial for your condition. I explained it to him like that. He said he would go. Jian Wanfeng was worried. The blood lotus is in the Tian Shan Mountains. That place is full of ferocious beasts. You refused to send anyone else and insisted on letting him go take the risk. Manhua frowned and retorted, I didn't force him to go. He himself said he would lead people to find it. It's useless for you to be angry now. He already set off yesterday. He's been gone for a day and a night. Outside, Huamu came and knocked on the door. Young Master, Home Master Lin has successfully brought back the Blood Lotus. Lin Ju appeared, looking battered and worn. Manhwa was stunned, as so fast. You didn't rest at all? I thought you would deliberately drag it out, not wanting little Feng to recover quickly, forcing me to send another team to search. You're injured. Lin Ju walked up to Jian Wanfeng. It's just a minor injury. Since the medicine has been delivered, I'll be heading back. Jian Wanfeng took the medicine and asked, I heard you've kept Yin Luo here. What's next? What do you plan to do? Lin Ju replied, I will take her far away from the war. I won't let anyone hurt her. Wanfeng, I am no longer the useless Lin Ju of the past. Jian Wanfeng smiled, that I hope she can really be as you wish, content to stay far away from everything. You are still too naive, wanting to protect everything. However, perhaps this is why heaven chose you. Saving you is probably the most correct and interesting thing I've ever done. That night, Wang Xiaohua stood by the open window, lost in thought. He's been gone for a day and a night, and Lin Ju still isn't back. Has he always been living like this all this time? While I knew nothing, he has to struggle between life and death every day. Then Lin Ju appeared. Lin Ju. Lin Ju smiled that I'm back. It's so late. Why aren't you asleep yet? Wang Xiaohua turned her face away. I in enemy territory, and you weren't even here. It would be strange if I could sleep peacefully. Lin Ju sat down and asked, Wang Xiaohua, do you still feel that the Sangliu sect is your enemy? Our only goal is to return home. You supported Qin Liang for this reason. So, switching to support the Sangliu sect makes no difference. Moreover, by siding with the Sangliu sect, the chances of returning are even greater. Wang Xiaohua was angry. What do you mean support? That scumbag Jian Wanfeng has harmed us many times, and he's built such a powerful sect. He's definitely up to something. Lin Ju then said that Sangliu sect won't rebel. He won't do anything major either. Hearing this, Wang Xiaohua was surprised. Lin Ju explained, although you might find this absurd, Jian Wanfeng has absolutely no interest in the throne. This person acts on a whim and hates being tied down the most. Troublesome. Lin Ju snatched the knife from Wang Xiaohua's hand. He would even casually toss the power of the Sangliu sect to someone else. I heard that in the past 5 years, the position of the deputy sect leader's representative has changed more than 10 times. Wang Xiaohua was suddenly stunned. Never mind the deputy sect leader. What about the sect leader? Lin Ju put a hand to his forehead. This is the key point. The legendary, mysterious sect leader of the Sangliu sect has never shown his face. No one has ever met him. That's because the Sangliu sect fundamentally has no sect leader. Jian Wanfeng once told me. Jian Wanfeng crossed his legs, holding a teacup, and asked, isn't being the deputy sect leader good? When I'm bored with nothing to do, I can play around to pass the time. I can quit anytime. So why would I saddle myself with the troublesome title of sect leader? Wang Xiaohua was agitated. Then why did he create this #1 sect in the world? Lin Ju guessed. I don't know either. Surely it can't really be just for fun. Recalling Jian Wanfeng's brilliant smile. If it's him, he really might do something like that. Lin Ju took Wang Xiaohua's hand. Are you at ease now? I know there are some things you can't let go of. For example, the people you care about. Qin Liang, Ba Lian, they won't be harmed. Xiaohua, I hope you don't have to worry about anything, that you won't face any more danger, and you won't have to get involved in the imperial family struggles. Every day, you just need to eat and drink happily. Wait peacefully for me to open the path home for you, okay? Wang Xiaohua smiled and asked, Lin Ju, just how much do you like me? You hope I'm not hurt anymore, but it's okay for you to be hurt? Wang Xiaohua touched his hand, and Lin Ju suddenly let out a groan. Wang Xiaohua pulled up his sleeve, revealing a large wound on his arm. Did you think I couldn't tell you were hiding your injury? TSK, this shoddy bandaging job of yours. You did this yourself, didn't you? Lin Ju comforted her. It was just an accident. My martial arts skills are really high now. I don't usually get hurt. Wang Xiaohua then rebandaged his wound. About the Sangliu sect, I believe what you said. I've said it before. Because it's you, I'll believe anything you say. But I won't do as you say and just stand by idly, doing nothing. Lin Ju was stunned. Xiaohua. Wang Xiaohua cleaned his wound. Be quiet, let me finish. Lin Ju cried out in pain. Wang Xiaohua's eyes were sincere. I believe you. But that doesn't mean Qin Liang will believe the Zhonglu sect. The imperial court is very wary of the Zhonglu sect, so it wouldn't be strange if one day they issued an order to eliminate them. But if the Zhonglu sect can pledge allegiance to the court, things will be completely different. Qin Liang has always been actively promoting this. For Jianwan Feng, pledging allegiance to the court, despite its many troublesome rules, can also reduce a lot of trouble. At least the court will no longer pursue them for their past killings and fights. We still have to secretly collect the Tiandi Renhe. Doing this can also reduce many obstacles. Wang Xiaohua said as she bandaged his wound. You can't do this alone, but if we have Princess Yin Luo to act as a bridge, it will be completely different. If it's us, I think we can do it. Seeing Lin Ju staring at her in a daze, Wang Xiaohua kicked him. What are you spacing out for? Don't you understand what I'm saying? Lin Ju replied, No, I just feel so foolish and immature. With that, Lin Ju buried his head in Wang Xiaohua's shoulder. I thought I had finally learned how to protect you, but that's not really the case. What I want has never been one-sided protection. Wang Xiaohua sighed. Now, I don't want to abandon anyone just to protect myself, nor do I want to carry everything on my own. She said, if we're together, we can definitely do it. Lin Ju then asked her, if we could have worked together back then, would many things have turned out better? Wang Xiaohua replied coldly, no, because if you had said we should work together back then, I would have just kicked you away and let you struggle on your own. Then she stood up. All right, don't be sad anymore. Go wash up and get some sleep. The dark circles under your eyes are making you look like a panda. Let me be clear, you sleep outside. I sleep on the bed. Don't even think about taking advantage of me. Suddenly, a report came from outside the door. Home Master Lin. Urgent news. The Imperial Army has surrounded our entire residence. The Imperial Army shouted from outside. Zhonglu sect rebels. You are surrounded. Hand over Princess Yin Luo and Lord Lin now. Before the words had even faded, Lin Xixing and Wang Xiaohua were thrown out. Oof, they were both stunned. The soldiers looked at them. That's it? All right, the people have been rescued. Thank you all for coming to the rescue. Let's go home. But the general said, Your Highness, we had prepared for a great battle to rescue you both. The Zhonglu sect doing this makes us lose a lot of face. Wang Xiaohua slapped him. Are you sick? Isn't it better not to fight? Let's go. She thought to herself, luckily, Lin Ju threw us out in time. Otherwise, we would have had to fight another battle. Lin Xixing got up awkwardly. Go? He was sweating with anger. This Zhonglu sect tormented me for 3 days, feeding me only rice mixed with lard every day. Lin Xixing charged forward with his sword. I worked so hard to lose a little weight, and now I'm this fat again. How am I supposed to pursue Yin by Lian now? Wang Xiaohua struggled to pull him back from behind. Calm down. You couldn't win Yin by Lian over even when you were thin anyway. The Zhonglu sect has already shown intent to pledge allegiance to the court. Don't cause any more trouble. Suddenly, Lin Xixing turned his head, staring at her. Hey-ah! A bump then appeared on Wang Xiaohua's head. I can't believe you'd hit a woman. I have to tell Yin by Lian about this. Lin Xixing, with his now plump figure, turned back and said, Who would hit you? It's obvious you were stupid enough to run into a rock yourself. Who can you blame? Wang Xiaohua crossed her arms and asked, You risked your life to save me. Can't you tone down that venomous tongue of yours for a bit? The truth is, you don't hate me. Otherwise, with your personality, even for Yin by Lian's sake, you wouldn't have saved me even if it meant being beaten to death. Lin Xixing was seeing stars from anger. Who says I don't hate you? Ah, forget it. Wang Xiaohua gave a wry smile. Well, wouldn't it have been better to just admit it sooner? That night, the two of them and the soldiers sat around a fire. Lin Xixing praised her. You may seem carefree and thoughtless, but you actually understand everything. I did hate you before, but I only hated the person you were before you lost your memory. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. I know you like Yin by Lian, so you hated me. Lin Xixing added, not just because of Yin by Lian, but also because you sided with Prince Yuan. I don't understand what you wanted to do, but I can be sure that you never had the nation in your heart. Because you supported Prince Yuan, the court became even more chaotic. Wang Xiaohua seemed a bit lost in thought. Perhaps it's because for the old Yin Luo, besides the prince, there was nothing else. She thought to herself, in Yin Luo's life, the only person she could love so passionately and sincerely was the prince. I'm in no position to judge whether she was right or wrong. In the end, she was just trying to save the only person she loved. Lin Xixing continued, Even if I, Lin Xixing, am left with nothing, I would never gamble with the empire and disregard the safety of the common people. Wang Xiaohua looked at him with admiration. You truly are a rare gentleman in this world. Afterwards, the general came to report, Your Highness, Lord Lin, it's gotten dark. Traveling at night is not safe. You two should rest first. We will return to the capital tomorrow morning. Lin Xing suddenly sighed. Speaking of which, His Majesty shouldn't have sent the Jinyu Guard to rescue us. Why didn't you all advise His Majesty against it? Wang Xiaohua asked in surprise. What's wrong with the Jinyu Guard? Lin Xing explained. The Jinyu Guard are the forbidden guards within the palace. Right now, Prince Yuan is imprisoned, and the capital is in a state of unease. His Majesty was probably afraid of causing unnecessary speculation, which is why he didn't dare to mobilize anyone else. If I had known earlier that you were kidnapped by the Zhonglu sect, and that you could even persuade the people of the Zhonglu sect to listen to you, I wouldn't have wasted my effort coming to save you. How did you persuade them? Did they trick you? Or did you seduce someone from the Zhonglu sect? Is that person your lover? Wang Xiaohua was a little flustered. You're asking too many questions. Them letting us go directly, isn't that the greatest show of sincerity? Not a lover, definitely not. I'm going to rest. We'll set off to return when it's light. Then Wang Xiaohua went into the tent. Although the prince is still in prison, and it's not like anything will happen to him, we still can't just leave His Majesty there alone. Then again, I still have to clear the prince's name. The dragon robe case must be investigated thoroughly, but even the Zhonglu sect couldn't find any problems with the prince. This case is truly strange. The dragon robe was indeed made and managed by the prince, but he said Consort Wang had confirmed that the Wang family did not betray Qin Yumo. The Wang family is practically tied to Qin Yumo. If Qin Yumo falls, the first to suffer would be the Wang family. They really couldn't have betrayed him, but it's also impossible that Qin Yumo framed himself. Wang Xiaohua suddenly stopped in her tracks. Qin Yumo framed himself. She connected all the pieces. That's not right. Qin Yumo really does want to rebel. Then she turned around in a panic. Lin Xing, His Majesty is in danger. Suddenly, a sword was held to her neck. The prince said you might figure this out. He was right. Wang Xiaohua was shocked. Tang Qing, aren't you one of the Zhonglu sect's people? Tang Qing ordered, stay still. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, here we go again. Why does this scene feel so familiar? Tang Qing pointed her sword at Wang Xiaohua. I am not. The Tang family is one of the 4 great families. Why would I listen to the Zhonglu sect? But I was threatened by the prince. If he doesn't take care of the Tang family, I won't have money to play with my mechanisms anymore. Wang Xiaohua then asked, so the entire Tang sect is controlled by the prince. What exactly does he want you to do? Tang Qing recounted, the prince told me, you've been wandering the martial world for so long that no one recognizes you as the head of the Tang family. Since you're playing around at the Zhonglu sect recently anyway, while you're at it, help me keep an eye on Yinluo. Don't let her help His Majesty, and don't let her get close to other men. Something this simple, you can definitely do it, right? Wang Xiaohua questioned, you deliberately seduced Lin Ju just to keep me from getting close to other men? Tang Qing replied, that's right. I tried so hard, but now that you've figured everything out, there's nothing I can do. Wang Xiaohua carved words onto a tree trunk. Wait, we need to talk this through. Maybe, she thought to herself, I have to find a way to warn Lin Xing unexpectedly. Tang Qing struck the back of her neck. So just take a nap first and stop playing tricks, you wretch. In another place, iron shackles were broken. Shun and his subordinates came before Qin Yumo. Your Highness, everything is ready. Qin Yumo gave the order. Let's go. The time has come. The next morning, Lin Xing woke up, panicked by the news. What? Yinluo is missing? Where could she have gone? The soldiers said in confusion. This subordinate doesn't know either. We only discovered the princess was gone when we were about to set off. We can't find any trace of the princess anywhere. Lin Xing saw the hairpin that had fallen on the grass. A hairpin? He looked down. There seemed to be words carved on the tree. Trouble in the capital. The soldier then asked, trouble in the capital. Is this a message left by Princess Yinluo? How could there be trouble in the capital? Lin Xing thought for a moment, then ran into the tent to prepare a brush and paper. I must write a letter to Hall Master Lin of the Zhonglu sect. If there really is trouble in the capital, the Jinyu Guard alone is not enough to fight Prince Yuan. If Yinluo said that Zhonglu sect intends to pledge allegiance to us, then let them show their sincerity. The general followed behind and asked, then should we send people to rescue Princess Yinluo? Lin Xing paused, then said no. I'm sorry, Balian. I promised you I would bring Yin Luo back safely. But if I have to choose between my loyalty to the Emperor and my promise to you, His Majesty is in danger. We must return to the capital to save him. Even if I, Lin Xing, must die, I cannot abandon the Empire. Lin Ju was sitting and drinking tea. Suddenly, the teacup cracked. I feel a little uneasy. Huan Mu said to him, for this teacup to suddenly crack on its own, it's not a good omen. Lin Ju spoke up and asked, has everyone arrived? Huan Mu replied, it's all thanks to the army surrounding the base last night. All the managers of the Zhonglu sect, big and small, heard the news and rushed over. After all, this is the first time we're confronting the imperial court, so it's natural for people to be in a panic. But for you to suddenly summon everyone, have you thought of a new countermeasure? Lin Ju replied, yes, I've thought it through. I intend for the Zhonglu sect to pledge allegiance to the court. Huan Mu was shocked. What? Wait, you have to explain this clearly first. Suddenly, a subordinate reported, Hall Master Lin, there's an urgent letter for you. It's a letter from the Jinyu guard who surrounded our residence last night. They said it's very urgent and asked that you read it immediately. Huan Mu asked curiously, what's wrong? Lin Ju finished reading the letter and said, Qin Yuma wants to rebel, and Lin Sahan hopes we can provide support. Huan Mu was shocked. Is Lin Sahan insane? Asking our Zhonglu sect to save their emperor. We're not their hunting dogs. Lin Ju explained, I just said I want the Zhonglu sect to submit to the imperial court. I wasn't joking. The Zhonglu sect is the #1 sect in the martial world, and we've been at odds with the imperial court for too long. In our recent actions these past few months, when have we not suffered heavy casualties under the court suppression? If this continues, sooner or later, the day will come when the imperial court completely eradicates the Zhonglu sect. At that time, do you still think a mere martial arts sect can stand against the imperial court? Huan Mu said seriously, no matter how reasonable you sound, that's just your own opinion. Will the others in the Zhonglu sect accept it? The young master might not agree either. I have no objections. Isn't this very interesting? Jian Wanfeng spoke up from behind. It's rare for me to come out for some air, and Home Master Lin brings me such a big surprise. Jian Wanfeng continued. It seems that these days Home Master Lin has been turning the Zhonglu sect upside down, hasn't he? Lin Ju was surprised. Has your illness recovered? Jian Wanfeng walked over. Thanks to the medicine hall, Master Lin went through so much trouble to bring back. To be honest, I'm not fully recovered, but at least I've been able to get out of bed and walk around these past few days. Since I'm here anyway, I should join the meeting and support Home Master Lin a little, as a way of thanking you. Lin Ju said seriously, Wanfeng, I'm not joking. I've decided to submit to the imperial court. Do you understand what that means? Jian Wanfeng smiled. I already said it when I handed the Zhonglu sect over to you. You have full authority to handle everything. I won't interfere with your decision, as long as you don't regret it. Lin Ju questioned, I've never understood, Wanfeng. You founded the Zhonglu sect with your own hands, so why are you so indifferent to it? Why did you found the Zhonglu sect and do so many things? What was it all for in the end? Jian Wanfeng looked surprised. Why? Haven't you already guessed? Of course, it was out of boredom. Jian Wanfeng looked up. This world is so boring. Life is short. Who knows how many years we have left? Instead of being bound by rules, it's better to just do as I please, whatever I want. So whatever Hall Master Lin wants to do, as long as it's fun, I'll cooperate. Elsewhere, Wang Xiaohua was resting her head on Qin Yuma's lap as she slowly regained consciousness. Qin Yuma asked, You're awake? Wang Xiaohua stammered, Your Highness, why are you here? Qin Yuma smiled. Why do you even ask? Don't you already know everything? The case of the framed dragon robe. It was all a play I directed from the very beginning. The Wang family didn't actually betray me. They were acting on my orders. But in comparison, during this time, because of the dragon robe case, the story of His Majesty framing a loyal subject and harming his own brother has spread throughout the land. The capital is abuzz with gossip, and the people are indignant. As for me, I was forced to rebel merely in self-defense. My campaign is righteous, and with a powerful army in my hands, Qin Liang is sure to lose. Wang Xiaohua asked blankly, You want to usurp the throne? Qin Yuma replied, Usurp the throne? No, I don't actually care who sits on that throne. He caressed her cheek, but I want to take everything from Qin Liang, just as I once struggled in agony. In Wang Xiaohua's eyes, Qin Yuma's reflection appeared. I want all those who are stained with the blood of the Yu clan to pay their blood debt in blood. Wang Xiaohua sat up and asked. Qin Liang's mother, the Empress Dowager, died of a sudden illness, and the Yang family has been wiped out by your attacks. Isn't that enough? Qin Liang is your biological brother. He respects you, his elder brother, so much. Wang Xiaohua grew frustrated. Damn it, why can't I get up? Get up, Wang Xiaohua. Qin Yuma said, Luo, don't waste your efforts anymore. Whether it's persuading me or trying to stop all of this. He embraced her. I'm sorry for making you like this. I'm a weak person. This is the only way I can keep you. Luo, I've actually never been brave. It was only because you pulled me up at the beginning that I was able to stand. He lifted her face. These past few days, I haven't treated you well. My stubbornness and selfishness have hurt you, haven't they? Back in prison, my desire to break off the engagement with you was actually real. My life, Qin Yuma's life, was saved by you. It has long belonged only to you. I can't protect you for a lifetime, but at the very least, I want you to live in peace. Wang Xiaohua's eyes filled with tears. What peace? What Yin Luo wanted was never to live a lonely life. You're a bastard. Then Qin Yuma laid her down. I know, but I can't promise you a future. Just stay here and rest assured. No matter what the outcome is today, you will still be the noble Princess Yong'an of the Guanghua Kingdom, and you won't be implicated by anyone. Then Qin Yuma left. Luo, you are free. What should I do? Wang Xiaohua's eyes welled with tears. Yin Luo, I couldn't save anyone. In the palace, Qin Liang was sitting and reviewing memorials. He thought distractedly, I wonder how Yin Luo and Sahan are doing now. Suddenly, a soldier ran in to report. Your Majesty, noble consort Wang has sent a messenger to say that last year's glutinous rice wine is ready to be drunk, and she invites you to Yue Palace. Qin Liang was surprised. Hasn't noble consort Wang always claimed to be ill and refused to see anyone? Could this be related to my imperial brother? Then Qin Liang stood up. We will go over at once. Night had fallen, and Wang Xiaohua was still sitting there. She suddenly moved. She could move. Wang Xiaohua, get up quickly. Tears fell from her eyes. Wang Xiaohua, you're useless. The confidant, Shun, appeared and handed her a handkerchief. So, your real name is Wang Xiaohua. I've been racking my brain over how to address you, since you and the princess are not the same person. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. How do you know? Isn't this the confidant, Shun, who appears and disappears by His Highness's side? The confidant, Shun, then sat down next to Wang Xiaohua. My apologies. I forgot His Highness gave you a medicine that weakens the limbs, so you can't move right now. Then he took out a few pills. This is the antidote. Lady Wang Xiaohua, please wait a moment. The effects will kick in soon. Wang Xiaohua frowned. Please stop calling me Lady Wang Xiaohua. It gives me the creeps. How on earth do you know? The confidant, Shun, then said, before you came to this world, the princess once told me. Master Tianji had prophesied that if she stubbornly sought the heavenly and earthly harmony, she would invite disaster. But her fate was not yet sealed, and someone from far away, yet close at hand, would later save her from peril. Why do you think all those who sought the ultimate heavenly and earthly treasure died without a complete corpse? Because your desires are too great, wanting to turn the world upside down. When the princess woke up after being poisoned, I saw that she was like a different person and immediately guessed it. But I couldn't alarm His Highness. If His Highness knew the princess might be dead, he would surely destroy everything in a fit of rage. I could only protect His Highness while waiting for the right moment. I think now is that moment. Wang Xiaohua was shocked. I still don't understand. Why are you stopping His Highness from taking revenge? Aren't you His Highness's most important confidant? The confidant, Shun, explained, I am just like the princess. All I want is for His Highness to be safe and happy. If His Highness could live happily after taking revenge, that would be one thing, but His Highness has no intention of surviving. The only thing he wants to do is drag His Majesty down with him. The confidant, Shun, pleaded tearfully, Lady Xiaohua, I beg you to save His Highness and the princess. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. You all keep saying I'm the person from the prophecy, that I can save Yin Luo and His Highness. But I don't believe it at all, because I'm just an ordinary person, not as powerful as His Highness, nor as resilient as Yin Luo. But even someone as weak and useless as me is cherished by so many people. I owe a debt of gratitude to too many people. Qin Liang, Balian, even Lin Sahan, and Yun Luo. Before, I could still hide in my shell and pretend not to see, but the people of this world are too brilliant. They gamble with their lives, and even their farewells are more sincere and passionate than anyone's, making it hard to even pretend not to see. Wang Xiaohua struggled to her feet. Take me back to the Yun Manor. The confidant Shun was shocked. Lady Xiaohua, Wang Xiaohua said, to stop the rebellion, we must mobilize all the forces we can. In Yuha Palace, Wang Xinyu was drinking with the emperor, one leg propped up on a chair. Come, fill my cup bottoms up. A maidservant tried to stop Consort Wang. Your Highness, you can't drink anymore. Wang Xinyu said angrily, why not? It's wine I brewed myself. That ingrate Qin Liang won't drink it, so I'll drink it all myself. Can't I? Your Highness, please say a few words less. Qin Liang was stunned. He grabbed her wrist. Are you trying to drink yourself to death? Wang Xinyu looked into his eyes. Your Majesty. Your Majesty, how about we have a sword match? Whoever loses has to drink. Last year, Your Majesty won, but I've improved a lot this year. Qin Liang questioned her. Noble consort, you know why we are here. Suddenly, Wang Xinyu drew her sword. The soldiers were alarmed. Your Majesty. But Qin Liang ordered, it's fine, all of you withdraw. The noble consort is used to sparring with us. She knows her limits. Wang Xinyu's eyes filled with tears. Your Majesty is still so gentle. It was the same before. You always indulged me, making me mistakenly think I was special. But Wang Xinyu suddenly pointed her sword straight at him. As a pawn, just like the other consorts, I never had the right to be different from them. Qin Liang fell under Wang Xinyu's blade. The soldiers were horrified. How audacious. You dare to commit treason. But the consort's two maids directly killed that soldier, and a large army rushed in to surround them. Qin Liang was shocked and said, so that's how it is. We always thought our efforts might have changed a few things. For example, the stance of the noble consort and His Highness, for example, my imperial brother's grudge. But it seems we still messed everything up. Wang Xinyu said blankly, no, you've been very good to me. So good that I've always felt guilty and uneasy. But faced with the survival of the Wang clan, my guilt means nothing. She knelt before Qin Liang. It's fine if you hate me, because I will also hate myself. Qin Liang then said, we do not blame you. In the end, it is because we are too incompetent, unable to protect everything well. Hearing these words, Wang Xinyu sobbed. You are our wife. We should have protected you. Yet we let you be torn between the Wang family and us for so long. I'm sorry. Qin Liang looked up at the sky. It has still come to this in the end. The Jinwu Guard is not by my side. All these years of my imperial brother's hard work, the imperial guards in the palace, and the key military forces in the capital are all in his hands now. Wang Xinyu called out, Your Majesty. The emperor continued, the outcome is decided, isn't it? He looked up at the starry sky. Actually, all these years in this position, we have never had a moment of peace. This position is too heavy for us. It has been stained with too much blood. But because the common people place their hopes in us, and because loyal officials have always protected us, we still wanted to bear this heavy responsibility. It is we who were too greedy. All of this, Qin Liang pointed the sword at himself, should end now. Wang Xinyu ran over to grab the sword. Don't. Suddenly, a voice called out, spare him. Wang Xiaohua and Yun Balian ran over, always trying to die at the drop of a hat. Are you men of the Qin family even capable? His Highness alone is enough, and now His Majesty is just the same. Yun Luo, Wang Xiaohua took out a token. Everyone make way for me. Can't you see that little sister Yun Balian's and His Highness's tiger tally is in my hand? Also, are you stupid, consort? You like His Majesty, you couldn't possibly kill him. You should be brave and overthrow the prince. Wang Xinyu's bloodstained hands fell limp. She suddenly burst into tears. Wang Xiaohua asked, are you crying? Wait, I wasn't scolding you. Yun Balian comforted her. There. Be good, little aunt, don't cry. Xiaoyan is here. I know you've suffered many grievances, little aunt. Don't be afraid. I know the fate of the Wang family is in the prince's hands. But even if you betray the prince, the Wang family will not face disaster. Wang Xinyu was shocked. What do you mean? You, because Big Sister will take the lead to stop the prince. If it's Big Sister who acts, she will surely succeed. At that time, the prince will listen to Big Sister and won't do anything to harm the Wang family. Big Sister also holds a lot of leverage to threaten my mother and maternal uncle, to make them side with His Majesty, which is why we were able to enter this place under the protection of my maternal uncle's strong military forces. Wang Xinyu was astonished. How is that possible? How did you persuade my older brother? He has always supported Prince Yuan. Wang Xiaohua explained. The Wang family supports Prince Yuan because they thought that after he ascends the throne, they would become the head of the four great families. But what if the prince never intended to take the throne, but only wanted to drag Qin Liang down with him to die? This battle will have no winner. If Prince Yuan wins, he will destroy everything. But I have promised the Wang family that if they support His Majesty, he will not hold the Wang family accountable after quelling the rebellion. Qin Liang sighed. I thought that if I just died, everything would be over and my imperial brother wouldn't have to suffer like this anymore. Wang Xiaohua replied, don't think about it anymore. If you die, no one will be happy. The Guanghua nation will lose its monarch. Consort Wang will lose her husband. And at that time, everyone will be wailing tragically before your coffin. Hearing this, Qin Liang came to his senses. Besides, you have so many supporters. Your soldiers are still fighting for you outside. And Lin Sixing is also risking his life to come here. Didn't you say it yourself? As the king of a nation, you will protect the world and your older brother. So don't give up so easily. Qin Liang wiped his tears with his hand. Yin Luo, report the current battle situation to us. Wang Xiaohua spoke up to report. Currently, the Wang family is leading troops to confront the prince's men outside the palace. Before I was captured by the prince's men, I left a letter for Lin Sixing. With his cleverness, he would surely realize something was wrong and find a way to call for reinforcements. Qin Liang asked doubtfully, in that case, we just need to wait for the reinforcements to arrive and we'll have a chance to turn the tables. Wang Xiaohua, standing beside him, agreed. Yes, so you should find a place to hide first and wait for the reinforcements. But Qin Liang picked up his sword. No, we want to go into battle personally. Wang Xiaohua and Yun Balian were horrified. Are you insane? Wang Xiaohua pulled him back. They're fighting a world-shaking battle outside. Do you know how dangerous it is to go out now? Qin Liang said with imposing momentum, it is precisely because the battle outside is intense that we must go out to stabilize the morale of the troops. The army is fighting for us. We cannot sit here waiting for reinforcements that may or may not arrive. We are the king of a nation. This is our battlefield. This is our realm. Wang Xiaohua was stunned, this stubborn guy. Wang Xinyu immediately knelt down. Your Majesty, please allow your servant to go to battle. Xinyu and the generals of the Wang family are willing to go through life and death with your Majesty to protect your Majesty. Qin Liang agreed. Then we shall entrust our back to the consort. Outside the city, a fierce, bloody battle was raging. Kill! Qin Yuma led the charge. Soldiers, hear my command. He pointed his sword towards the city tower and shouted loudly. Kill the fatuous ruler. Restore peace. Then the great army surged forward like a tide. Fatuous ruler, my ass. Qin Liang and Wang Xinyu appeared together. It's His Majesty. The soldiers cheered. His Majesty is here. His Majesty is here. Wait, was that His Majesty who just cursed? Qin Liang pushed Wang Xiaohua's head down. Yin Luo, what are you doing running out here? You stole the slogan I spent all day thinking of. With you like this, how can we possibly sway the morale of my imperial brother's troops? Wang Xiaohua got angry. You don't get it. Simple and crude is the best way. Look at me. Qin Liang is a total brother complex. How could he possibly kill his brother? Your Majesty has shown himself. Surrender at once. Suddenly, a cold arrow grazed past Qin Liang. Down below, Qin Yuma shouted. Qin Liang is despicable, framing loyal subjects, unworthy of being king. Soldiers, do not be swayed by him. Hearing this, Qin Liang seemed a little heartbroken. Imperial brother, Qin Yuma sat on his horse. I originally thought Consort Wang could open a path for me in the palace. But who knew that in the end, even the Wang family would side with you? But do you think you can stand against this prince with just the Wang manner? Qin Liang, surrender. You have no chance of winning. Suddenly, an arrow shot towards Qin Yuma's back. He quickly dodged it, but his horse collapsed to the ground. Qin Yuma was startled. Lin Ju arrived with a troop of soldiers. Isn't this the place? Lin Ju and Lin Sixing charged to the front. The Invincible Sect and the Jinwu Guard were late in coming to the rescue. We beg your Majesty's forgiveness. Wang Xiaohua and the Emperor, Wang Xinyu, stood on the city tower, staring blankly at Lin Ju below. Lin Ju! Then, she tugged on the Emperor's sleeve. It's that Sanglio Sect. I can't believe our Lin Ju actually convinced that Sanglio Sect. My divine little Jueju is so amazing. Lin Sixing is amazing too. This is a sure win. Qin Liang said in surprise. Even beloved Minister Lin, who can't even trust a chicken, has come to the battlefield? Wang Xiaohua gave a forced smile. That's right. You see, he's actually so scared his legs have turned to jelly. What on earth is he thinking? He doesn't know any martial arts at all. A soldier attacked Lin Sixing from behind. Lin Sixing quickly drew a gun and shot him dead. The others were all terrified. What was that just now? Where did this kind of weapon come from? It's terrifying. Lin Ju smiled. You learn fast. Lin Sixing replied. It's all thanks to sect leader Lin. It's a pity we could only make 3 of them, so they can't be widely used in the army. Wang Xiaohua was shocked. A gun? Qin Liang asked in surprise. What is that thing in Sixing's hand? We have never seen him with this kind of hidden weapon. Wang Xiaohua explained. It's not Lin Sixing's. She recalled what Tang Qingqing had said to her. If this operation goes smoothly, you have to give me a share of the weapons. This was the weapon designed by Lin Ju that Tang Qingqing had mentioned back then. I didn't pay much attention at the time. After all, Lin Ju used to be a machinery enthusiast. This guy, just how many terrifying things has he been doing in secret? Then she said to Qin Liang, Your Majesty, you must remember to keep your distance from the enemy. The range of this thing is very far. Be careful not to get hurt. Qin Liang replied, We know. Then Wang Xiaohua turned and left. Your Majesty, the realm and the Wang family, we entrust them all to you. After a night of slaughter, the sky gradually brightened. The bodies of soldiers lay scattered everywhere. A weary Qin Yuma held his sword, standing opposite Qin Liang and Yun Luo. Qin Yuma raised his sword. Why? Why do you always take everything from me? Qin Liang quickly knocked his sword aside. I am standing here to protect my Imperial brother. Imperial brother, stop. The outcome is decided. To continue fighting will only lead to more death and suffering, mountains of corpses, and you will only be more gravely injured. Qin Yuma gave a cold laugh. There's no need for your false benevolence. The winner becomes king, the loser a bandit. From the moment I decided to rebel, I was prepared for the worst. You won. It's simply because this prince's skills are inferior to yours. Qin Liang said sorrowfully, No, I won because my imperial brother could never bring himself to be ruthless. Because you couldn't bear to kill Yin Luo and Shan, I was able to get reinforcements. Qin Yuma clutched the wound on his arm with one hand. Shut up. Qin Liang's eyes filled with tears. You couldn't bear to kill me, which is why I'm still alive today. My imperial brother could never bear to abandon me, even in rebellion. You wanted to drag me down to die with you. But Qin Yuma roared, Shut up, just shut up. At this point, what's the use of saying all this? There's no turning back. Qin Liang, you and I were destined for one of us to die since the day Lady Yu was killed. If I can't make you pay with your life, there's no meaning in me living. After speaking, Qin Yuma raised his sword to kill himself. They were horrified and shouted in unison, Stop, you fool. You want to be like before, abandoning me again to leave all by yourself? AMO. Qin Yuma was stunned. Luo, you remember now? You foolish AMO. Haven't you realized it yet? The person who has been by your side all this time was never Yin Luo. Your Yin Luo died a long time ago. Yin Luo took Qin Yuma's hand. Everyone gathered around. Qin Yuma choked out. Impossible, impossible. You're lying to me. He shouted agitatedly. You're talking nonsense. Lin Ju spoke up. It's true. All this time, Yin Luo seemed like a different person, not because of amnesia, nor because of change in personality, but because within Yin Luo's body, there exists the soul of another person. She cupped his face. Amo, stop running away. You realized it long ago. You just didn't want to admit it. Because you were afraid to face the reality that the one who killed me was none other than your own hatred and suspicion. Qin Yuma was in immense pain. It's not like that. You betrayed me and chose Qin Liang. Why do you still want to deceive me? She said, her face streaked with tears. I never betrayed you. Why did I have to hide my identity to gather heaven, earth, man, and harmony? Why did I have to stop you? Do you really not understand? No matter how many times I said I loved you, you never believed me. When they first met in the palace, she got lost after being teased on her way to receive a reward. But the only person this Yin Luo has ever loved is the Qin Yuma who extended a helping hand to me that year. Thanks to the first prince who happened to pass by and give me directions, I wasn't late and avoided His Majesty's punishment. She spoke as tears streamed down her face. I lied to you then, saying I only wanted to repay your kindness, and you actually believed it. If I only wanted to use you, Yinluo was already Princess Yong at that time. Why would I seek out a prince who had nothing to his name? To never part through life and death. Why would I gamble with my marriage, just to seek a future for you? It's not that I didn't love you. When you destroyed the Yin kingdom, returned in triumph, and became the celebrated Prince Yuan, 10 years ago, on the day you reached your hand out to me, I already liked you. But I couldn't say it, because at that time you were the first prince, deeply favored by the emperor, and someone like me with nothing was completely unworthy of you. After you fell from favor, I didn't dare to say it. At that time, you were wary of everyone. I hoped you would proudly accept my feelings, not suspect me out of insecurity. And I certainly didn't hope you would pretend to like me just to use me. She wiped the tears from her face with her hand. AMO, I tried my best. My feelings, my future, even my life, I've lost everything for the sake of loving you. Isn't that enough? Qin Yuma's eyes were red, glistening with tears. She asked again, but why couldn't I get a single word of trust from you in return? Why couldn't I get a future together with you? He thought of the warning his mother, you Mo, gave him before she was beheaded. No, Mo, you must live. You must remember, never trust anyone again. Qin Yuma gripped her hand in agony. I'm sorry, Luoluo. I'm sorry. She pleaded with him. AMO, give up on revenge. You've already lost too much on this path. For my sake, please live a good life, okay? Qin Yuma hesitated for a moment, then said, I promise you. She suddenly closed her eyes. Her body went limp. This is good. Qin Yuma panicked. Luo, where are you going? Wang Xiaohua slowly opened her eyes. She had fallen asleep again. Qin Yuma was shocked. Asleep? Wang Xiaohua's voice sounded again. I'm sorry. I'm not your Luo. Qin Yuma let go of her hand. Then, Qin Liang gave the order. Guards, take Prince Yuan away. Wait for my interrogation before deciding his fate. Qin Yuma was dragged away. Wang Xiaohua stood beside Qin Liang and asked, Your Majesty, the prince, how do you plan to handle this? She thought to herself, this is ancient times, after all. The prince clearly committed treason. So many people died in this battle. Because of public opinion, even if Qin Liang wants to be lenient, he has to consider what others will think. Qin Liang stammered, I haven't thought of it yet. He awkwardly thought, what should I ask? Ask who she is? If she isn't Yinluo, then the one I admire? The two of them stared into each other's eyes. A soldier wounded in the battle looked at them and thought to himself, what a joke. We risked our lives to rebel, but this woman can turn everything around with just a few words? Doesn't that make our deaths a complete joke? Then, he raised his sword and charged toward Wang Xiaohua. Qin Liang shouted in alarm, watch out. He rushed forward and took the sword blow for Wang Xiaohua. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. Wang Xinyu thrust her sword toward the soldier. Stay away from His Majesty. Wang Xiaohua caught Qin Liang. Qin Liang, Your Majesty. Qin Liang struggled to speak. I'm fine. Don't be afraid. Then he slowly closed his eyes. Wang Xiaohua let out a heart-wrenching cry. Qin Liang, in the palace, the emperor was recuperating and all the imperial physicians were present. That sword blow struck His Majesty's heart meridian. This old servant fears that. Lin Sixing angrily grabbed the imperial physician's collar. This is His Majesty. I don't care what method you use. If His Majesty dies, none of you will live. Suddenly, Qin Liang spoke. Sixing, don't blame the imperial physician. Life and death are decided by fate. It seems that even though I won this battle, heaven wants me to atone for my imperial brother's sins. Lin Sixing said agitatedly, be quiet. What did you do wrong? You were only a 6-year-old child back then. The annihilation of the Yu clan was not your fault at all. Qin Liang said weakly, fine, I did nothing wrong. So, everyone should stop blaming Yinluo too. She did nothing wrong. Whether I live or die, I do so willingly. I have no regrets. I just want her to know that I truly like her. Wang Xiaohua bowed her head and sobbed in sorrow. She walked toward the emperor in shock. He took her hand. Even if you are not the renowned Princess Yongin, even if you have nothing, not even an identity, I still like you. Wang Xiaohua covered her face, crying as she spoke. Are you a fool? I know everything, but it's not worth it. Qin Liang smiled. I know. There is already someone in your heart. It's not my imperial brother. nor is it me. But I am still very happy because I chose to like you. Then he wiped her tears. This is not a path chosen for me by my imperial brother or any minister, but my own choice. Even if I lose, I dare to bet, and I dare to lose. Wang Xinyu spoke up. No, His Majesty will not die. To save His Majesty, there's another way. Over the years, while investigating heaven, earth, man, and harmony for the prince, I accidentally discovered something. The sacred flower of the demon cult can cure all illnesses and bring the dead back to life. The sacred flower is now in the hands of the Invincible Sect, right? Lin Ju finally realized. That's right, but the sacred flower? If we don't have heaven, earth, man, and harmony, does that mean Xiaohua and I can't return to the modern era? Wang Xiaohua immediately said, I will get the sacred flower for His Majesty. No matter what it takes, I must save His Majesty. Wang Xiaohua left, and Lin Ju chased after her. Xiaohua, have you thought this through? Giving up the chance to return to the modern era, to stay here forever. Wang Xiaohua also hesitated, but then she thought, but if I don't save Qin Liang, won't his death become a thorn that stays in my heart forever? Stay here? If I can't return to the modern era, how much longer can I stay here? Yin Luo once told her, you will feel pain, because at that moment, my soul will be devouring yours. Wang Xiaohua thought to herself, this body belongs to Yin Luo. One body cannot contain two souls. Do you understand? If this continues, one of our souls will be devoured and disappear completely. The one to be devoured can only be me, right? Because you're the true owner of this body. During the time I've been controlling the body for you, your originally damaged soul has been resting. And when you have fully recovered, that will be the moment I disappear completely. My soul will be completely devoured one day, and at that time, Wang Xiaohua clenched her fists. Then she ran and threw her arms around Lin Ju. Lin Ju stroked her hair. Xiaohua. Wang Xiaohua said shyly, Lin Ju, I've never asked, why do you like me? The me from before wasn't smart or beautiful, had a ton of flaws, was weird, weak, and selfish. I never dared to trust people, but why do you still like me so much? Lin Ju smiled and said, I don't know either. It's just that, by the time I realized it, I already liked you. Besides, who says you have a ton of flaws? You don't know how wonderful you are. When we were kids, every time I was bullied, weren't you the one who rushed out to protect me? He hugged her. You've been hurt too much, so you shut yourself away. If I had been a little more mature and understood your pain, you wouldn't have had to endure it all alone. So Xiaohua, this time you decide. Whatever decision you make, I will support you and bear it with you. Wang Xiaohua looked up at him. Actually, I'm a very selfish person. I really want to just abandon everything and run far away. But if I do that, no matter how far I run, I'll only live in misery for the rest of my life, just like in the past. So I can't run away anymore. Adieu. Let's go save Qin Liang. If Qin Liang is saved, I'm sorry. This is the last time I'll be so willful and selfish. Then she passionately kissed his lips. We will be together. At Chuyin Pavilion, a curse could be heard from outside. Damn it. Wang Xiaohua crawled through a doggy door into the residence. I, the great Wang Xiaohua, have to crawl through a doggy door. A figure approached. Yun Balian stood before her with her hands on her hips. Wang Xiaohua gave a forced laugh. By Balian? What lovely weather today. Why are you here? Yin Balian questioned her. Sister, why did you sneak back without telling me? Don't you know I waited for you at home all day? Wang Xiaohua stammered. It's because I knew you were waiting that I didn't want to see you. You know everything now, don't you? I know you're waiting for Yin Luo to come back, but I'm not Yin Luo. Yin Balian sighed. You silly girl? With tears in her eyes, she said. Yin Luo may be my sister, but all this time, you've been protecting me. You are my sister too. Do you really think I wasn't worried about you at all? Hearing these words, Wang Xiaohua was moved. Then Yun Balian ran and threw her arms around her. I don't know if Sister Yin Luo can ever come back, but I've already lost my sister once. I don't want to go through that pain again. Wang Xiaohua stroked her hair. Thank you, Balian. Sister, next time, don't put yourself in danger again, okay? Yun Balian wiped her tears and asked, You were lucky this time, but you won't always be so lucky. Wang Xiaohua hugged her and said, I won't do it again. Speaking of which, you should properly thank Lin Sixing. Although he couldn't get me out, he did his best. From beginning to end, he always did the right thing. Balian, he really likes you. Hearing this, Yin Balian quickly pulled away. I know, I'm not so unreasonable that I can't tell right from wrong. Suddenly, Lin Sixing appeared. So, Liener, does this mean you've accepted me? Both of them were stunned to see him. Yin Balian turned away shyly and said, I'm just not holding a grudge against you. I never said I accepted you. Besides, why are you here? Lin Sixing smiled. That's fine. As long as Lianer doesn't hate me, that's enough. Yin Balian said coolly, it's only temporary. I still have to see how you behave from now on. Lin Sixing was as happy as a puppy. Okay, it would be best if you watch for a lifetime. Yin Balian impatiently pushed his face away. Ew, what are you doing here anyway? Lin Sixing's expression turned worried again. I came to ask Miss Wong what to do next. To use the sacred flower, we also need the Ningyi sword. I've already seen Prince Yuan in prison. He said the Ningyi sword is with him. He will save Qin Liang. He told the emperor not to be so foolish anymore, that he doesn't owe anyone anything and doesn't need to atone for others. From now on, he should live only for himself. Hearing these words, Wang Xiaohua breathed a sigh of relief. The prince has finally seen the light. Don't worry, I know His Majesty's condition can't wait. At the earliest, tonight, Lin Ju will go get the sacred flower. If all goes well, Lin Sixing asked doubtfully, will the Sangliu sect really hand over the sacred flower so easily? It's a world-renowned treasure. Wang Xiaohua replied, I don't think so, so we decided to steal it. The other two were stunned. What? That night, Lin Ju opened the door to her room and saw an object on the table. Lin Ju thought to himself, Jian Wanfeng didn't lie to me. The sacred flower really has been here all along. Then he picked it up and was about to leave when he found Jian Wanfeng waiting there. I was just sitting here in case of any surprises. I didn't expect the Great Hall Master Lin to come and steal a flower. Lin Ju argued, what do you mean, steal? We already agreed. I work for you, and you help me collect heaven, earth, man, and harmony. Once they're collected, you give them all to me. I'm just taking this in advance. Jian Wanfeng gave a forced smile. You talk a big game. Then why did you have to sneak and take it? Lin Ju replied, why did I have to sneak in? Don't you understand? You hide the sacred flower every day. Who knows if you plan to go back on your word? Haha, what do you really want? Jian Wanfeng smiled. Nothing. I just find you very interesting. You're clearly so wary of me, yet you still wanted to save me. Jian Wanfeng continued. You're right, I never intended to give you the sacred flower. I just wanted to use you to find heaven, earth, man, and harmony. Who told you to be the one in the prophecy? Besides you, no one can find heaven, earth, man, and harmony. Lin Ju paused for a moment, but now, I desperately need the sacred flower. Jian Wanfeng questioned him. Lin Ju, are you sure? You sacrificed so much to get the sacred flower. Once you use it to save Qin Liang, you will never be able to return to your original world. Lin Ju said confidently, I've made up my mind. If you insist on stopping me, then we are enemies. Jian Wanfeng hesitated for a moment, then continued. Who said I was going to stop you? Haven't I said it many times? I will not interfere with your decisions. Manhua, standing to the side, was dumbfounded. Are you crazy? We went through so much trouble to get the sacred flower. Without the sacred flower, Jian Wanfeng reminded him, Manhua, you're talking too much. Manhua stubbornly stepped forward to block the way. I don't care. The sacred flower belongs to Jian Wanfeng. I won't let you take it. Jian Wanfeng pulled him back by the collar from behind. That's enough. Manhua, didn't we agree? You would help me accomplish everything I want to do. Right now, this is my wish. Manhua was so angry, he gritted his teeth, and he burst into tears. Sob, sob, sob. Jian Wanfeng, you're an idiot. Lin Ju spoke up. Manhua. Jian Wanfeng hugged Manhua and said, take the sacred flower and go before I change my mind. Lin Ju said guiltily, Wanfeng, are you two hiding something from me? Jian Wanfeng replied, of course we are, but do you really want to hear it? I've always had many secrets. You know the price of knowing them, don't you? Lin Ju said unhappily, enough, I've said too much. Farewell. Then Lin Ju left with the sacred flower. Then he stopped in his tracks. Right, I forgot to tell you. Thank you, Wanfeng. After we save Qin Liang, let's drink until dawn. We're not going home until we're drunk. Jian Wanfeng thought to himself, I have to go back after saving Qin Liang. I'm afraid I can't drink with him. Manhua cried angrily and said, you bastard, we founded the Sangliu Sect, worked so hard for so long, and finally obtained the sacred flower that can cure your heart's illness. You are a bastard. Jian Wanfeng spoke up. You're wrong. The Sangliu Sect was never founded to collect the sacred flower. Collecting the sacred flower was just the process, not the meaning of its existence. I just want to do as I please, unbound by anyone. That is the real me, Jian Wanfeng. In this life, I have lived more joyfully than anyone in the world. What does the length of my destiny matter? Manhua. Thank you. Then he hugged Manhwa. Just indulge me in this one last whim. Please walk with me on this final journey. On the other side, Lin Ju returned with the sacred flower. Wang Xiaohua and the others stood together. Is everything ready? Your Highness. Qin Yumo drew the Ningyi sword. I never thought I'd see the day I'd be saving Qin Liang. Wang Xian spoke up. Your Highness. You are the wielder of the Ningyi sword. Only you can use it to cut the sacred flower and save His Majesty, which can be considered as atoning for your crimes with this meritorious deed. Wang Xiaohua pointed at the sword. This thing is so short. Is it really a treasured sword? Come to think of it, where did your Highness always hide it? The Shangliu sect turned the entire royal manor upside down and couldn't find it. Qin Yumo looked at her with a sorrowful gaze. Wang Xiaohua then said, Your Highness, my name is Wang Xiaohua. You can call me Wang Xiaohua. Lin Xixing asked in surprise. Is that your real name? Wang Xian also chimed in. How rustic, so incredibly rustic. Wang Xiaohua said angrily, Shut up. Qin Yumo then said, The sword was in Shun's hands. Everyone only saw me as a target, so it was safer for Shun to keep it. Qin Yumo slashed towards a sacred flower. Qin Liang gradually recovered. Wang Xiaohua was stunned. A supernatural phenomenon. Lin Ju, come quick and see. This is more supernatural than science. Lin Ju replied calmly. This world already has things like the greatest treasures under heaven. It's already very supernatural. It's finally over. The floor shook, and Lin Ju cried out in alarm. An earthquake? Run. Wang Xiaohua smiled. No, the time has come. Then she flew out. Wang Xiaohua's soul flew out of Yin Luo's body and threw itself into Lin Ju's arms. Heaven, earth, man, and harmony are complete. The gate of time and space belonging to the two of them has opened. Qin Yumo stared blankly at Yin Luo. Yin Luo, is that you? Yin Luo took his hand and pressed it to her face. Yes, I'm back. Wang Xiaohua and Lin Ju were in the air. Wait, that's not right. We only have earth and harmony here. Yin Luo looked up and said, Man, from the very beginning, has always been just the two of you. Only the two of you, the people of the prophecy, could gather heaven, earth, man, and harmony. As for heaven, Qin Liang sat up and said, Silly girl, heaven has always been by your side. A long time ago, we had already given it to you. Wang Xiaohua then remembered. Ah, is it that thing Qin Liang gave me dozens of episodes ago? She said angrily, Oh my God. The Ningyi sword being so short is one thing, but I can't believe heaven is a massager. How could you casually give me something so important? I was just planning to bring it today to give you a little massage. I'm done for. I don't even know where to begin cursing. Qin Liang pulled her down and into his arms. We just wanted to prove that you deserve to be loved by everyone with their whole heart. Wang Xiaohua, thank you. You must live well from now on. Wang Xiaohua's eyes filled with tears. Do we have to leave like this? The group of them stepped forward to wave goodbye. Yin Luo gave Wang Xiaohua a push. Go back to your world. For all this time, thank you. Wang Xiaohua said sadly, Say goodbye to Sister Bai Lian for me. Yin Luo replied, I will. Bai Lian is my only younger sister. I won't be cold to the people by my side anymore. Lin Xixing comforted. Go on. Bai Lian has me here, don't worry. Wang Xian added. With me here, I won't let Yin Luo have a chance to bully her. Also, thank you for stopping me. Wang Xiaohua spoke up. Your Majesty, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. You said I was the chosen one, but in this deep palace, there is another person who, despite being forced into the palace at first, still chose to stand by your side in the end. Her courage, Your Majesty, please don't let it go to waste. Wang Xian looked at Qin Liang in surprise, and he also turned his head to look back at her. Wang Xiaohua held Lin Ju's hand and shouted, Lin Ju, let's go back to the world that belongs to us. The night was late. Yun Bai Lian sat in her room. She looked up at the moon and saw a streak of light pass by. Then she tearfully watched that streak of light. In his room, Manhua hugged Jian Wanfeng. Jian Wanfeng looked out the window. The light of the sacred flower. It's Lin Ju. Manhua, alarmed and with tears in her eyes. Your pulse. You're healed. You're healed. Jian Wanfeng finally understood. So that's how it is? It turns out our meeting was not meaningless after all. The two of them watched that streak of light. Goodbye, Lin Ju. Back in a modern day. That morning, Wang Xiaohua woke up, unconsciously calling out, Lin Ju, wearing a black suit, smiled and hugged her.